All right, we are live. We are live. What's going on, everybody? No major updates to Silent Hill. Hmm. Wukong or Silent Hill 2? Wukong is just so remarkably boring. I think I'd recommend Silent Hill 2 over it. Like, at least Silent Hill 2 makes you feel something. Like, you might feel frustrated and overwhelmed and shit and baffled, but like it's just more entertaining. When do you think Last of Us Part 3 will release? Pretty much guaranteed not going to release on like PS5. It's going to be like a PS6 game. Yeah, Wukong sucks, dude. Pure fucking shit.
Update because it may turn out that Sinwar, the main leader of Hamas right now, has been killed today. If this would be proven to be true, and people are looking now at the evidence to see if this is in fact Sinwar, well, that would be huge. That means that the main guy for Hamas
No, Silent Hill 2
is
sucks.
done. And guys, they found a body that looks like Sinwar. And of course, I can't show you the pictures here because they're very drastic, but they're looking at things like his ears, like his teeth, like special signs on his body that are characteristic to Sinwar. And so far, there are many indications that this is in fact the body of Sinwar. Also, on the body of this man, they have found a lot of passports, documents, and money that would indicate this is a very important person. Of course, the person of Sinwar needs to be understood in the context of what happened in 2011. So, in 2011, Israel made an exchange with Hamas where Gilad Shalit was released for 1,027 Arabs. The situation clearly showed how much Israel was willing to sacrifice for just one Israeli soldier, a lot. Now, among those 1,027 released was, of course, Sinwar. And Sinwar was the military brain behind the attack on Israel.
Yeah, they knew they were going to get him later.
On October 7th. So he was the commander, you could say, of the forces of Hamas that attacked Israel on October 7th.
Yeah, I'm getting Black Ops 6. No, I haven't played Sparking Zero yet.
And since Israel began the operation in Gaza, he was a high target for the Israeli army. But for so long, he was hiding in the tunnels deep within Gaza, and the Israeli army could not find him.
Dodo donate $2. Can we watch at least some from the beginning?
Agents nationwide. We sold it. I got a fat check, 88% owned.
Oh, God. Yeah, we can watch that next. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Him. Now guys, this is so fresh that while I'm making this video right now, I'm getting more and more information. And this is, for example, a tweet from Yoav Gallant, the defense minister of Israel, quoting basically the scripture that indicates that Sinwar is dead. So this is a quote basically from Leviticus 26:7, which says, "You shall give chase to your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword." So this is a clear indication that something is being more and more confirmed, that Sinwar was targeted. Now again, this needs to be still confirmed, so we are waiting for the official
It has been
confirmation that
confirmed
this
now.
actually happened. But if it would, I mean, what a day. You know, we just started the holiday of Tabernacle.
Great night, donate $2 low. This Pick Me Jew responded to my Facebook post about the conflict, literally an entire book on why he thinks Israel bad. Like he expects me to read all this dumb shit. Palestine's now a tiny strip of land being bombed to hell during the foundational events of the Nakba. He even calls it the Nakba, not the War of Independence. Half of Palestine's predominantly Arab population, around 750,000 people, were expelled from their homes or made to flee through various violent means. So that's not true. The Palestinians went to war with Israel. He's leaving that out. The partition plan was publicly released. Arabs didn't like the idea of living under a secular democratic state run by Jews. So they tried to kill all the Jews. That's why many people were expelled out of their homes, because they tried to exterminate the fucking Jews there. Secondly, not nearly as many people would have... They weren't all expelled. A lot of people fled because there was a false rumor being spread around by the Palestinian Authority at the time that Jews were going house to house, raping women and executing people. They spread that lie deliberately so that they could hopefully get support from other Arab nations like Jordan and Egypt, but they never got that support. So they literally created a circumstance where more people fled from their homes, and, you know, now they're in, you know, the West Bank, Gaza, or some parts of Jordan, a little bit in Egypt, a little bit in Lebanon. So that's not true. That's completely ahistorical. You would think fleeing persecution might make us more hesitant to do it to others. Jews never persecuted Arabs. This entire conflict in Israel wanting to gain land through violent means, they don't. If Israel wanted to gain land through violent means, then why did they just take over all of Gaza and Jordan after Egypt and Jordan, after the war with Egypt and Jordan, if they want to expand their territory? No one's saying October 7th should have happened, but you must realize that this attitude, how many years, how many times can a country continue to get bullied? Right, so he's basically trying to justify October 7th. Even Jews in Israel went on strike because they would rather have hostages back than to finally get rid of monsters. Okay, so these people are fucking stupid. A ceasefire would not get the hostages back. Why do you think the hostage negotiations have always failed? It's because Sinwar refused to return hostages. So a ceasefire would literally do nothing. If you think they had evidence of Hamas presence for each of the 70,000 tons of bombs they dropped on Palestine, you are completely wrong. Cool story, bro. He doesn't understand the chain of command involved with bombing certain areas or certain targets. It's not like the Air Force can just say, "Hey guys, you want to just like drop some bombs?" Like, no, there's a long chain of command, and it involves lawyers, so that everybody in the chain of command knows what information everyone has. A lawyer looks at the data and then determines whether or not it's illegal to strike. And then if it's legal and they think the intelligence is good enough, then the strike is approved. Not going to debate about Hamas hiding in civilian places, because that being true would not justify blowing up terrified families unless you have evidence that not doing that would cause something worse. So basically, he's saying Hamas, we should appease terrorists, and terrorists should use human shields as a viable warfare tactic. This guy's just a scumbag. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight.
Oh, this is Exacalent News. I wonder if the SJWs who support Hamas will treat the death of its leader as a tragedy like some of them online.
Oh, I can guarantee you they will. I can guarantee you. I'm really interested to see what idiots like Hassan are going to say, but I can guarantee you they will. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Should I buy a Honda Rebel 300 or 500? Go with a 500. If you're dead set on getting a Honda Rebel, that is, there may be better bikes out there, but go with a 500. You're going to get bored with a 300cc bike, and you're going to want to sell it after a few months. So get at least a 500. Get the most displacement you possibly can. If you can afford it and the insurance isn't too bad, I'd say get a Honda Rebel 1100 if you want to get a Honda Rebel. But get the most engine displacement you possibly can.
H3 subreddit getting completely overran by Hamas. Piker fans triggered that Ethan said he's contributing to rising anti-Semitism. Majority report butchers themselves when Hamas fan calls in to cry.
All right, this sounds
El
interesting.
Canipion from
Thanks
San
for the
Antone,
donation,
frequent
retard.
IMer, friend of the show. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm holding it down. Breaking away from work, and I'm going to get off the headphones and on my phone.
Very much appreciate
one
that.
sec.
All right.
Give me. Okay.
Hey.
I'm in the work truck.
All right. Awesome. You sound very clear now.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is an interesting thing for me to be calling on. I guess I'll just lay it out. Did you are you guys like comfortable talking about Ethan Klein at all? Like, I have some. I want
Sure. To be honest, I don't know anything about this situation except that I guess
he's mad at Hassan or something.
he's pro-Israel.
Yeah, we don't really follow him that close, but we're happy. What's your question?
He was lovely to us during that thing with Crowder, but I mean, obviously, I don't know what the specifics are of what he's saying about Israel, but I mean, if he's a Zionist,
Sure.
we have big disagreements. Yeah.
Yeah, and I do, before I kind of describe what's going on, he's taking a lot of issue with the fact that people are calling him Zionist, and I can understand that. And listen, like, I'm a Gentile. I'm just a high school educated idiot, but I've followed, Majority Report since, 2019, thoroughly got in with Mike O'Brooks, rest in power to him. And here I am with, I've been a fan of H3 since you guys collaborated with him and got into him through you guys. And so I just say that to put some asterisks that, I'm not the most brilliant person to discuss this culture, but I am somebody who's followed just a lot of what he's been agitating about.
Renate Donate Tillers, not sure you saw the last sentence of the previous link. He said you either want more killing on both sides or you want to find a way to stop it. Yeah, the only way to stop it is to kill Hamas. The way you're talking is extremely hateful, and I don't believe peace is a priority for you. Thoughts? I don't. This is basically like saying going to war with Hitler and the Nazis is only going to cause more violence. So we need to find like a some way to negotiate with Hitler to end the violence. Violence is only going to lead to, like, it's just stupid. Hamas is no different than Nazis. They want to exterminate Jews. They don't have any interest in creating a Palestinian state. That whole claim of Palestinian statehood and self-determination, it's just a cynical ploy to get international support. They don't care. They just want to exterminate Jews. That's their priority. So, and again, they've committed to, like, conducting more and more October 7ths until the state of Israel is destroyed. We obviously know what that means. That means they're going to keep doing it until every Jew is exterminated from the earth. So the idea that you can negotiate with those sorts of people and create some sort of peace deal is just idiotic. Israel's tried to negotiate land for peace deals since, 1952? And every time it fails because they don't care about creating a Palestinian state. They just want to kill Jews. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight. Death of Rabbit donated $2. So here's to us, my darling, to every meal we've shared with vegan gains and endless love. Together we've prepared. Richard, you're my heart's delight. This one, the one who made me see in this world of vegan gains, you are my eternity. Well, that's a beautiful poem. Thanks for the donation, Death of Rabbit. Pepe donated $2. He said ceasefire negotiation to release hostages won't work because Hamas will never agree to that, but most of the hostages that are free now were freed by negotiation. Statistically, that is the most success method to get hostages home. No. So, if you look at, by the way, isn't it half? I swear half of the hostages were returned through military operation and half were negotiated. It's like damn near half, isn't it? The issue is look at the recent hostage negotiation and ceasefire deals. Hamas would say, we want a 2-week or a 1-month ceasefire, and then we'll return hostages. Then Israel would ask, okay, for that we need 20 hostages returned. Then Hamas would say, well, we can't guarantee that we can give you all 20. Then Israel would say, okay, well, then you don't get a ceasefire. Then Hamas would say, okay, well, we can return 20 hostages, but we're not sure if they're all going to be alive. And then Israel would say, okay, well, we need 20 hostages that are alive. Then Hamas would say, well, okay, if we give you 20 hostages that are alive, then we're going to have to create like some sort of deal where you have to abide by the ceasefire, but we'll try to give you 20 hostages, but there's no guarantee. But even if we can't give you all 20 hostages, then you still have to abide by the ceasefire. We'll do our best. That's how the negotiations would work. And obviously Israel wouldn't agree to that because basically what they're saying is Israel has to abide by a ceasefire and then there's no guarantee they're going to get any hostages back. So the hostage exchange negotiations recently for the past few months, they're a joke. Hamas isn't interested in returning any hostages. That's in large part due to Sinwar. All of these negotiations have been going through Sinwar, and Sinwar is playing this political game where he wants the international community to think Israel is the one blocking hostage and ceasefire negotiations, when in fact he's the one doing it. So he won't outright say, okay, we're not returning hostages. He'll give these ridiculous stipulations that obviously Israel would never agree to. Then when, biased media outlets like Al Jazeera report on this, they'll say, oh, Netanyahu is refusing hostage negotiation deals. I guess they don't really want the hostages returned. So the idea that hostage negotiation is the most viable method of returning hostages is fucking retarded. Negotiations have been failing. They've been failing for the last few months. It's entirely due to Hamas, particularly Sinwar. So that idea is idiotic. The last few hostages that have been returned were returned through military action, not negotiation. So the idea that you need to negotiate for hostage return, not military action, is absolutely fucking retarded. On top of that, military action gives you more bargaining power to return hostages. So if you're bombing the living shit out of Hamas, they're dying. Then you can say, okay, well, if you don't want to die, then give us back the hostages. That gives you bargaining power. If you don't do any of these bombings, if you don't do any invasions, any military action, well, you lose your bargaining power for fucking negotiation, because what's the risk? Either way, you're not going to die, so who fucking cares? Also, a lot of hostages were returned early on in the conflict from Israel blocking aid. So they obviously can't do that anymore because of humanitarian issues. But yeah, that whole idea is retarded. Thanks for the donation, Pepe.
What the fuck, these two losers defend Hamas just because they are friends with a supporter, my god.
Yes, it's that retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I know it's a long droning clip but worth the watch. Bonus Hassan Mentz.
Hassan defends anti-Semitic post that got Houthi pirate banned from Twitter, later complains why he's being held accountable for random 19-year-old Yemeni.
Why you wouldn't care if he's out there tweeting an image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance, because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude. These people have no material power. They cannot touch you. They cannot harm you.
He's literally defending a Houthi terrorist who made a post about killing Jews. How is this guy allowed on Twitch? This is insane. Like, this is worse than what I see posted on Twitter from, like, KKK members.
That's the point. Okay? There are real fucking Nazis in the United States of America.
You're the Nazi, dipshit.
And also, what do you mean? It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo, unless I saw something different.
Holy
Okay?
shit.
This is why this entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening?
Yes, the Houthi terrorist is just a random 19-year-old.
How many steps removed are we from this situation? How is this the conversation that you want to have right now?
I really hope Hassan gets hit by a bus, dude. Holy shit. What an actual scumbag. Hassan calls Ethan a sucker for Ethan's 2-hour character assassination of him. I wouldn't call that a character assassination.
If you're coming in here thinking like, oh, well, I watched a fucking 2-hour character assassination. I've been following you for years and years, but I'm really shocked at your position on these issues now that I've seen this fucking VOD. Or Ethan's coverage over how I let anti-Semitism fester in this community or some shit like that, or I'm giving like mind control powers over to my audience. I'm like constantly signaling to them secretly with secret messages.
Yes, Hassan is a crypto-fascist. He hides his fascism under humanitarian interests, but he doesn't have any humanitarian interests. He just wants to kill Jews.
I hope you understand that that is not the truth. And you are being, you're just getting, you're being a sucker. That's it. Not only are you being a sucker.
What a fucking worthless retard. Thanks for the donation, retard. Vegan Irishman donated $2. Netanyahu's just announced he will grant full immunity to Gazans that would bring back all the hostages. How genocidal. Yeah, really. Clearly, he just wants to eradicate Arabs. It's just so fucking idiotic. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Irishman. Pepe donated $2. 105 out of the 117 hostages that were freed were returned by negotiation. That's not half. So, do you want them home or not? I literally just gave you a fucking argument. Is that even true? Okay, 105 were released with a prison exchange deal. 4 released by Hamas unilaterally, 8 rescued by Israeli Defense Forces. Not entirely sure if that's totally accurate. I know there was like an exchange for goods as well. Either way, my point still stands. For the last few months, Hamas has been blocking all negotiations. So the idea that you can just get hostages back through negotiations at this point is completely retarded. Thanks for the donation, though, Pepe. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Free Palestine, mother.
Yeah, we already saw this yesterday. She tore down a Greek flag because she's stupid and she thought it was an Israeli flag. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Alex donated $2. Hi, man. Do you date /ONS anybody now? I'm married, and no. You are a fit, successful dude. There should be pussy reign normally, just curiosity, being a subscriber for years. Also, what did you recommend for back pain? Probably Tor pulled while boxing and cold gym hurts his motherfucker. Well, first of all, you need a certain amount of rest to actually heal from an injury. So if you do things that aggravate the injury to a significant enough extent, it's going to prevent healing. And strength training does help with recovery and prevention of injury. So if the injury is healed enough where you can lift with some light weights, I would encourage you to lift with light weight. So do things like deadlifts or good mornings with very light weight, where you're not aggravating the injury and making it worse, and slowly increasing the weight over time. But yeah, it's just going to take time to heal and recover from. Thanks for the donation, though, Alex.
I can't wait to see this guy cry like a baby once he finds out his precocious Hamas leader is dead.
Oh, yeah. I hope his fans, have a wake-up moment where if Hassan cries about Sinwar dying, I hope they have a wake-up moment where they realize this guy is just a crazy fucking fascist. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Would you be willing to debate on the innocence of Mike Jackson? I understand that he was acquitted, but do you really have that much faith in the US legal system? Not to mention the boy erotica the FBI found in a safe during the raid. You must be a fan?
Sure. I could debate it. They didn't find any boy erotica. But yeah, sure, I can debate it. If you want me to open Discord, just ask. Thanks for the donation, dude. Elias donated $2. Very kind of you that you try to consider your European audience when setting the time for your streams. Okay, dude, I have shit to do during the day and I live in fucking Canada, alright? I'm not gonna wake up at fucking 2 in the morning and adjust my whole fucking schedule every single day just for some fucking people in Europe, okay? Deal with it. I'll try to do some afternoon streams soon, but get real. Thanks for the donation, Elias. Dodo donated $2. Oh, what the fuck? Sinwar's dead. I wasn't paying attention. Did you know that? Yes. Yes, I know that. Hamas leader Sinwar dead. This is a good day for Israel, United States, the world. Here's my full statement. Yeah. I think Netanyahu and some IDF defense spokesperson made a video about it. We're gonna react to that in a bit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Regularly over the past year. And, I can understand some Jewish folks' concern about the conflation of Zionism with Judaism and certain people who are not exactly Zionist in politics being described as such. I do believe that can be an anti-Semitic slur at times. My issue I'm taking place with him is that he has extensively described his politics on the matter of Israel. That, the people who went there in the 40s wanted to create a safe Jewish homeland then. I can understand that, but, the thing is they went there with the idea to, displace and ethnically cleanse the people. And in this day, I mean, Ethan will often say that, he does not support the government, but, the people there the public has entrenched their support for Netanyahu since the war started.
Hassan's chat on Sinwar's death. I think Hassan has mostly avoided the topic so far.
Holy shit. Yeah, he's literally breeding Nazis. Rip Yahya Sinwar, heart. Rip Sinwar. They got our boy Yahya. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, he's literally breeding an audience of Nazis. It's crazy how Twitch isn't banning Hassan. Thanks for the donation, retard.
The genocide started, as well as, and even more since the invasion of Lebanon. So, you do have to worry about the fact that the people of Israel are supporting this. So I say all that to say, the fact that he has described his politics at length, I just do not believe that it is disingenuous to describe his politics as Zionist, because he
Of course.
is, yes, he's failing to question the fundamental founding myths of it.
So I just sent a chart in Slack, Matt. This was from a poll from ABC. I guess it was a week ago at this point. Just to back up your point about the Israeli public and he's like, I don't like the government. If a Zionist saying they don't like the government, it's fundamentally incorrect to talk about the Israeli public, frankly, as separate from the government that they support. I mean, Netanyahu has been in power. He was briefly out of power, but basically for 2 decades. And the public there is increasingly more supportive of him. There was all this talk because there were protests in Tel Aviv where there's a more liberal Zionist bent because it's an urban area that they're gonna oust Netanyahu and all of this kind of stuff. And in fact, with the war in Lebanon and the genocide in Gaza, he solidified his position, and that
There's no fucking genocide.
doesn't take into account the people all outside.
Death of Rabbit, donate $2. Watching you stream live, vegan man with a kind heart, love blooms silently. Richard, you are my beetle, you're my insect advocate, your shell protects me. Oh, Richard, I must confess, my love for you is pure and endless. You've captured my heart with grace. Well, that's lovely. Thanks for the donation, Death of Rabbit.
Of the urban centers in Israel who are the most radical settlers. And that's where this base of support comes from. And it's this, it's a myth.
Settler colonial.
Here we go. Settler colonialism. Oh boy.
It's an ethnocracy.
Yes.
That has been formed through.
Ethnocracy? What the fuck does that even mean? Israel has a 20% Arab minority, and on top of that, there are Arab citizens in Israeli parliament. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Violent expulsion of people who would maybe vote a different way.
Right.
So like I don't really care much about just like looking back at like say the votes in Minnesota 150 years ago would have been supportive of removing the Native Americans. Like this is why we talk about settler colonialism and why we don't support sort of
insane.
manufacturing demographic majorities where there aren't ones.
The entire context of the Israeli government is the occupation, the expansion of territory.
Israel has shrunk its territory. It literally has shrunk its territory. So they were able to capture control of Egypt, capture control of Jordan. There was a what do you call an occupation in Gaza. They gave back territory to Egypt. There's not an occupation in the West Bank anymore, and they're not occupying Gaza. And they actually pulled out every single Israeli, citizen out of Gaza. So. Like these are people who clearly do not understand any historical facts about Israel.
Well, I'll be. You shaved your beard, nigger. You look like 2016 you. Anyway, I'm not really a debate fanatic, but I would love to watch you debate Charlie Kirk on something y'all disagree on. I think you'd destroy him on a lot of topics.
Charlie Kirk. Who the hell is Charlie Kirk again? Oh, him. Well, he's not willing to debate veganism because he knows he doesn't have an argument. He's flat out refused. I don't think that guy is ever going to have any public debates ever again after what happened on Jubilee. Thanks for the donation, though, Killian Titan.
And yeah, they have social services for Jewish Israelis, but it's an apartheid system, and then on the outskirts of it, it's a genocidal expansion of settler colonial system. And so, like, this is a chart that ABC had this poll of the Israeli public. Just to put it in the U.S. context, 58% believe that Trump would be better for Israel's security. 20% think Harris would be. 24% say they support Harris, and 54% say they support Trump.
Trump would almost certainly be better for Israeli security. So why are they surprised to see these numbers? Trump has a much better track record when it comes to relations with Israel. So why is that surprising that people would understand objective facts about reality and then say, yeah, Trump would be better for Israel's security, and also support Trump over Harris, because they're interested in Israeli security?
So what are we talking about here? That tracks exactly with the support for Netanyahu.
What we're talking about is delusions of liberal Zionists who don't want to realize what team they're on. And
yes, I'm obviously for a progressive tax system.
Truth is, they are closer to Smotrich and those guys on this issue than they are to anyone who cares about ending killing or innocent civilian human lives. And everything is trying to obscure that fact, and that's fundamentally what it is.
And I know I've been talking a lot, but just to wrap up this point from my end. If he takes issue with being called a Zionist, it's not a term that is just for Jewish people. That's a complete misnomer. Joe Biden, I would ask Ethan this. Joe Biden has repeatedly declared himself to be a Zionist. The entire Republican Party is filled with Christian Zionists. Zionism, anti-Semites. And Zionism at its outset, when we had Ilan Pape on for
Zionist anti-Semite. What?
on the October 7th anniversary was talking about, the Christian Zionist roots going back to the turn of the century, really in the 1880s, there were already being plans before it was supposed to be a Jewish state. Christian Zionists had their aims on colonizing Palestine.
Christopher Columbus said he wanted to take back Jerusalem from the Muslims, because if people remember at that time, that was a big issue, was Muslim Spain and Moors and stuff like that. So yeah, this Zionism thing is a Christian, I mean, if not invention, definitely like a product brought to market.
Yeah, sorry.
Why do you think Christians had an interest in doing that, dumbass? It's because Muslims were attacking Christians for hundreds of fucking years.
Oh, sure, blame the fucking conservatives for everything.
Majority Report, and to an even greater extent, Young Turks are fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Brandon, go ahead.
Well, the only thing I would add is that, like, you might theoretically, in theory, be.
Why is progressive tax system superior to a flat model? Because it's more fair. A flat tax system would just overtax poor people and keep them poor, and then rich would just become insanely, ridiculously fucking wealthy, and you'd end up seeing monopolies and arbitrary price increases, and you'd have an absolute oligarchy. Progressive tax systems make it so you have less economic disparity. They prevent oligarchies and monopolies, and it just makes society run better.
Be able to disaggregate Zionism as a offshoot of Jewish identity from the state of Israel. But especially once you put into the context, and by Zionism, I mean the belief that Jewish people are deserving and should have their own like national state, which is debatable to begin with, right? Should we ever have like an ethno-nationalist state is something that I think we're on the left
debatable.
Disagree with, because regardless of what the ethno-national, like what the
Israeli society is not ethno-nationalist. If it was, there wouldn't be any Arabs living there.
nationality at the core is, it increasingly becomes likely that you engage in politics that are, exclusionary of other groups, or at the best and at worst, like oppressive of other groups. So we as leftists can't support that. But once you once you entangle it with Israel and Israel's actions specifically, and it's like no longer about a theoretical Jewish state, but about the state of Israel, I think it's totally, open to criticism, right? Because we're not talking about just the belief. They're trying to, paper over the fact that we're talking about what's working in practice right now, which, ultimately, like I said about ethno-nationalism in general, we could have guessed would work in practice if someone described an ethno-nationalist state. But certainly what we're seeing is a genocide born out of Western colonial beliefs that has had Jewish identity papered over it to act as like a shield from criticism, because a lot of this stuff are just things that we've seen come from just generally Western powers engaging in colonial projects in Africa, in Australia, in, the Americas. And the only difference here is that there is a different reference for what justifies that genocide and that colonialism. Because the people.
Hey, Justin, could you just refrain from asking remarkably stupid fucking questions in chat? Like, I don't know why you expect me to answer something so fucking stupid. Like, ask me a real question.
People who left to settle America, they would have told you they were religiously oppressed in Europe too.
Oh yeah.
They would have said the exact same thing. And they split a country.
That.
Okay, this video is stupid and boring. I don't know why you sent that to me.
Yahya Sinwar, the terrorist chief of Hamas, launched the October 7th.
Constantly liberals blaming the conservatives for everything is just like conservatives blaming liberals for everything.
I guess so. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Massacre against Israel. It was the bloodiest attack on the Jewish people since the Holocaust. It was the worst attack on the Jewish state since the founding of Israel. Sinwar's terrorists murdered in cold blood 1,200 people. That's elderly people, Holocaust survivors, children. They brutally raped women. They beheaded men. They burnt babies alive. And they took some 250 men, 251 women, men, and children hostage to the dungeons of Gaza. Today, The mastermind of this day of sheer evil is no more. Yahya Sinwar is dead. He was killed in Rafah by the brave soldiers of the Israel Defense Forces. While this is not the end of the war in Gaza, it's the beginning of the end. To the people of Gaza, I have a simple message. This war can end tomorrow. It can end if Hamas lays down its arms and returns our hostages. Hamas is holding 101 hostages in Gaza who are citizens of 23 countries, citizens of Israel, but citizens of many other countries. Israel is committed to doing everything in our power to bring all of them home. And Israel will guarantee the safety of all those who return our hostages. But to those who would harm our hostages, I have another message. Israel will hunt you down and bring you to justice. I also have a message of hope to the peoples of the region. The axis of terror that was built by Iran is collapsing before our eyes. Nasrallah is gone. His deputy Muhsin is gone. Haniyeh is gone. Def is gone. Sinwar is gone. The reign of terror that the Iranian regime has imposed on its own people and on the peoples of Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, and Yemen, this too will come to an end. All those who seek a future of prosperity and peace in the Middle East should unite to build a better future. Together, we can push back the forces of darkness and create a future of light and hope for all of us.
Lots of reaction today to the Prime Minister's blockbuster testimony at the inquiry yesterday that he has the names of conservative MPs at risk or involved in foreign interference. Pierre Poilievre is demanding Justin Trudeau release those names. The NDP's Jagmeet Singh is echoing the call and also slamming the Conservative leader for not getting security clearance to get access to that information. CTV's Judy Trin is looking into all of this and joins us now. Judy.
Sandy, Pierre Poilievre is facing increasing pressure to get security clearance to view the list of names and find out how his leadership race may have been impacted.
It is ludicrous to me that someone who claims to want to be the Prime Minister of this country doesn't want to know of ongoing and serious threats that impact Canadians.
The NDP leader is criticizing his Conservative counterpart's decision to remain in the dark after the Prime Minister testified about the list of parliamentarians who may have engaged in foreign interference.
I have the names of a number of parliamentarians, former parliamentarians and/or candidates in the Conservative Party of Canada.
Pierre Poilievre says his chief of staff received classified briefings, and at no time was he informed that any current or former Conservative parliamentarian or candidate knowingly participated in foreign interference.
Mr. Poilievre doesn't have a security clearance.
This former head of Canada's intelligence agency says it's not protocol to provide that level of classified information to someone who can't discipline parliamentarians.
First of all, his chief of staff probably wouldn't have been provided that information because he had no way of using it. He had no need to know.
The risks to all parties were tabled in a June report. It revealed alleged foreign political meddling in Conservative leadership races by China and India, but details were redacted. The diplomatic crisis between India and Canada is deepening after the RCMP said they have evidence that the Indian government tried to silence Sikh Canadians with a campaign of violence involving extortion.
Yahya Sinwar, the leader of Hamas terrorist organization, who was responsible for the October 7th massacre, is dead. Sinwar was responsible for the most brutal attack against Israel in our history, when terrorists from Gaza invaded Israel, massacred Israelis in their homes, raped our women, burned entire families alive, and took over 250 men, women.
At one point caller spurgs out and says the culture in Israel is bloodthirsty and genocidal. It reminded me of the Asman clip and Mr. Totally co-signed it. Hamas brothers crashing out.
Hassan agrees with Norm Finkelstein's message that anti-Semitism is okay in context. Oh God.
Jews I don't get hot under the collar about those things, and not because I'm giving people a pass. Israel describes itself as a state of the Jewish people.
Right.
What do you expect these people to do? Have they ever met a Jew who was nice to them? I doubt it. And I remember my father, for him, my mother, every German was a Nazi. That they didn't meet other Germans. And so the Houthis, all they see of Jews is what Israel is doing to Gaza, Israel is doing to Lebanon, Israel is doing here, Israel is doing there. I can't get excited about that. It's not because I give a pass to anti-Semitism. It's because you have to look at the context. Of course. And I understood where my father's coming from, and I'm not going to hold somebody else to a more stringent standard than.
So should I, like, when I'm walking down the street and I see a Muslim Arab, should I be allowed to spit in their face because Hamas committed a terror attack? Or because of 9/11? Or because of, like, name the fucking atrocity that, like, you know, an Arab country or leader has been responsible for? This is the most insane, retarded shit I think I've ever fucking heard in my life.
And I held my own parents.
Yeah, okay, so if you see somebody from another culture doing something bad, it's okay to spit in anybody's face if they're part of that, like, race or culture. So, you know how 9/11 happened? Yeah, just go up to Arab people and spit in their face.
Wait, so what's your issue with his take? No, I understand. I think that's where it's coming from. I agree.
What? What a fucking whack job. Thanks for the donation, retard.
New Kanefsky scale video with Alex Rosen from Predator Poachers. This one is the best one yet. Also Alex Rosen squat video. PLS no skipping.
Like they're in WWE character.
Okay, we'll watch that later. Thanks for the donation, no cookie cutter.
My god, Hassan is such a lowlife.
Yeah, he is. He literally openly supports anti-Semitism. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Alright, take two. I originally said the hard ER, but my Twitter guy's like, say it with the A. Like, alright, Mossad, fine, I will. Here we go. Real nigga way.
Like, it looks like it's pretty close to meet legal depth, so it's got some pretty strong legs. The fuck were we watching? Yeah.
Children and babies hostage into Gaza. 101 hostages still remain in captivity in brutal conditions. For the past year, Sinwar tried to escape justice. He failed. We said we would find him and bring him to justice, and we did it. It was Yahya Sinwar who decided to wage war with Israel while hiding behind civilians in Gaza. Since the beginning of this war that Sinwar started on October 7th, we've said our war is with Hamas, not with the people of Gaza. And we mean it. We are working to increase the amount of humanitarian aid, including food, water, and medicine, that goes into Gaza, to the people of Gaza who are suffering because of Yahya Sinwar. On this day, our thoughts are with the families of those murdered or kidnapped because of Sinwar. We bow our hearts, heads, and remember, we bow our heads and remember our brave soldiers who paid the ultimate sacrifice to defend the people of Israel. Our work is not done. We will not rest until we bring home all our hostages by any means. And we will continue to operate until we complete all our missions in defense of the people of Israel. Thank you.
Excellent news. All right.
All right, people.
He said he never called. They wouldn't listen to him.
Do you think he will listen to you?
When
you say just talk, when did you talk to him?
2 hours ago.
Okay.
He called me. I didn't call him. And our country has been poisoned, okay? They're all threats to our nation. She would have no idea what we're talking about.
Do you think 2024 could be one of those years that we look back and say, hey, lost the... So I want to get right into it. I got a lot of questions I want to ask you. Some of it's personal, some of it's business, some of it's politics. But something happened last week. Barack Obama, he's at this event, he's speaking.
Right.
And he's given this message about your economy, how great the economy was. And then at the end of it, he says, you know, you didn't build that economy, I built this. I kind of want to get your reaction on this talk that he's given. Rob, if you can put that up.
And the reason some people think, well, I don't know, I remember that economy when he first came in being pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good because it was my economy. We had 75 straight months of job growth that I handed over to him. It wasn't something he did. I had spent 8 years cleaning up the mess that the Republicans had left me the last time. So just in case everybody has a hazy memory.
Death of Rabbit Donate Tillers, your face is smooth like a baby's butt. That's a pretty great haircut.
I don't know who needs to hear this today, but if it was on your FYP, then it must be you, baby. I don't think people understand the strength it takes to keep going when the world around you feels so heavy. So if you've showed up and done that today, if you have fought through the trials, the tribulations, and the struggles that life throws at you daily, then I need you to know that I'm proud of you. Keep going, baby.
Why the fuck did you send me that? I thought there was going to be a punchline. Okay, I'm just not watching boring-ass videos. Are oxalates and nightshades a big concern for health? No. Oh. It's a chicken horse. Wow, it's a good chicken horse. Oh my god. That's a beautiful chicken horse. Well, thanks for the donation, Death of Rabbit.
He didn't do nothing except those big tax cuts.
So how do you feel about this when you see him saying this last week?
I think he's angry. He pretends not to be, but I think he's an angry guy. He's a nasty guy. He's got a little bit of an edge, and you know, he's angry about a lot of things. You look at what happened with Biden, and you look at what he did with Biden. He really hurt Biden because I'm not sure he wouldn't have imploded anyway. We had the debate, and he was down quite a bit, and they walked out, and they just took it away from him. I mean, if you think about it, they stole the election from a sitting president. That's, you know, I always say coup, but the word coup, I don't think it's accurate enough. They just walked in and took it away from him. That is a legendary thing. He didn't want to give up. He's angry now. They're all angry, the Democrats, if you think. She's angry. They're both angry. But no, I watched that last week, and I think he spoke down to black men.
So Trump is doing absolutely nothing to debunk anything Barack Obama said, and he's just making personal attacks.
I thought it was terrible the way he spoke to him. But
you think it's effective? You think he still carries the same stick as he did, you know, maybe 8 years ago or 12 years ago?
No, I don't think it is. No, I don't think he does. I think people have gotten smart. And no, I don't believe he does at all. I hadn't seen him. He's changed a lot. Visually, he's changed. I like to say visually as opposed to from the look standpoint, because, of course, looks don't matter anymore in politics. You know, you say looks don't matter. It doesn't make any difference because we want to be politically correct, but they do matter. But he's changed. His look has changed actually quite a bit. I haven't seen him in a long time.
And by the way, Rob, I think that's even 4 years ago. I think it's even more than
yeah. Well, no, but the statement he just made was a couple of days ago. And
yeah, it was a couple of days ago. And it's similar to the statement he made back in 2012 when he told business owners, you didn't build that. Remember when he said that? I don't know if you remember that whole comment. I think this is the speech, Rob, if you want to play this.
If you got a business, you didn't build that. Somebody else made that happen.
So this becomes a pattern of
communism.
You see a pattern of communism
well,
there?
No, I mean, that's basically the view. You know, we didn't do anything.
Right.
Government did it. Somebody did it, but anybody but us.
Do you think this works with the undecided voter? Do you think the undecided voter that's sitting, our audience, they're entrepreneurs, they're small business owners, they're family, they have kids, they want to win, they got dreams, they want to do something. Do you think a message like that from him lands on the business owner, on the undecided voter, on the person that says, you know what, I think he's right. I'm going to go vote for him. You think it works?
I think you don't have that many undecided voters. I think by now you have very strong Trump voters. I don't think you have strong Democrat voters, but I don't think you have strong Kamala voters. What's to vote for? I mean, take a look.
It's funny he says that when Republicans never do early voting. It's all Democrats. So.
Also new Gideon video, with Alex Rosen. He's doing pred catches full now. Gideon says he finds this type of content for fulfilling than his old prank videos.
Basically, this wants to pick up this chick.
All right, watch that later. Thanks for the donation on Cookie Cutter.
She can't do an interview. Has she been in here to do an interview?
No, not yet.
I don't think you'll see her. You know, I have a.
So Trump refused to do the interview with 60 Minutes. He also refused to have another debate with Kamala because he absolutely shat the bed with that one. Kamala's agreed to do just about every fucking interview, even with Fox News. So, like, this is just a lie.
She's claiming she's going to go on Rogan.
Well, that'll be interesting. So am I.
I heard.
But I think I am. I don't know. I think so. But it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens today with Brett Baer. You know, Brett's two people. He can be very nice or he can be himself.
He was tough on you. If he's tough on her the way he was tough on you, he was very tough on you.
He was always nasty to me. And,
right.
I don't think he'll be tough on her. I don't think he'll be.
Obama question. When I think about the 2024 election, I saw some numbers that came out, which I thought was fascinating.
Right.
Rob, if you can pull this up from CNN. So this is CNN reporting on this just 2 days ago. Okay, Barack Obama, when it comes down to black men ages 18 to 44, he was up 81 points in November of 2012. Hillary was up 63 when she went against you.
Yeah.
Biden was up 53. Kamala, who is apparently black, she's up 41. And
what do you mean by apparently?
I mean, that's what they're telling us. We're supposed to believe she's black.
No,
and,
it's much better than, no. See, I would never say a thing like that. But you said, don't explain to what you mean. No, I don't want to put you in trouble.
Yeah,
I was going to throw it onto your shoulders, apparently. Well, no, you.
So he's doing it again? He's saying Kamala isn't black?
You could explain it because I understand.
I'm very comfortable explaining it because overnight, she's doing a show. She's supposed to be Indian. And then all of a sudden now it's black, but it's not landing with the average American. So if you look at
do you think black men, that's why...
Just... It already got him in trouble, but he wants to do it again.
She's not doing well. Watch this. Some people say that.
In 2016, you had 13% of male black voters 18 to 44. Right. In 2020, you had 18%. In 2024, you're at 26%. It's doubled in 8 years. The question I'm asking you is the following. Back in 1960, 64% of African Americans would vote Democrat.
Right.
The other was pretty much conservative. African Americans have historically been very conservative.
Okay.
Barry Goldwater, the issue happens, 1964. Right. It goes from 64% Democrat to 92%. And it's been between 85 to 92% since 1964, right? You've come in and you've shaken things up. Do you think 2024 is going to be one of those moments where African-American men, they're like, listen, I'm sick and tired of Democrats feeling like they own me. I think I'm going to go to the other side. Do you think 2024 could be one of those years that we look back and say they lost the African-American vote?
It's definitely not. Trump has no support from the black community, like none.
They really lost it for a while, the Republicans. I mean, it started, I guess, with Barry Goldwater, if you look at the charts. But I did criminal justice reform. That's a big thing. They've been trying to get it. I saw a guy named Van Jones.
It's funny he says that. He said he wanted to give police officers federal immunity. So anytime a black guy tries to sue a cop for infringing on their civil rights, they can't. He's also taken out a 3-page ad in the newspaper trying to convince people to rearrest black men who were exonerated from crimes they didn't commit. And he also said he wanted to have a death penalty for drug dealers. Well, how many black men are drug dealers? Like, this is just insane.
I don't think anybody knows who he is. He's a commentator for CNN. And he came to see me in the White House, and he was crying.
I remember that.
He was crying because I bring these things up.
Pull up off stream. Sin war court lacking.
Yeah, they got him good. His arm almost fell off. Fucking got him. Breaking, just before Sinwar's death, he revealed to reporters of The Guardian and Hertz that he was willing to accept a ceasefire agreement and to release the hostages in hopes of lasting peace with Israel. That's a hilarious fucking joke. Yeah, I would be surprised if CNN runs that stupid fucking story. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Because it's a lack of, I don't know, there's something about loyalty. You help somebody with something. He came in with a fairly large group of people, mostly black people, and he was devastated because criminal justice reform wasn't going to happen. Obama didn't do it, and didn't even come close. Bush didn't try. Nobody was going to do it. And I'm the only one that could have done it. And he was with a group of people that was, they were begging to do it. They were 5 votes short, and they had to be conservative votes because there was nobody else left, right? And I guess you needed the 61 or 60-something, maybe 66, but 61 is a hard vote. And he made a plea to me, Van Jones, total sleazebag. He made a plea to me to help him and help this group of people. And they explained how for years they've been trying to get it, and they've been unable to get it. And I said, well, let's take a look at it. And I studied it for a little while and spoke to them, and I said, you know what, I'm going to help you. It's going to help the black people in particular, and I'm going to get it for you guys. And I called up 5 very conservative senators, and I'll never forget.
Trump has never been popular with black voters.
Get one of the senators who was in charge of it. He was literally leading the charge against it. And I mean, his whole career was this. He was going to stop criminal justice reform. Not because he was, anti-black, just he didn't like it. He didn't want it. And he was in the papers every day. He's fighting it, winning very easily. And I helped him get elected. Without me, he wouldn't have gotten elected. I'll never forget it. I called him up.
Goes maybe to the next point. So yesterday, a new Gallup poll came out. Okay, if you look at this Gallup poll, this is literally from yesterday. Americans' trust in mass media from 72 to 2024. It officially hit the lowest in the history. We're talking ever. Not one of the lowest. This is the lowest ever in the history of America. Americans don't trust mass media anymore. And even recently, I don't know if you saw the numbers that came out 2 weeks ago. I'm sure you follow some of this stuff. Every one of the guys at CNN, MSNBC, they're all getting a lower salary when they're renewing their contract.
Right,
they're not getting paid the kind of money
it.
they were making.
Yeah.
And by the way, you may not like me saying this to you, but I think I kind of want to see your reaction to this. I know a lot of people will say, well, he has XYZ amount of felonies charged, 91, 53 were dismissed, 32 is this, and 12 are the ones that are remaining. I think the only one that Letitia James, Jack Smith, and maybe even Fannie, if they wanted to, claim that you did commit a crime, is you kind of did kill mainstream media, if you think about it.
I did.
And that could be a crime for those guys.
I'm very proud of it.
And I want to
show. Right. China, Mexico tariff on cars.
Straight. You wouldn't have one automaking company. And what did I do? I said 2 months ago, if they do that, I will put a 100 or 200 or 2,000% tariff on these cars, and they will never enter America. And that was it. And I said that 4 or 5 times during 4 or 5 speeches. And I met the man that's building the plants 2 days ago when I was in Detroit at the Economic Club of Detroit, making a speech, talking about how we're going to bring our car industry back, which is easy to do. All you have to do is the proper incentives. And I mean, keeping Elon would have been easy to do, frankly, but nobody ever went to
I want to push back on this. I'm curious to know what you say with this. So we thought about you. Everybody said, Pat, let's make sure we get one autographed hat off Future.
What's funny is they're making Teslas in China now.
Looks bright with the first $100. Today's worth $3 trillion. He 30x. So kind of credibility on what he did. He's
I
a very
just don't
good
think
operator.
Steve Jobs would have been as good.
It's an interesting point you're making. It's a good point to debate. But I want to go to the China, Mexico. So
I just clicked on your stream and holy shit, my eyes. My eyes. What the fuck did you do to your face?
I shaved my beard. Thanks for the donation, Reggie.
For the first time in a long time, actual labor is cheaper in Mexico than it is in China. Mexico is now $3.90 an hour all in. China's $4.50, right? And when I think about this phone that Tim Cook, Steve Jobs, they built, this phone, if I buy it made in China, costs $1,100, okay? If I buy it, they try to do a quarter in India, backfired. They don't have the infrastructure yet, so he kind of wanted to find out what to do next. If I buy this in U.S. and it's made in U.S., it's $2,400, right? So there's a part of it with Nixon where I think Nixon got it right. And years ago, you and Nixon had a relationship. He even said, whenever you run, you're going to be a president. He said this many, many years ago.
He did say it.
Nixon
His wife
was
said
for...
it. His wife said it.
When Pat, you're saying...
She said, I watched somebody on the Phil Donahue show. She said, I watched a man on television, a young man on television. I have the letter. It's the most beautiful letter. He said, my wife just told me you'll be president, because I knew him a little bit. And I said, that's interesting. I have to think about that. But it was very nice, actually. But no, she said it. But go ahead, please.
So that's when you think about it, the first time we sold a Toyota in the States was 58. In 72, under Nixon, Toyota sold 1 million cars here. And that kind of forced Americans to be like, hey, we got to find a way to lower the price point. So we need a little bit of competition when it comes down to the tariff side, right? We do too much, price may go up. Because if we do make this in America and cash flow income is not going up, middle Americans may be like, I can't afford to do this. Yes, we'd love to have it made in America, but a regular person making $55,000, you can't afford this. So how do you balance and manage tariffs so the average person is not affected by it? Please.
Wow. That's an interesting nuanced take from this guy. I guess he does know some stuff about finances, but Yeah, Trump has said the most ridiculous shit where he's going to put like massive tariffs on all goods coming in from like, that are foreign so that like nobody can afford things. Like Trump has this weird idea of American isolationism where everything has to be made in the US. And he made the great point. If the iPhone was made in the US, it would be twice as expensive. You'd be paying, or more than twice as expensive. You'd be paying like $2,400 for it rather than $1,200. So Trump's tariff policies don't make any fucking sense.
Before I do that, so let me just say already tariffs, because to me, I think it's the most beautiful word in the dictionary. More beautiful than love, more beautiful than any word I know, tariff. It will make our country extremely wealthy again, because right now we're poor, we're broke. It'll make our country wealthy again. And it's the most powerful word.
Dude, it's funny. He's bankrupting the United States, just like all of his other fucking businesses. He raised the national debt more than any other president in a 4-year term.
Okay, so just by the mere mention of the fact that I am going to put 100 to 200% tariffs on every car coming out of that factory that you just put, that car plant that's being built, actually started and stopped. The fact that I mentioned it, I said to the man the other day, because I told him, this started, I want to see a great car plant. He's the best in the world at building them, the biggest. And he said, I'll have to take you to Mexico. I said, you got to be kidding. I want to see in the United States. He said, we don't build them in the United States. We build them in Mexico and China and all over, but not. That's because we're stupid, okay? And yet we sell them. All that product would be sold in the United States. So I said, are you building it now? Yes, we're just starting.
You look like the VG I hated when I was a high schooler who hated vegans.
Well, thank you. Appreciate the donation, Nora Wib. So he's not even answering the guy's question. He asked him, how do you balance, affordability and tariffs? And then Trump's just going on about how I'm going to put tariffs on everything. Tariff is the most beautiful word. Like,
this was a year ago, let's say. And it's the biggest in the world. I think he said 2 of them, actually, but the biggest in the world. Anyway, I hadn't seen him. He's a great guy. All he does is plants. If you said build an apartment, he wouldn't know how to build it. I mean, all he does, tremendous new big plants. I saw him the other day when I made a speech at the Detroit really economic summit. It was great, on cars. And I see him in the audience, and I see him afterwards, and I say, could I ask you, how is the big plants coming? Oh, they stopped construction. I said, really? They did? Why? Tell me why. Because they think you're going to be elected. And if you get elected, you're going to put 100% tariff or 200. You even said 200. They said, if Trump gets elected, we're not going to spend billions of dollars building plants in Mexico. I saved Detroit, what's left of it. Don't forget, Detroit can make a great renaissance with me, with her. She doesn't even know what you and I are talking about stuff right now. She would have no idea what we're talking about. You get it really good. You get it better than almost anybody. Even when I spoke at Bloomberg the other day, he wasn't a tariff guy. I said, well, you got to be a tariff guy because if tariffs don't work, our country's broke.
Death of Rabbit donate $2. The last one is for Versified to see. Wow, it's a good tiger chicken. It's a tiger goat chicken. That's amazing. Oh. What the hell bird is that? It's a really weird name. Australian bustard.
Big Lenny tribute video. Brad recommended it on his X story.
Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, non-cookie cutter.
大丈夫でしょ。だって君弱いもん。大丈夫でしょ。だって君弱いもん。
Okay, thank you for that, Death of Rabbit.
And people say, what if you die, Lenny? I was told, what if you die? Well, if I die, I want you to oil it up, put me in the posing trunks, and roll my corpse on that stage next to Dale. I'll still be bigger and harder than him as a corpse.
You should have seen by the look in my eyes, baby. You should have by the talk of my voice, baby.
That's some Tom Classic abs right there, everybody.
Somebody's gonna do it. Yeah, I did what started it all.
He's really busy with his business right now.
Oh, really? Too busy for you? Okay. Well, we're not, correct?
Yeah, we're not.
And these 24-inch arms aren't either.
You look like you're gonna explode.
Touch it, Brad.
There you go. There's the run.
luck, man. I'll give you that. Listen, you never left when I said that I love you, my man, and I love you forever. It's not about trophies. It's about being the most intimidating rip freak on that stage. And pretty much every contest I've been to has been that case.
What the fuck was that? What the hell did you just put in your mouth?
Ah, gross. I hate that clip.
I'm impressed. How's it going, man? Good. Oh, I didn't know. Begging for sponsorship. You're coming in third place. What do you think about that, Dale? Yeah, like your the ultimate fool right here. We don't have that. Famous Dale champ. He's a guy that tried to challenge me, and I put him in his place.
This is high school picture. Look at him today. All that weightlifting, look at turning him into.
Couldn't even tell.
Look at all this hardware, Dale. Why don't you just stay home?
It's falling apart.
These are high quality trophies.
Yeah. Don't bang them together.
Remember we used to say that? Yeah. What? Turn this shit off.
Well, that was nice. Thanks for the donation on Cookie Cutter.
100% you need to use
But just think of it. The fact that I said I'm going to put tariffs on all of those cars that are coming out of that plant, that's a big plant. This is maybe one of the biggest in the world, right? Now, those cars will come all into the United States. If they come into the United States, that means there's not going to be any room. That makes more than Detroit makes, okay, than everybody. So that would mean that our car industry is wiped out. I hope that the union workers, the auto workers,
How would that wipe out the car industry? It's still an American company.
understand that I saved their jobs. Because in a year and a half, when that thing opened, you wouldn't have one car being made in the Midwest or anyplace else in this country. So because of Donald Trump, and he said that, he said, because of you, construction has totally stopped. They're absolutely, they gave up on the job. Now, if I didn't get elected, they'll be building that sucker.
The only thing for me is that I would be curious to know how the administration is going to take it. Is you have to impose tariffs on a country that's bullying. For example, I love what you did with Iran when you put the sanctions. I'm in Monaco, June 26th of 2019. It's my 10-year anniversary. We're there with my wife. We're laying by Carlton Hotel, I think it's in Kansas, having the award-winning lobster roll, whatever they claim there. And I meet this guy, Middle Eastern guy. He comes in. He says, "Hey, Patrick, how are you?" We start talking. I said, "What do you do?" He says, "Well, I'm a pretty powerful guy." I said, "Really?" "Yeah." He says, "Here, Google me." So I go on. I'm like, "Oh, interesting." I said, "I'm curious. So you manage what?" He says, 21 countries in the Middle East. I'm the one that says who gets to do business banking with Iran and none. I said, "What did Trump sanctions on Iran do?" He says, "Let's go in the middle of the ocean and talk." You have to set your phone aside. I'll never forget this. So we go in the middle of the ocean, standing out there having a conversation. Wives are talking. We're over there. He says, "Everybody, if you can pull up, that's the one. Is that what it is? Here's the economic growth in Iran. If you look at that, 15, 16 nuclear deal implemented, sanctions lifted. Then it's 18, 19. They're being decimated. I mean, these guys are getting destroyed.
They wanted to make a deal.
They wanted to make a deal. Then
they had to
come
make a deal.
in. And then Biden comes in, obviously things change right afterwards. So for this time around with Iran, with everything that's going on with sanctions.
Yeah, so Trump's the one who ended the Iran nuclear deal, by the way.
There is a method to the madness. Remember back in the days,
Can you send me that chart? Look at that.
This?
They wanted to make a deal. I'm not looking to hurt Iran. They wanted to make a deal. Because I told China, if you buy 1 barrel of oil, you're not ever doing business in the United States again. They said, we'll pass to Iran. They passed. Nobody was buying from
Are you
Iran.
going to bring this back, the strategy back with Iran?
Different strategies. It all depends. Very fertile mind, different strategies. But they're very close to having a nuclear weapon. You have to understand, I didn't want much. All I wanted...
Because of you, stupid. You're the one who ended the fucking Iran nuclear deal. What the fuck is it? This is like, it's just, he's literally a fucking crazy person.
It is, you can never have a nuclear weapon. I didn't want much. I wanted Iran to be very successful. I just don't want him to have a nuclear weapon.
Right.
Then why did you end the Iran nuclear deal? Oh my
Because
God.
That's the real threat. The real threat isn't global warming. The real threat is nuclear warming. Okay?
Okay, Trump is, like, he's just a crazy, delusional whack job. I don't know who the fuck could vote for this guy.
That's the real warming. Because, I'm the one that rebuilt our military. I rebuilt the whole military. And part of what I rebuilt is the nuclear. And I hated to do it, but we had to because China has it, Russia has it, et cetera. But I know more about nuclear than anybody because,
he knows more about nuclear than anybody.
I can just only tell you this. The power is obliteration, okay? It's not, I always say it's not two army tanks running around
What's
each
going to
other.
happen to Iran with you by the end of your administration?
I
I'm not
I
asking
would like to
tactics,
see
I'm just-
Iran be very successful. The only thing is they can't have a nuclear weapon. They
Are
just-
you okay with the same administration and way of governing stays? Or would you like to see it go back to the 70s when Shah was running it and Iran was one of the top 3 countries
Look,
in tourism?
we can't get totally involved in all that. We're supposed...
Stink tink.
Thank you for that, Nora Wibb. Excellent spam. Appreciate the donation.
We can't run ourselves. Let's face it.
Sure.
Patrick, we can't run
You
ourselves.
put sanctions, that's going to, they don't have, the people are going to turn and flip on them. It's not going to be I think if you would
When I handed it over, I told them, right now, make a deal with Iran, they'll do anything. They wanted to make a deal with me. Had that election not been rigged and stolen, I will tell you right now, we would have no problems anywhere in the world.
He's still claiming the election was rigged and stolen. Oh, God.
Viktor Orban, he's a very tough guy and a very smart guy. And he's, some of the European countries don't like him because he's,
Sure,
smart.
makes sense.
And they do things that aren't so smart. But he said, they said, what's happening? The whole world is blowing up.
Apparently Avi would lol.
Yeah,
apparently he would. Thanks for the donation. Forgot my namification.
Up now, the Middle East, Russia, Ukraine. I mean, now all of a sudden, it's getting really bad over there. I'll tell you, the Russia, Ukraine, getting really bad. You could have World War III, and we have 2 people, her and him, and she's not as smart as Biden. Biden, believe it or not, and this is a very small group of people fit into this category. He's smarter than she is. Okay, you have a problem, and even the 3 or 4 months left. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of time left. You could have World War III before I would take office, even if I
So
would.
let me ask you this.
This country the world is in grave danger. But you know what Viktor Orban said? He said, if Trump comes back in, everything's solved. He said, when he ran it, we had no wars, we had no problems. Now, he used the term they were afraid of Trump. I don't want to use that term because it's like, but they were. They were afraid of me. They didn't know what the hell I was going to do. And that included Russia. Don't forget, they always said, I'm so close to Putin. I had a good relationship with Putin. I had a good relationship with President Xi. But what did I do to Putin? I ended the pipeline going to Germany and all over Europe. The biggest job they've ever had is the pipeline going all over Europe. I terminated it. Think of it. Do you think that's a good relationship? No. Putin said, I'd hate to see you if you were angry at us. You understand? But what did I do? First, earlier, and then you go, well, Trump was in the pocket of Russia. Trump was in the pocket. I ended the biggest job they've ever done, a job that made more money. Biden comes in, and what does he do? He approves it. He lets it go forward. It was dead. It was never going to happen. And what else did he do? He took the Keystone pipeline, which was our pipeline, which should have been approved, and he terminated it just before construction was started.
They lost credibility at this point. But with Iran, so here's one thing. The reason I'm asking this, I lived in Iran almost 11 years, and I was,
Are you Iranian?
I was Armenian, mother side, Assyrian, father side. You gave a shout out to Assyrians the other day in Arizona. It was great seeing Assyrians for Trump. But I'm asking
You know why they were there? They were so nice. I met this. They said, the Assyrians, they said, could you give us a shout out? I said, who are you? I didn't know. They said, we're Assyrians. I said, what does that mean? But they were really nice people. And I said, I think I mispronounced it. But I said,
you did. You got to write this down. But going back to Iran. So last topic on this, I just want to clear this up. So Qasem Soleimani, you take him out. That's their hero. That's their general pattern. When you take him out, they want to seek vengeance. So now, hey, they're targeting you. They're coming after your assassination attempts, all this stuff. They create these videos that they're going to come. We haven't forgotten that you took our hero out. Great. So Carter, Reagan, when Reagan got elected, remember they released, was it 59 prisoners, who had been held hostage for 444 days. If I'm getting the numbers right, can you see 59, 444 days? What's the number?
52 Americans, 444
days. Boom. The minute inauguration, they released them. Khomeini, right? It's like, oh, this guy's going to do something about it. This is my question for you. Say you win November 5th. Say it's a landslide. Say it's done, okay? From November 5th to you're going back to putting your hand in inauguration on the stage. During that time, that season, what do you think is going to happen during that season? Is during that season Russia, Ukraine going to be done? During that season, you think it's going to be that quickly? Or do you think it's going to be after?
I think the world's going to behave, and I think I will settle Russia, Ukraine while I'm president-elect.
While you're president-elect?
While I'm president-elect.
Sure.
Wow.
You need that credibility.
Sure.
While I'm president-elect, I will settle it. I met with Zelensky the other day. I have good relationship with Putin and with Zelensky.
You didn't look too happy standing next to you, though.
Well, Look, this is a war that should have never happened.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, you held my penis with both of your hands and slowly moved your hands back and forth. And let's also say we were kissing while you were doing this. From this we could assume that eventually I'd come and you'd eat it.
No, I don't think we could say that. Thanks for the donation, though, Nora Wibb.
Happened. You have millions of people that are dead, much more than you're reading about. You know, when you see these, I was amazed at how big. I'm in the real estate business, to put it mildly.
Sure.
So I know buildings. Those buildings were massive. You know, they were long rather than tall. They were 12 to 15 stories, but they went like for blocks. They were massive buildings. Rockets were hitting the buildings. They were collapsing. A lot of people were killed. You hear 2 people were injured. No. Many people were killed. That war is much more deadly than they're telling you. It has to be settled. But here's the problem. It should have never happened.
What the fuck is he talking about? Like, he started saying, look, I was in construction. The buildings weren't really tall, but they were very long. Like,
if I were president, that war would have never happened. Putin would have never done it. The war would have never happened.
Oh my God,
without
this is
even a
retarded.
settlement. Without even a
But
settlement.
you're saying after November 5th, as a elect, you're saying things are going to get done during that time?
I'd like to be able
How
to
about
do
Iran
that.
and Israel? What about that one?
Well, that depends. A lot's happening right now.
I know
We'll
it
have to
is.
see what
Right.
happens.
Okay.
That one is a very interesting one. And it's become more interesting because Israel didn't listen to Biden and her and did what they wanted to do. And they put themselves in a pretty strong position. I mean, let's face it. Who would have thought this was going to happen? Everybody was very afraid of Iran. They're less afraid of Iran now. What they did to Hezbollah and Hamas, if you take a look at what's going on.
Nasrallah, they took everybody out. I mean, the pagers there.
No, the whole thing with the pagers.
Right.
It was from the pagers because those were your leaders. I mean, those were the leaders. It was
That's
like
right.
2,000 or
Straight to the top.
3,000
And the guy that replaced him, they took him out as well. I mean, that was that because nobody wants that job. And I was like, hey, would you like this job? I'll pass. I don't want the job. Right.
So it's a different, it's a different story. But only because Bibi did not listen to Biden. Biden wanted everything to just sort of foment. They wouldn't listen to him.
You think Bibi will
which
listen
tells
to
you, do I what?
Do you think Bibi will listen to you?
Yeah. Oh, he'll listen to me 100%.
100%.
100%. Don't forget, I got them more than, and not because this isn't the reason, but I got them Golan Heights.
Mm-hmm.
They've been trying to get it for as long as they were around. I got them Golan Heights. Planes would fly in every year to try and figure it out. I got them Golan Heights. But more importantly than that, I ended the Iran nuclear deal, which was Bibi fought like hell to have it. Remember that? Fought like hell. Came in to see Obama, fought. And I also got him, very important, I helped them with the military, everything else, but I got him Jerusalem, capital. I got him Jerusalem. Not only did I get it for him, I built the embassy. I didn't just say that. I got it built. And I built it for peanuts, too. I didn't spend $2 billion. I built it for...
I love what you said the other day when you were doing the new Air Force One from $5.3 billion to $3.7 billion. Hey, who would have paid? They would have paid for that. It's great to have a negotiator.
Does that mean you made
$1.7 billion, which is insane. You're sitting there like, yeah, Obama, they just cut the check. And I'm like, what are you talking about? An operator would never do that. I have a few minutes. I want to hit a few questions with you. So you get in. When you work for a new company, you get a job, you go to HR. And then when you work for a company that's a big company, let's just say they got 100,000 employees. Let's say you're working for an IBM.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. Russia was occupying Crimea during Trump's presidency, and he did nothing about it. Like, the idea that he would do anything about Ukraine is just laughable.
So you're working for Boeing, hundreds of thousands of employees. You're going to kind of find out who the manipulators are. You're going to find out who the power players are. You're going to find out who the E.F. Hutton is. You're going to find out who the guy that get the job done, the guy that even though you replace him, he left. People are still talking to the guy because maybe they want you to fail, so they're still, all this stuff that happens, right?
100%.
When you went in, day one, you're a president. How did you decipher between knowing who were really the power players, who were the manipulators, who were the ones that would threaten behind closed doors? How did you go through that process when you first got in?
So my problem was I was in Washington. They say, the fake news said this.
Global warming. I thought he did not believe in climate change.
I have no idea, dude. Trump just tends to say things. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
So, but let's assume it's true for a change. 17 times. I was there 17 times. I never stayed over. So I was not a Washington person. I didn't know people in Washington.
When you became president?
When I became president. Right. In other words, I ran for president. I was only in Washington 17 times. And most of it was I was building a hotel, a beautiful hotel that I sold. It's now the Waldorf Astoria. And I did a great job, sold it, made some money. And it was great. But that was most of the time. I was only there. Think of it.
Beautiful.
I was only there. That's it, right? That's a beautiful job in a great location. Maybe I shouldn't have sold it.
You are funny.
No, I'm looking at it. I'm saying,
that is a beautiful property.
No, I did a great job with it. My whole family did. Ivanka and Don and everybody, and Eric did a
Yeah, it went bankrupt.
fantastic job.
He had to sell it because he was losing money.
But anyway, I built that. But
17 days? I didn't know
17 days total. Never stayed over. Okay, but that's what they say. But it's about right. In other words, I wasn't a Washington person. So all of a sudden, I'm president. I land on Air Force One. You never saw so many motorcycles and cars and everything. Military marching. Everybody's marching. I said to my wife, and we're going down Pennsylvania Avenue. And we're in the back of the Beast, the world's longest army tank, right? And we're in the back of the Beast. And I look to the left, and there's the building. And we're going the opposite direction of the roads. The roads are closed. On that day, you could have gone any way you want. So we're going, and I say, look, there's the hotel, and there's the White House. A couple of blocks further is the White House. I say, did you ever see anything so incredible? This is surreal. I have the brand new hotel, and I have the White House, and I'm president. But here's the bad part. I didn't know anybody in Washington other than some politicians. And I knew them because I was a contributor, not because I was a politician. Because I had only done this a few months, I ran.
But you're in the business of reading bullshit. You're in the business of reading like manipulation.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people. So what happens is I had to rely on people for advice. And largely I got it right. Don't forget, you only hear about like stupid people like a Bolton, or I don't want to mention even Barr because he endorsed me the other day. You saw that. Endorsed me strongly. I was impressed by that. But I put people in there who I made mistakes. But I got it mostly right. Great trade people. I had great trade.
That's not the question I'm asking. If I may, here's what I'm asking. I'm not even asking about, hey, why would you hire these guys, the swamp? That question's already been addressed. I'm not interested in that question. The question I'm asking is, you're in a new space. Who were really the powerful people? Was it the director of CIA? Was it FBI? Was it the big pharma? Was it military industrial complex guys that are General Dynamics? Who were the people like, oh,
That was some great spam. Thanks for the donation, Nora Wib.
Oh, I got you. I never thought you had power. Who actually has
the
power?
most powerful person by far? The president. Power over everybody. Power. The power is enormous.
Most people don't believe that.
It is. But there is a sort of a deep state. And a lot of that's people that have been there. And then there's some bad guys, there's some bad people. Then there's a radical left, which I think are more dangerous in many ways than the other countries. I really do. Guys like Shifty Adam Schiff and other people. They're bad people. They're sort of sick people, not stupid people either, by the way. Smart people.
Sure.
But they're vicious, but they're very bad for our country.
Is Adam Schiff powerful?
Can you imagine? Well, he made up the Russia hoax.
No,
He and Hillary.
what I'm saying is, who is their boss? Who calls them?
There was no Russia hoax.
And say, you better or else.
I think it's an amorphous group. It's a group. It's not one person. It's an amorphous group of lunatics. And when they come together, they're pretty bad. But let me just say this. The president has the absolute, if the president is, now Biden doesn't know he's alive, so I don't think I really believe they used him as a vessel, like a vessel in the night. And I really believe that. She's a little bit more dangerous because she's basically a Marxist, like her father. Her father's a Marxist. You know what I don't understand? Why has the father not been interviewed? I mean, nobody talks about that. If that were a Republican situation, the father would be all over the place. Where's the father? I haven't seen one article where they're looking for the father. So the father is a Marxist professor of economics, which is an interesting thing. Marxist and economics don't go together.
You know,
is Kamala's father still alive? Like, isn't he pretty old? $1938. He's 86. This guy is like probably in an old folks home by now. I'm assuming that's why the media hasn't gone out to interview him.
what's the one thing? Everybody says, what's your favorite 4 years of Trump or 4 years of Obama? All these guys, you look at moments, right? My favorite moment of you being a president is this moment here. This is what I love the most. It was a...
He died 2009? I didn't see that in the Wikipedia article. No. Looks like he's still alive. What do you mean it's there? Oh. Wait. No. No, he's still alive.
First time where a president is running a vlog-style administration where, Rob, if you can play this clip, this is you were talking about building the wall, shutting down the government, and you put the camera on their face. I think you did this once also with Kissinger, which I don't know if that was a power play intentional or not. I thought it was. Play this clip, Rob.
None of us have
You
said
want to know something?
You've said
okay,
it.
you want to put that
You've
on my
said it.
I'll take it.
Okay, good.
You know what I'll say? Yes. If we don't get what we want, one way or the other, whether it's through you, through a military, through anything you want to call, I will shut down the government.
Okay,
absolutely.
fair enough.
And I
We
am
disagree.
proud, and I'll
We
tell you
disagree.
what, I am proud to shut down the government for border security, Chuck, because the people of this country don't want criminals and people that have lots of problems and drugs pouring into our country. So I will take the mantle.
You can
I
pass
will
that
be the
on.
one.
You know what did this to
And by
me?
the way, how right was I? And I had the strongest border we ever had, and I used soldiers from Mexico and every other thing. You got it for nothing, zero cost. I had the strongest border. But look at that guy. Look, they're all threats to our nation. He and his group, after I was gone, opened up the border, and our country has been poisoned. Okay, poisoned. We have killers, we have murderers, we have the drug lords, we have everything. We have terrorists at numbers. You know, in 2019.
Yeah, here we go.
Kamala never talks about her dad cause she left her family when she was little. He's super bitter that Kamala is powerful and totally surpassed him, so he talks shit about her all the time in blogs and interviews. Kamala has no relationship with him.
Seems like a jackass. Thanks for the donation, retard.
A report was done that not one terrorist was allowed in. Now, I think it's fairly wrong because it's, I want to take credit for it. It was my year.
Have you seen the terrorist
And
stats?
then, thousands.
Rob, pull up the clip with not this one, the other one, Rob, because you like the charts. I think you're going to love this chart. So this is the chart. I don't know if you've seen this or not. So this is the terrorist attacks, deaths, and injuries based on different presidents being there. If you go to 2008 to 2016, that's the Barack Obama era. Look what he did. He produced more terrorist attacks during his era. 16, you get elected. Look what happens. Disappearance.
I had
right?
nothing.
So
I had none.
I understand. So, but the reason why I show this clip is if you're...
I like these charts, I must say.
Yeah.
I like my chart the best. My,
yeah, that's the chart.
I have a chart that I like better than any chart I've ever seen, better than any person
But I'm
I've
glad
ever
you were
seen.
looking at the chart. I think a lot of people are happy you were looking at the
No,
chart.
no, I love these charts that you have.
No, I'm talking about the chart you looked at when you got shot.
Oh, yeah.
and
Well,
you were
if I didn't
looking
have
at
that
the other
chart,
direction.
I would not be
different
here.
story.
We would not be
Let's
having
talk
this.
about- You get elected. Look what happened.
These are global terrorism numbers. How exactly could you attribute this to a Trump presidency? This isn't even in the U.S. specifically.
Invited me. I came to Mar-a-Lago, sat down. I watched your
I
son
saw you.
for an hour and a half, 2 hours. How he was. I think, is he March 20th? His birthday's in March. To this. Go for it, Rob.
All right.
Pick up the park and take her to the trail and...
Actually, let's watch this first.
You told me to come back when I'm in shape.
Oh, you're in shape! Get a lot of skill! Get a lot of skill! You got that skill in your hand, step down.
You gotta stop with the skill before I pull this through.
No!
Oh, can you come over and talk to me over here?
All the famous fitness influencers and asking them their height and weights. And then when they tell us, we're going to be busting out the scale and tape measure and seeing who's lying and who's telling the truth. Now, so far in the first 7 out of 8 parts that we've done, we've gotten at least one Karen reaction per video.
So you just got me to tell the truth, right? Yeah. And now I don't like you. Put your shit and get out.
You don't have permission to use my video. If you put it on the internet, my agent will contact you.
I can educate people without trying to shit on somebody else. You're shitting on my brain.
I'm cool, homie. I'm not at the doctor's office, dog. You're holding up the line, bro. Kick rocks.
Say sorry for your YouTube video for making me stand on a scale.
I'm your worst fucking nigga. I'll fucking kill you. I will fucking kill you. I will fucking kill you.
No, you can't take the weight.
Let's do this. Take off the shirt. Let's see the abs.
Fully?
Come back when you're in shape and we'll do that.
Now, obviously, at this point, though, everybody knows who I am at these expos. After last year, everybody even knows who Tanner is. Everybody's already seen me in disguise at the Arnold earlier this year. So I figured there's only one other option, and that's why today I'm going to be having a special guest going up on my behalf.
Thanks for having me. Let's do it. Let's do it.
What's up, man? Alex Rosen, check him out. Let's go fucking waste some bodybuilders.
Let's go do it.
One more thing, though, before we go. This is gonna be a special edition Weighing People video. Because in part 8, as you guys might famously remember, Mike O'Hearn told me that he will let me get his stats when I come back in shape. Well, for the past 90 days, I have been doing something called the Mike O'Hearn Cut, which I've been documenting on my Instagram stories every day. I have lost 40 pounds, and I would say I got in shape. So I held up my end of the bargain bargain? Will Mike O'Hearn hold up his? Or will we get another Karen reaction from him today? Or possibly somebody else? I don't know. Let's go find out.
How's it going, doctor? Nice to meet you. Yeah, how's it going, y'all? Well, I just want to say before anything, you inspired me to lose 30 pounds this year. I mean, I want to get to a lower weight and look like you at that weight. I'm not quite there yet. I'm like 320 now.
You're gonna look way bigger than Mike.
I hope so. How much are you weighing now?
I mean, I weigh like 235, but I'm also 5'6". I never grew up. I'm always like a child height.
Okay.
Can I take a guess at your ethnicity? I'm gonna get 3 guesses.
Go ahead.
Jewish.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell by my super rich appearance, I'm sure, right?
I mean, you look like you're swagged the fuck out.
Yes.
It's called Renaissance that, like, you have to be like laying it down, like Mark Zuckerberg.
Right. We're only rich because I don't spend a shit ton of money on stupid stuff.
My other guess was going to be Irish.
Well, you're wrong on that.
Okay. And my last guess was going to be the dwarven race.
I don't know what that is.
Like dwarves, like from Lord of the Rings. You got the fucking mega beard going on.
I'd be a pretty tall dwarf, though.
I know, fuck him. You're like the king of all dwarves.
Well, I try to be. I mean, I might be a little bit Irish because I'm a leprechaun. I do like gold, but that's more Jewish, though. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, so is there a way that my friend can verify her height and weight? 235, 5'6"?
Who's your friend?
What's up, Mike?
What's up? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
235, 5'6".
It's cool to check the height and weight?
Fuck yeah.
Let's do it, man.
So tell the people what you're doing there.
We're just checking Mike's height and weight. Мы проверяем его рост и вес.
Ой, наши.
Наши?
Все наши. So allegedly, I'm 5.
My cat's vegan. Don't listen to the haters, VG. A cat didn't die from eating healthy vegan food. Even if my cat dies, he'll just get a new one, haha. Go vegan. Even if vegan diets are bad for cats, it's not worth a fucking holocaust. Go vegan.
Well, fortunately for us and the cats, a vegan diet is not bad for cats. People don't care. It's just a way of them making a personal attack against me. You'll notice in all these videos and comments, nobody ever provides evidence that a vegan diet is going to harm a cat. So they don't care. They're just saying this shit because it's a means of making a personal attack against me. That's all they're interested in. Thanks for the donation, though, Emmy.
5'6", and I'm supposed to weigh somewhere between 230 and 235.
Let's verify, right?
Bold claims.
6'7" with shoes?
6'7", baby. Hey, we out here, you feel me? NBA teams, get ready, because your boy's gonna be.
How do we get concrete?
There's some shit over there.
Can we do it over there?
Let's run over and run back.
Let's go. Русские не пиздят.
Thank you so
Спасибо.
much.
Nice meeting you, sir.
Likewise, thank
yeah,
you.
hell yeah. Dude, he was a great sport about it. Definitely a lot of respect.
Oh my gosh, sir, are you Branch Warren? Nice to meet you.
Oh, you're
Good. God, you are looking full as fuck. Yeah, how much are you weighing now? Jeez, at what height? Yeah, well, can my friend verify that for you? Can my friend verify that information real quick? Just kind of, you know, see how truthful we are about being 5'7", 220.
I guess I've got some bullshit. I ain't playing no.
No, it's just kind of the
Check it real quick.
Right. Said no? Yeah, said no.
Alright, so for this scene, Alex's audio cut off for some reason, but he got Anton's stats, which he is about to repeat again on my audio.
Нормально, как у тебя?
Хорошо, ребят, подсушился, yo.
Да?
You got buds?
Not like that.
I saw you started coaching too, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, sorry me, but I've been watching you for a minute. You know that.
I know. We met at Alpha League.
Yeah.
I'm banned from there apparently, but I don't think Christian knows, so.
You smoked the cig, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just canceled my membership. I'm done with that shit.
Why?
It's a shit show, bro. A bunch of people are dickheads. I'm still down to weigh in though, because I need to know what I weigh. I don't have a scale on me.
Let's do it.
I'm like 5'10" without shoes, but hopefully Air Force will get me to 6 feet. I always wanted to.
Let's see. Got you to 5'11".
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, baby. 225 shredded.
People don't even know. You came up to me like 2 years ago casually when we were filming. That's crazy. And now you're like the youngest pro.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
Wait, how old are you now?
I'm 20.
No, but I didn't even realize like how crazy you looked because you were covered up.
I was a lot smaller back then. It was like after.
Bro, that guy's 20. That is fucking crazy. I didn't look anything like that when I was 20. I still don't look anything like that. What the fuck, bro? He must be taking so much fucking steroids. Oh my god, how long are these people gonna live?
I was a lot smaller back then. It was like after my first show where I lost like 20 pounds in the last 2 weeks. And I had to I backed on 60 pounds on prep and I went pro.
Nah, but bro, pro at 20 looking like that, man.
It was last year, so I went at 19.
Can you tell that bitch-ass Mr. Potato Head-ass Nick Vince shit runs to stop calling you his cousin? He's kind of trying to farm for clout saying VG is my cousin, VG is my cousin like bro you're a backwards black ass inbred hick from Carolina bitch, quit.
I don't know if he's my cousin. He said he looked into it. I have no idea though. Thanks for the donation though. Stand and be true.
God damn. Classic Olympia soon?
Yeah, that's the plan. I just need like a little bit more weight. I still want to keep the...
Much love vegan grains. Have these vids I have found on Facebook.
To believe that there's a dangerous creature inside that house. It may have killed a man and a dog.
Doggy down! We've got a situation!
Sir, we have reason to believe.
I like those cops. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I wish they'd stay little. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Aw. Those are nice dogs. Thanks for the donation, Nut Muffin. Yeah, I'd say I'm aging pretty fucking gracefully. Especially after, like, shaving the beard, and looking at my face from, like, 10 years ago. I haven't really changed much. Like, I haven't gotten wrinkly or anything. I was worried by the time I turned 30, I'd start looking old and shit.
When you ask someone how should Israel respond to October 7th, and they respond with some dumb shit like not commit war crimes, not commit genocide, not take land, etc., is that considered question begging? Or is there another name for this fallacy?
Well, they didn't answer the question. How should they have responded? Well, and like, what they're saying also isn't true. They haven't committed war crimes. They haven't committed genocide. They haven't taken land. I don't know what they fucking mean by that. Like, obviously, there has to be a military occupation. But they're not actually answering the question. So if you ask how should they have responded to October 7th, and they say they committed war crimes, what they should really be saying, well, Israel did this, which I think is bad. Israel should have done this instead. So just ask them to answer more specifically. Like, what do you mean by not commit war crimes? What should they have done instead? And they'll never give you an answer. They'll mention things like, well, they did indiscriminate bombing, which is not true. And then you don't even really have to address that. Just ask them what should they have done instead. And if they say something like, well, they should have, used discriminating tactics to commit bombings, and then you just have to point out, well, they already did that. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight.
Aha, you're a moron. Cats are not vegetarian, you dunce nugget. That's why you're a animal abusing no beard bitch, ha 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 ha. Eat shit.
No, I'm pretty sure cats are vegan. Look at him. He's eating a watermelon. If cats are carnivorous, then why is this cat eating a watermelon? What, are you stupid? Thanks for the donation, though, Nkindu.
You need to just get that experience. I barely competed,
Yeah, well, I'll always be rooting for you, just because you're cool as fuck. You're Ukrainian. It's crazy. Your English is a bit... Did you learn English there?
We had British English. I learned it from YouTube videos, to be honest.
That's crazy.
But yeah,
good seeing you, man.
Nice fucking look.
Thank you, man.
All right, so at this point on day 2, things took an interesting turn.
Really going to believe some bold-ass coward bitch alcoholic that will dodge a debate after talking mad shit, buys busted-ass auction cars, and lies about vegans every chance he can for content? No way, Jose. Fuck Vince's lying ass, he didn't check shit.
Well, yeah, he's full of shit. And he's a complete moron. Thanks for the donation, though, Stan and Be True.
I was outside taking a smoke break while Tanner, who was inside filming a separate video, ended up getting banned. The problem is Alex Rosen was with him at that moment, so they ended up banning him too. At this point, I realized I had no choice but to continue the video on my own without a decoy, going back to the old school way. But just a heads up, you will see both Alex and Tanner again in this video during the day one Mike O'Hearn scene. It just wouldn't make sense to put this next scene after it, so that's why things will be slightly out of.
You should watch the Destiny debate from 41 minutes where debate gets more open. Destiny completely steamrolls.
Alright, we'll start watching that next. Thanks for the donation, retard. Zoo donated $2. Why are you allowed to openly sympathize with terrorists? What the fuck? Jake Brancatella? Never heard of that guy. May Allah accept Yahya Sinwar as a martyr and forgive his sins. If you've seen the footage, he didn't die like the cowardly Zionists. Oh. Report. Hateful or abusive content. There we go. Thoughts? Let me see.
Ethan's own fan base, because he had a genuine change of mind, which I respect him for, on a lot of these issues, he cultivated a very progressive community. Hell is so deep for American insanity, okay? How does this center my feelings? And it's not even your personal feelings. It's on. I think it's for a lot of people who simply care about the drama of it all. Not about me is what it feels like. It feels hollow. It feels like it's a disservice, and I get the untapped well of American selfishness and American individualism is in full. That's crazy, man. How far down the all the top comments are like, dude, what are you doing? Like, then someone.
This video is boring and stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Zoo.
Out of chronological order. All right, back to the video.
What do you got here, dude?
What's up, man?
Holy shit, man. You're fucking looking insane.
Thank you, man.
Get away from me.
Dude, everybody says you're bigger in person, and you are.
Yeah, but I'm not like this.
I don't know.
It's like freaky in person.
But why do you look like you're 5'8" in videos?
That's a good question. Why do I? I guess because I'm wide, right? I'm thick and girthy.
In WWE, too. Is everybody really that big?
No.
No, my real question, what's like your shoot height?
Shoot height?
Yeah.
You're a measurement? Bro, 6'2". 6'2", yeah.
And shoot weight?
280, 275, 280. Yeah, do it, brother.
Let's do it.
Do it. Is that what you want?
Oh, no shoes?
Oh, you want
Fuck
to do
yeah.
shoes? Oh, bro, do shoes. I'm not doing shoes. However you do
Everybody doesn't wear shoes.
Well, that's fucking bullshit. Yeah. Do it with the shoes then.
6'2.5" with the shoes?
Great logic, dum-dum. Cats eat watermelons, lamau. Yay, monkeys can eat meat too if they're hungry too. It doesn't mean they are carnivores, you stupid shit. That's why you are an animal abuser. Eat shit.
Well, I'm gonna keep feeding my cats watermelon. Thanks for the donation, Emmy.
With the shoes, 6'2.5"? Everyone weighs themselves with the shoes on too?
Yeah.
See, I come from a wrestling background. Undies, you know what I mean?
Holy mother of a fucking Jesus Christ. What in the shit? I didn't know Eric Bugenhagen was that fucking gigantic. He's fucking 280. He's got like 60 pounds on me.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, dude. So you're telling me I look like a midget on camera?
I don't know why. That's the weirdest shit ever.
Well, here's the thing. I think I remember at one point someone was like, oh man, you're a Konevsky such huge. I can't even remember what it was.
So you know what I am?
Yeah, of course.
No, but I never thought you're like.
Nutmuffin donated $2. The tofu gods have blessed you with 10 extra years on your lifespan. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know if I can watch this. She's putting a coffee enema up her ass? No. No. That is not a good idea. When Middle East people see you being happy with your girl outside. Yeah. Thanks for the donation, Nut Muffin.
This big. No bullshit.
I know.
It's the weirdest shit ever.
I get that out every time. I don't know. I look terrible on camera.
Yeah.
Well, good. I'm glad you documented it.
Hell yeah.
Are you still doing the bodybuilding stuff?
Oh, fuck no. I do the pranks. I don't know if you've been following me at all.
The Russian bombs?
Yeah.
Did you ever get in trouble for that?
I've had 6 criminal cases, 3 civil so far.
Yeah, I figured.
And my whole team, so I went outside to smoke. My whole team got banned. I would have been banned right now too if I was with them, but I was outside taking a smoke break.
Today?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
So what I've been doing is I've been sending somebody else.
Juicy donated $2.37 for Juicy Bits.
Totally understand. I would like to address a couple of points that I know will be brought up. One that I hear a lot: why don't you talk to Hassan about this privately? I did text him a couple weeks ago after I saw the clip of him saying that he had no problem with Hezbollah. I texted him that I thought it was pretty disappointing and disturbing the way that he was. I'm on no sleep. Sorry. What's the word? He was hyping up Hezbollah. And granted, when I texted him that, I said, you don't have to respond to me. I totally understand because it's unsolicited, criticism. I get it. But I was kind of hoping to open the door to a more personal conversation. He did not reply, which I took as basically just like we're on the opposite sides of this issue and talking isn't going to really help, which I get. And I agree. That's probably where we're at, unfortunately. But I did try. And again, not to blame him because I said, you don't have to respond, just so you know. I felt I needed to tell you this. So like, it's not like, that's what happened. Okay. And in fact, we haven't spoken in a few months. We've spoken very little since the show ended. Obviously, this is what I don't like. I've been taking these stupid little pot shots at him and Instagram stories and stuff. Something happened over the past few days that really fucking set me off and made me get kind of just like determined to finally just do this once and for all. So obviously things have gotten more strained between us as time's gone by. And after some recent events, which I'll get into, I find it impossible not to say anything. I people don't need to speculate about our relationship, our opinions about each other.
You killed your cat with a vegan diet. But it's worth it because a Holocaust isn't worth it, Lamau. Right? Go vegan. Plus, cats are carnivores, so fuck them, dude.
Provide the evidence. If you have a study showing cats can't be on a vegan diet, then show it. Thanks for the donation, dumbass. Grandam donated $2. Why didn't you tell me Hassan debated Osmongold on Palestine? I didn't
not
realize
going to cry a f***ing river when people who have genocide
or when you country.
I didn't realize he did. It's long, but still also is Twitch anti-Semitic. Yeah, they are. Look, if they're gonna ban Asmongold but not ban Hassan, then yeah, they're clearly anti-Semitic. We'll maybe watch that debate with Asmongold later. Thanks for the donation, Grandam.
Each other. I just want to address it now openly, bluntly. As a person, as a friend, I respect Hassan. I don't think you need to choose between us. It's not like that. In fact, it's not personal at all. I am seeing a concerning rise in anti-Semitism.
Good evening, VG. I really and truthfully hope that you are feeling great tonight. I know that this shouldn't have to be discussed, but no evidence supports coffee enemas and plenty of evidence for potential risks. Raw.
9 case reports that describe adverse events were identified, included in the analysis. Of the 7 recent ones reported colitis after self-administration. Not surprising. Mentioning that the most plausible cause assumed was the coffee fluid itself, which contained numerous chemical substances. 2 others reported more critical adverse events. All 9 case reports with acceptable quality of evidence warned against self-administration of the procedure. No study that reports the effect of coffee enema was found. Yep. You're putting coffee up your ass. What do you expect? Thanks for the donation, though, Ben.
You know it's feeding time at my local tiger sanctuary. Maybe we should throw Hassan in their cage.
I'm down for that. Thanks for the donation, Emmy.
And a normalization of it in a way that I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think that
he's anti-Semitic.
You're a sociopath. I bet you threw a cat in the trash, didn't you? You weren't even sad. Cat murderer.
No, Prisma was cremated, you dumbass. Thanks for the donation, Emmy. And sorry, that last dono was from Dodo. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Stuff he does contribute to it, and I know that's a big claim. However, I hope that you will watch this through. I believe it's well supported, and I feel that it will be persuasive if you listen to what I'm saying. So please, at least give me the due. Give me your ears for a moment to hear me out. Feel free to disagree with me all you want, but yeah. But again, like it's not. I mean, Hassan can do better. He can conduct himself better, in my opinion. It's possible that we could be friends again down the line. Or not that we're stopping friends, but we could be friendly again, or more on talking terms. I don't know, down the line. But at the moment, he is like the lead. He's kind of like the most prominent voice on this issue. So it's not personal. It's literally just addressing where this is all coming from. Another comment that I read all the time that I want to address up front, and it's kind of the heart of all the problems that I'm having here, is that I hear all the time. In fact, this was the top comment on a thread on our subreddit, is that with all the terrible things happening in Gaza, I can't bring myself to care about anti-Semitism. Which I understand the sentiment, right? There are terrible things happening in Gaza. However, these are the people who are nonstop trying to convince everybody that Zionism is not...
No, I didn't keep his ashes.
...Judaism, and convince themselves that we don't hate Jews, we just hate Zionists. So when I complain about anti-Semitism, why is it that it always goes back to Israel? It seems that they're the ones that are confused about Zionism and Judaism. Because again, if I'm complaining about anti-Semitism, what does that have to do with Gaza, or what does that have to do with Gaza? You know what I mean? Apparently, according to them, nothing, if they're not related. This is a confusion that is at the root of the problem I'm having of contributing and rising anti-Semitism that I'm seeing, is this usage of the word Zionism, which is basically become a catch-all. It doesn't mean much, and it has a whole spectrum of meaning. As I'll show, it can mean, like, if you look at a leftist Israeli, you ask them what Zionism is, they'll tell you, a lot of people tell you it's Western expansion, like settler expansionism, right? And they say, oh, I'm anti-Zionist, I'm against that. Where the idea of, like, taking Israel off the map, they'd be like, that's insane. Like, obviously, no. So are they a Zionist? Or is it a Houthi pirate that Hassan's been hyping up, and a Houthi flag that says, curse upon the Jews, and death?
My vegan cat food was just delivered.
Wow. That's some good vegan cat food. Oh my god. Well, thanks for the donation, Marco. May your cat live many happy vegan years.
To Israel. Is that Zionism? What does it mean? What does it mean? People call me a Zionist all the time on the internet. To what extent does it... the extent of my Zionism is this. Do I think Israel should be wiped off the map? No. That's the extent. And that's all it takes to hit me with that catch-all. You know what I mean? I find it's turned into a slur. I'm going to get into all that. I hope you guys will listen. I'm grateful to everybody who's a fan of both of us. I hope you will not take this personally. It's completely reasonable to be a fan of both of us. And I'm grateful that you're able to put aside whatever perceived differences we've had, and able to enjoy both of us. If you decide you can't watch, understand, love you, know the processing things that are happening.
No, at this point Hassan is only good for just one thing: tiger food, part of a delicious big cat breakfast.
Yeah, I'd feed him to some tigers. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
And the news is extraordinarily difficult. I will not judge anybody for walking away. Perhaps at this point in time, it's better for both of us if you do decide to do that. However, that being said, I do hope you listen to my presentation before deciding to depart. But once again, this is something in my heart that I feel I must communicate. And so that is what I'm doing. And I also want to say to everyone who's expressed their support to me over the past 2 days, I am extremely grateful. Thank you. There was a point when I felt like literally nobody supported me. And
religion is for dumb idiots. I can't draw the Prophet Muhammad. I will draw myself nutting across Muhammad's forehead, and not one idiot gay Muslim will do anything about it.
Well, they might stab you. But thanks for the donation, Lemon.
And it was just, my own community was like, I felt gaslighting me and just completely shitting on my beliefs. However, there was a very hopeful push towards some more.
Grand Am donate tellers, time for a dishonest Palestine cope debate.
All right, guys, we absolutely have.
Don't care. Don't care anything Curl King has to say. Thanks for the donation, though, Grand Am.
Healthy discourse that I felt encouraged by, and I want to thank the people that who did that. And so thank you. Yeah. Also, I want to say to Hassan that I appreciate all the times you've defended me from your community. I know I'm not one to hold someone responsible for what their fans do, as you probably know that, you know, our audience does crazy shit. However, I do think that while you tell everybody to, you know, leave me alone or whatever it is you say, that your rhetoric, your tone, the way you carry yourself on this topic is the reason why I'm being harassed by so many people online, a large part of your audience. So let's start from the beginning. Here's an album of the stories, just to catch you guys up to date. This started with this tweet I saw. By the way, I pulled this last night just to see where it was at. When I posted it, had like 30,000 likes. It says 90,000 likes, 2 million views. I never heard of this guy, but, or no, it's from, first of all, Comrade Casey. Yeah, that Comrade Casey, the guy who is a fucking absolute creepy weirdo who was posting Hamas simping shit via love. It was so weird. This dude. Anyway, you guys remember?
And I would draw the pro that mama mind getting ripped abbot and eaten by tigers and rub it in Mulsum Exermoust's faces.
Yes, very based. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I'm 33.
Remember that whole thing? He typed in and said, "Please stop talking about me," and well, continue to talk about me. Very good. And again, I'd also like to wonder, what the fuck is it exactly I've said or done to like belong in this image? I know what you're saying, right? What have I done? I continually ask myself, why?
Cat murderer. Didn't your last pet die from animal abuse too? Dummy. I'm still going to feed my cats vegan just so I can prove that it's unhealthy. When our next pet dies, I'm gonna rofl so hard lol.
I have not had another pet die. Prismo's the first pet we've had that died. Thanks for the donation, stupid.
Am I being held up with these group of people? And anyway, Comrade Casey said, I'm assembling team. This guy, Hassan Kader, said, I hope they commit suicide squad. And, which I found, I'm like, wow, okay, so 90,000 likes telling me to kill myself, for a belief. And again, this is part of the problem. Like, what have I done? Like, why am I in these memes getting 2 million views of me telling me to kill myself? Because apparently I'm like anti-Islam or I hate Gaza or whatever. I mean, Asmongold was just blasted for saying horrible shit about like,
yeah, whatever. They're all scum.
Else first, like as a decoy. Yeah. So somebody you would never have seen before.
I've seen it.
Yeah, the guy who said he was gonna kill me. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, said he was gonna kill me. He said he's gonna come punch me.
Goomba donated $2. What would you say Trump's motive is ever since 2015? He's just a megalomaniac. The usual origin story is that Obama roasted Trump at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in 2011. Nowadays, it's more about running from legal problems in any way. I think it's purely ego. He's just a megalomaniac. Like, by the way, he's being told he should run for president for a few decades now, so, you know, he probably didn't think he could do it before, especially since he was broke. But after he got money from The Apprentice, I guess he just figured he had the money, and there were people telling him for years to do it, so he ended up just going ahead and doing it. I figure the reason he's running again is, yeah, partly to get away from legal troubles, but again, I think it's partly also the megalomania. Thanks for the donation, though, Goomba.
In the face of the expo. I'm waiting. Like, where is he?
Because you weighed him?
Yes. He had my grandma's address the next day. He said he's gonna come kill her. This shit gets pretty wild.
Dude, I was just talking to my Uber driver yesterday, and they're like, "Oh man, these people are crazy, man." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, dude, you gotta understand that this industry is full of a bunch of psychos, wackos."
Dude, everybody walks here like they're in WWE character.
That's that's like
right?
highlighted. Like, I'm gonna be the biggest man in the world. You want me to step out there? Fucking kill you.
You're such a Lozarana Liabish. Time to eat some chicken nuggets and chicken wongs.
Well, I'll tell you what I will do. I'm gonna go to Yugi Rolls, which is a vegan Chinese restaurant run by Jews. And I'm going to order this. I'm gonna order this, order this. I'm gonna order this. Probably gonna order this. And I'm gonna order this, and probably order 2 of those. Thanks for the donation, Emmy.
Hey Richard. Candle lit for our boy Prismo. How are you handling his passing? Also love the shave. What's a good beginner program for hypertrophy and strength? Is there a way to implement starting strengths program while implementing Mike's Rattles?
Not really. If you're literally just getting into lifting and you've never really lifted before, just run starting strength. It's not like you're gonna gain more muscle following any other particular program. And sets of 5s are perfectly adequate for a beginner for gaining muscle. So just run starting strength, and from there, maybe consider running like a Renaissance periodization program. I wouldn't recommend going into Renaissance periodization unless they have like specific beginner programs, which I'd imagine they probably do. The reason I'd recommend starting strength is it just focuses on free weight barbell exercises. It gives you a few months to become proficient at them. It's all sets of 5s, which is, I think, ideal for a beginner. You're not going to be able to lift weights that could hurt you because you're a beginner, you're not strong enough, and sets of 5 has a good combination of strength building, and it has like the same hypertrophic effect as if you were to do sets of 10 anyway. And sets of 5s help you concentrate on form and technique, whereas if you're doing sets of 10, the sets are like, it's just a little too much. It ends up getting too fatiguing for, compound movements. So just run starting strength. After that, then you can look at Renaissance periodization programs. That would be my recommendation. There's a smaller exercise list. Again, focuses on simple barbell movements. Anybody can fucking do it, any gym. And it's not too much, right? Like, it's sort of like trying to get somebody into Warhammer, Like, you might be interested in working out and lifting weights because you see a bunch of social media influencers and you think you're, like, super into the gym now and you want to, like, really get into it, but if you're running a super complicated program that hits every single muscle group specifically, so you're doing, like, chest, shoulders, back, biceps, triceps, forearms, quads, hamstrings, calves, neck. You're doing like all kinds of accessory work. It ends up being like a lot of time commitment, and it's very tedious following a program like that. And for a beginner lifter, even if they can physically handle something like that, it's just too much to do at once. So start smaller, run a program like starting strength, and then from there, go with a more complex program that has like some more isolation movements, that adds in some accessories like, things that focus on your forearms and calves, if you care about that sort of thing. But thanks for the donation, Tristan. And yeah, Prismo's death was really hard to take at first. For the first few days, I was really crushed, but, I'm feeling back to normal now. Dodo donated $2.
What does this mean? It means that you won't find consciousness in individual neurons or other isolated brain structures, but it arises from the interconnections and chemical and electrical interactions of billions of neurons. The classical example of emergence comes from John Stuart Mill, the 19th century English philosopher, using water. A hydrogen atom is not wet, neither is an oxygen atom, nor does a single H2O molecule made up of hydrogen and oxygen atoms have that property. But put lots of those molecules together, interacting at room temperature, and you have something new, liquidity. Only now do you have something wet. That's emergence. The emergent property of wetness arising from countless interacting H2O molecules is analogous to consciousness arising from countless interacting.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Rest in power, hero, freedom fighter. Holy fuck.
I have the very unfortunate news to report that
Bro, I knew it. Like, I hope this moment just makes everybody realize all the, like, stupid influencers these people have been following are just crazy Nazi whack jobs.
Sinwar, the leader of the Palestinian Freedom Fighter Resistance Group, was martyred today in an airstrike by the IDF. He was the leader of the Palestinian Freedom Fighters, but he was also a really, really good man, a smart man.
He tortured and executed members of his own terrorist group. And on top of that, he executed civilians, political dissidents, ordered the execution of gay people. These people are just absolutely fucked. Well, at least most of the comments are calling this guy a retard. But yeah, I knew it. What we see at New York City Free Palestine protests, Hezbollah flag, an inverted triangle that, yeah, that's associated with Nazism, concentration camps now used on October 7th and in Hamas propaganda videos. Portrait of Hamas's leader Sinwar, masked people. What we don't see, the faces of the 5 Americans still held hostage in Gaza, glorification of terrorism in the West. Worry us all, it has never been about peace, clearly. Dude, this is New York City. Holy fuck. Oh yeah. There's a woman wearing an inverted triangle. Yeah, the world's fucked, dude. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Would you consider yourself an intersectionalist now? In the video where you left your house, you said as a vegan you should care about Israel's plight or some gay-ass bald-face shit like that. I didn't sign up, suck off hummus-eating beak-nosed freaks.
What am I doing that would make you think I'm an intersectionalist? Like, yeah, as a vegan who believes human rights and animal rights have no distinction, then you should care if human beings are having their rights violated. How does that make me an intersectionalist? That's a stupid fucking question. Thanks for that donation, Jewish.
You know, all them vegan meals looks good, yo. But I eat vegan meals with meat too. So I'ma feed my cat steak and tofu too. You look like a tofu bitch with that clean no man face roof.
I think you're just jealous that I'm a vampire and I'm not aging because of my vegan diet. Thanks for the donation though, Nkindu. Dodo donated $2. What is your workout protocol? You work out every day or you have a break days? What do you do day by day and dose? Your protocol change a lot? Right now, because I'm dieting, I've fragmented my workout sessions a bit more, so I'm doing push-pull leg split. So I do chest, shoulders, triceps day 1, back biceps, traps, neck day 2, and then legs, which may include ab work day 3, and then I take a day off, and then I do it again, and then I might take a day or 2 off after the second 3-day cycle. So it's 3 days on, 1 day off, 3 days on, and it's 1 or 2 days off, depending on how I feel, like how quickly I recover. That's my workout split right now, and does my workout protocol change a lot? Not really. I usually include most of the same exercises. It's usually like some of the accessory movements that I change up, like and isolation work. So right now I'm doing dumbbell presses, which I haven't done for quite a while. And I'm mostly doing overhead extensions and skull crushers for triceps. And for biceps, I'm doing a lot of chin-ups and incline curls. So those are some things that have changed a bit. Otherwise, I'm doing most of the same exercises. Oh yeah, and I've included T-bar rows in my routine too. That's a change that I made for back. And I'm also doing seal rows. That's another change. But no, I don't make huge changes to my program all that frequently. If I'm doing something more specific, like, you know, training for a 410 bench, I switched up my program a fair bit because, again, I was training for a more specific thing. Right now, I'm just doing general hypertrophy training. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. I have a better idea. Instead of eating that food from that vegan restaurant that is run by Jews, feed it to some Hamas supporters and don't tell them who made it instead. I don't think anybody would accept food from me. Maybe a homeless person, but there is no fucking chance I'm gonna run across a bunch of Arab people and they'd accept food from me. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Can we watch some motivation video like VG? Can we watch all and no scam?
It's like everybody wanting to fit in, and everybody looks the same, but looking like a freak, standing out.
Who the fuck cares if somebody likes you?
You eat, you lift, you sleep. Most people feel pain, they look for an outlet. To me, I just walk it out. And that's what life's all about, subjugating pain.
You ask me if I'm a part of a project, I'm a fucking ass kicker.
You go to war when you're in the gym.
Whatever feels good, do it, huh?
You're going through pain, you're pushing through pain. People just don't want to do that anymore.
300 plus.
Stay with me. Come on!
That fucking Lenny. Who the fuck said that?
My immunity to anything, insults, injuries, pain, aging, all the negativity that society throws at you, I throw it right back.
You have to go prostituting yourself just to pay for your drugs. And anybody that's hanging out in a nightclub and you call yourself a bodybuilder, you got no fucking balls.
No discipline. That's it. No discipline.
And you know who you are out there. There are a few exceptions. Like this pretty boy cookie cutter bodybuilder look that wants to look good year round, worry about being healthy and being a movie star, and go fuck yourself.
Come live here. Be with me. Hope to see you, baby. You gotta be a freak. Boy. You gotta be a freak. YouTube.com. Don't forget to subscribe. Peace out.
Digital RC6. Crispy.
Very inspirational. Thanks for the donation, Bootycum.
But Richard, they also called Mandela a terrorist. Why can't these retards just self-immolate already?
Yes, because what's the difference between Mandela and Sinwar? Yeah, I really wish they'd all just set themselves on fire. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Do small weights piss you off? What do you mean by that? Do you mean, like, do I get mad when I can't lift a lot of weight? No. Like, the exercises I choose and the weights I choose are for a specific purpose. I don't really let ego get in the way of my training. So if I'm doing an exercise where you have to use a very small amount of weight, like incline curls, I don't get upset about it.
THX Richard. The advice is much appreciated. I guess what compelled me to consider periodization's beginner program instead of SS Mike's philosophy on once you know your technique is adequate and sufficient, then you deserve to add weight on the bar.
If you have really, really terrible lifting technique, I would advise somebody to not add weight on the bar until they have proficiency in the exercise. But your technique isn't going to be perfect when you first start lifting, and it may take years for you to really get what is considered like perfect textbook, amazing form. But it doesn't really matter as long as you can lift something safely and you're getting a stimulus from the exercise. You don't need perfect form. So if you can add weight, and over time, as long as you have an interest in weight training and improving, your technique is going to improve. So why wouldn't you just add weight to the bar if your technique's good enough? Thanks for the donation, though, Tristan.
You broke elbow, pec, quad, back, leg, like the most injured dude in the fitness industry. Voice soy boy bitch and 2 pets dead dude. Cat murderer.
I only had 1 pet die. On top of that, I broke my elbow mountain biking because I smashed my elbow against a rock. Pretty sure that would happen to anybody. You can just look at mountain biking forums on Reddit or Facebook. Literally everybody breaks bones. I did strain a quad tendon doing leg press. I don't know what you mean by back. I've never had any like major back injuries. I've pulled my back before, but I think everybody does that. And I also didn't break a pec. I had a pec tendon strain, but again, I benched 410 pounds. So yeah, when you're lifting that kind of weight, that can happen. So how much can you bench, dipshit? Thanks for the donation, Kindu.
Look at the roaches, VG.
Well, maybe you should throw that out. Thanks for the donation, fuck. Dodo donated $2. What are those razors you used yesterday? I didn't use a razor, I used electric shavers. Do they give a smooth shave? Yeah. They're not going to be quite as close as a razor, but electric shavers are way better for your face and skin. They don't cause any irritation, and they don't cause ingrown hairs, so I'd recommend using an electric shaver. If that's what a vegan diet of seitan does to you, then I wonder how you would look if you've been following Brian Johnson's diet. How long are your workout sessions usually? They're usually about an hour and a half. And, maybe Brian Johnson's diet's better. Who the fuck knows? If you're talking about, like, maximum lifespan, so living as long as you possibly can, the biggest factor is going to be genetics. There are people who live over 100 who smoke every day. And it's just because they have genetics where they are immune to lung damage and lung cancer from cigarette smoking. Their body naturally produces a high amount of antioxidants. So if you want to live to like 110 years old, you're not going to live that long regardless of your diet unless you have the genetics for it. So, it's great eating healthy and everything, but the shit about like caloric restriction, eating as little as possible, I don't think it really does anything to, make you live longer. Like You just genetically have a set point where you're going to die at a certain age. What you should mostly be focused on is just having a low blood pressure and having low cholesterol and eating lots of fruits and vegetables. That's really the biggest thing. All this other crap, you know, taking rapamycin and all these other supplements and weird treatments, they're not really going to do much, if anything. You're just genetically destined to die at a certain age. Until we have some sort of gene editing technology that just extends your life, you know, I think most of the shit Brian Johnson's doing isn't really going to make him live any longer. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I suck dick. Light the cake and eat to ass like it's the 4th of July, Nika. Cat murderer.
All right. Well, thanks for the donation, Puya.
Bitch ass cat murderer. That's why nobody likes you.
You say that, but come say that to my face. Thanks for the donation, Jolington. Dodo donate $2. How do you know when to change a certain exercise, like because you're not seeing an improvement or because you get bored of it or what? There's a few reasons why you might want to change out an exercise. One reason might be you're stagnating. So you're not seeing any improvements to the lift itself or not seeing any physique improvements that would be associated with the lift. So if you're, say, doing dumbbell rows for your back and you've been stuck at like 70 pounds for the last few months, you can't increase the weight. You might want to swap out that exercise for something else like seal rows. Or barbell rows, or cable rows, or, you know, just something else. And hopefully with that new exercise, you can keep progressing again. So that's one big reason why you might want to swap out a variation. Second reason might be that you're noticing, like, pain while doing the exercise. So I had this problem when I was training for 410 bench, and I didn't really have any real options. I had to specifically focus on increasing my bench. So I couldn't really, you know, swap out a variation. But if you're just doing hypertrophy training, you're only interested in growing muscle, as long as the variation you're using focuses on that muscle, it doesn't really matter what exercise you're doing. So if you notice that you're getting a lot of pain around your pectoral tendons from doing just barbell bench press, you can swap that out with another variation like a machine chest press, dumbbell bench press, Swiss bar bench press. And then hopefully it doesn't cause you that kind of pain or irritation, and then you can keep progressing and keep gaining muscle. A third reason why you might want to swap out a variation is it is not contributing to another lift. So if you're, say, trying to build a bigger squat and you're doing something like leg press, let's say, you're noticing that although your leg press numbers are increasing, but your squat numbers aren't increasing, it would appear to be the case that increasing the amount of weight you're able to leg press isn't carrying over to the squat. So you might want to try a different variation that might have better carryover. So you might want to consider doing a belt squat, or a Smith machine squat, or a hack press, or Bulgarian split squats, and see if that has better carryover to the main lift that you're really interested in progressing. So those are 3 reasons why you might want to swap out a variation. How long are your workout sessions usually, and do you ever add sets, reps on the fly because you feel like you can do it, or do you stick with a specific amount? So my workouts are usually about an hour and a half, and I will add sets to a routine if I feel like I haven't gotten an adequate stimulus from that exercise. So if I normally do sets of 3, but I feel like I didn't really get much of a pump or a burn, and I can just do more, then I'll add in another set or 2. And then I'll stick with that, extra 1 or 2 sets throughout the rest of my routine. And sometimes it usually doesn't happen. Usually I don't increase the number of sets I have in the middle of a meso. I usually plan out the amount of sets I'll do at the beginning of a meso, but once you increase your fitness, get used to an exercise, that can happen. So if you feel like you can do more, then yeah, do more. And adding reps is normal. So that's just part of a progression scheme. So if you can do more reps, then yeah, do more reps. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Hope that answers your question. Bootycom donated $2. Call him out again for a debate.
Am I keyword stuffing or spamming? What do you mean?
Why are you scared of
Dirk
debating
Diggler?
me
I've
on
not heard that
vegan
name
cats?
Yeah, I also had to go and get my Pugman cup from Pugman. Gotta have that. Folks, be sure to thank Pugman. Thank everybody.
I suck omnivore's dick now, but I'm still vegan until you apologize for killing Prismo, you cat murderer.
Alright, folks.
Well, that's nice.
12
Thanks for
minutes
the
left.
donation, Emmy.
Get your questions in. I didn't even put up a donation link. I knew I forgot something.
So I commented.
I'm rusty, folks. I'm very rusty.
He would have had to have seen my comment. He literally just posted in chat.
See, folks, I'm quite rusty. But this is all practice for tomorrow. Hello, Richard. How's it going? Well, just like the message I said, I didn't have no freaking internet. All right? I had no internet. I couldn't Zoom. I could not stream anything.
That is not
It
an
just got back
adequate
on today, man. I mean,
excuse.
jeez.
He didn't even post any
I
evidence
just got
in his
my
videos.
internet back on. Yes, James, it's gonna be blurry. I only have partial internet.
I'm gonna try calling him on Discord. Probably doesn't have it open because he's a boomer.
The line, I only have partial internet at the time, folks. It's still gonna stutter. It's gonna be blurry more often. They've still not fixed the lines completely, okay? They've not fixed the lines completely. Right now I'm at like
Says he's
36
online.
or something like that. So it's gonna be weird. Cousin, you want to debate me? Ninja with a $6.99 donation. Definitely appreciate that. Okay. Well, fuck it. Why not? I was gonna go eat dinner. That's fine. You want a piece of me? You want a piece of the great one?
Hello, Vince.
Hello, cousin. How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So you wanted to go and debate me? You do know why I haven't debated you, right?
Yeah, because of the internet, you mentioned it.
Yeah, Hurricane Helene. I still got property damage and stuff there.
Yeah, so my issue with your claim that me feeding my cat a vegan diet caused him to have kidney disease, what's the evidence for the claim?
I don't have any evidence because it's not
Okay.
my cat. I'm not
So
in
you're just
Canada with you
right.
there.
So
Let
we're
me,
not
hey, let me
so
finish.
so we're not
I
talking
have
about
more.
why my particular cat died. The statement you made was me feeding my cat a vegan diet contributed to him getting kidney disease and dying.
Yes, that's
So,
correct.
what's the evidence that vegan cats have higher instances of kidney disease?
What's the evidence of what?
What's the evidence that cats fed a vegan diet have higher incidences of kidney disease?
I don't have any scientific evidence here. Did you not
So
see
you
my message?
okay? No.
Okay, let me put something to you this way. You can force a cat to eat vegan food there, but the fact of the matter
What do
is,
you mean by
cousin,
force?
cats. Well, let me hold on. Don't hold on. I just got back online, man. Come on, let me speak. I haven't spoken like 2 weeks or so forth there. Look, I mean, the thing about it is, cats are obligate carnivores. If you take a cat, put it in front of you, you open up a can of tuna, and you put a block of celery in front of it, which food is that cat gonna eat there, cousin? You're gonna go for the tuna. Now, as far as a
I don't
dog is
know. It
concerned,
might
that's a little
not.
bit different.
Celery
Because
is high in
a dog
sodium,
is an
and the cat
omnivore.
might want to munch on the celery because it's high in sodium. I've seen cats also eat watermelon. That doesn't really say anything.
But they prefer meat. They're supposed to eat meat. They're carnivores. They
Okay.
require meat.
Okay. Two issues here. You admit that you don't have any scientific evidence to support your claim
I never had any
that.
scientific evidence.
Right. Okay.
I
Well,
never had any
well,
scientific
I'm
evidence
glad
there.
you admit that. Secondly,
There's no. It doesn't. You don't need scientific. Look, you don't
you
need
do.
scientific evidence there.
No, you do.
No, you don't.
Okay. Are
No, you
vaccines
don't.
natural? Have
Yes,
humans
they're
been taking
naturally occurring.
vaccines for thousands of years?
They're naturally occurring. Yes,
No, they're not.
vaccines are natural.
No, they're not.
They're the base of any organic sub. I mean, it's still, it may be a chemical, but at the end of the day, it's still originally an organic substance here. Like testosterone, for example.
I don't
Testosterone is
know.
developed
Okay,
from the smilax plant.
well, guess what? Corn is an organic substance. So is meat. So I don't know what you mean by that. I don't even know what you mean by organic. Do you mean it contains
Well,
carbon?
you asked specifically about a vaccine there, and a number of vaccines are naturally occurring there. They're organic.
Right, and
And then
corn
some
is
of them are
naturally
just straight
occurring,
up
soy is
viruses.
naturally occurring, oats are naturally occurring, so it can't be harmful to feed a cat any of that, right?
Well, we've been,
My point
President.
is
Let me ask you a question.
wait.
3 years
Let me
ago, did
make
I
my
not
point.
put the
Wait, let me make my point.
three?
Let me
Okay,
make
sure.
my
Go
point,
ahead.
please. So you
Mhm.
said a natural diet for a cat is meat. Okay, well, humans have not taken vaccines for most of our evolutionary history. That includes most of the medications we have. That includes antibiotics. That includes many of the medical procedures, surgeries that we have, due to modern science. So on that basis, are any of those things bad for you? Because that hasn't been in the human diet or lifestyle for most of our evolutionary history.
Absolutely not. I mean, we're human
Right.
beings there, so yes, well, I mean, our food habits changed there. We no longer, 100 years ago, we used to, or not just about 100, 200 years ago, we used to go hunt for our food. Now we go, for the most part, go to the grocery store. And guess what? In probably another 30 or 40 years, there's going to be no more farms. There's going to be no more this and that. Everything is going to be uh are going to be grown, basically. I mean, not so much as grown. Uh, it's going to be pretty much cultured meat and cultured vegetables. There's going to be no more of these animal farms whatsoever, probably in
Right.
about 30 or 40 years.
Right.
They're going to be
So
gone.
Right.
It's the evolution of things here.
Right.
But
So
as far as cats are concerned, your regular house cat may have evolved, but it's still the same cat from 6 or 7 thousand years ago, to where its instinctive behavior is to eat meat.
instinctive
So it's
behavior
not a
has nothing to
scientific
do
thing, there,
with
cousin.
health.
It's not a scientific thing. It's an instinctive thing. Cats instinctively go for meat.
That
Okay.
has nothing to do with whether or not meat is healthy for them.
Well, I mean, they've whether something what's the best way to answer this for you here? Okay. All right. You fed your cat a diet that it wasn't supposed to eat. That it was not
Well,
of
that's
its
the
instinct.
that's the debate we're
Did your cat?
having, so that's
Cousin,
just question begging.
are you trying to say that your cat instinctively wanted
Look,
to eat
I'm
vegan
asking you to
cat food?
make an argument for
Is
why
vegan
you
cat
think
food
the vegan
natural?
cat food is bad.
Is vegan cat food naturally occurring there, cousin? Is
No,
it?
none of our
It's
food
created.
is.
It's chemically processed, much like much like an Impossible Burger. I mean, you've seen the ingredient list on an Impossible Burger, right?
Yeah.
You see, the problem with it is that there's so many vegan products there that have so many
Okay, well, I
chemicals.
didn't feed my cat an Impossible
Unlike the
Burger.
vegan products that I have, and by the way, I'm gonna give a promotion out to my new Monk Maui pretzels. I've sold about 10 or 11 boxes there. I've sold about 200 or 300. They are the best vegan pretzels ever. I'll be more than happy to send you a bag of them if you'd like, cousin.
Well,
So,
I'm dieting right
there's a
now.
cheap shot about that,
I'm
though.
dieting right now. Maybe ask me in a couple months. But can you just make your argument for why a vegan, like a formulated vegan diet for a cat is bad for the cat? Like, what's the argument?
Well, simply because it's not it's not instinctive to a cat's behavior to eat something like that.
Okay, so anything that is instinctive to an organism's behavior is good for it.
Well, yes, because it's no different than you ever rode a horse before? Well, you've rode a horse. You own a horse, right?
No, I've never ridden the horse that we own. I did ride a horse when I was a kid.
Why haven't you ridden a horse that you own?
For a few reasons.
Well, anyway, we're getting off.
It's neither
subject
here nor there, but
Okay.
your claim was anything that is instinctive to an organism is good for it.
Yes, because that's their instinctive behavior there. As far as animals are concerned,
Okay,
human beings such as us can make choices there.
Would
I'm just
you
referring to.
do you
It's sorta
understand?
like
Do you are you familiar with the phenomena called antagonistic pleiotropy?
No, I have no clue what the hell that is.
So it's a phenomena that occurs in evolution. Basically, the theory postulates that there are evolutionary adaptations that an organism has that is beneficial for fitness early in life, which helps it grow quickly, survive a lot of stress that it may have to endure early in life. But
You mean like
those
a dog?
adaptations, but those same adaptations that are beneficial for fitness early in life are not beneficial later in life. So a good example of this might be human beings' proclivity to eat very high calorically dense food. We clearly instinctually like foods that are very fatty, sugary, salty. That's why, like McDonald's is super popular. That's why we like fried chicken. That's why we like milkshakes and donuts.
I don't know about you. I don't like most of that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't eat that crap.
Okay, well, that's you specifically. But this is true of every species. Practically every species tries to eat very calorically dense foods that help them gain a lot of weight. That's why human beings have a proclivity towards obesity. That's why there's an obesity epidemic. That sort of behavior to seek out very highly calorically dense foods was beneficial for us during our evolutionary history. eating a lot of fatty meat, finding like sources of salt, getting fatter, like it helped us resist like famine. That gaining weight like that is not beneficial for you long term, though. It can lead to diabetes, heart disease, crap like that. So that would be an example of antagonistic pleiotropy. So the idea that just
100
because
years
you
ago,
have
we had to. Well, 100 years ago, cousin, we had to take in a lot of calories because,
yes,
people chopped down trees. We did a lot more work. It's 2024. For the most part, human beings are in a sedentary lifestyle to where, we don't work as much. We don't burn as
well,
many
okay,
calories. So I
let
think
me
the
be
behavior is.
let
Well, I
me
was agreeing with you. You're
let
exactly.
me
I was
be
actually
okay, let
agreeing
me
with
be a
you.
little more specific. So, one fact of human metabolism is it's very easy for us to gain weight. It's much harder for us to lose weight. Most animals, if you give them a caloric surplus and they gain weight, if they go back to their normal diet, they usually just lose weight and go back to normal weight. So if you feed rats a caloric surplus and then you feed them the calories they're eating before, they're just going to lose weight. That's not true of human beings. Human beings will gain weight and then they won't lose weight once they go back to their normal diet. We have an evolutionary adaptation to store body fat and keep it. That prevented us from starving during times of famine or having issues with food. Now, that's a beneficial adaptation for survival early in life, but later in life, if you have that adaptation, that's going to put you at risk for heart disease, diabetes, certain forms of cancer. That's an example of antagonistic pleiotropy. So again, just because an organism has certain instincts, like cats eating meat, that may be beneficial, for fitness early in life, which allows them to just get to reproductive age and breed. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to lead to greater longevity. So invoking this idea of instinct or evolution to, say a certain diet is beneficial, it's just an appeal to nature, and you don't understand concepts like antagonistic pleiotropy. There are quirks of evolution that may benefit short-term survival, but it doesn't actually mean it's beneficial for the organism long-term. So you can't use that argument to say cats should eat meat because they have an instinct to eat meat.
I didn't say cats. I didn't specifically say it. Cats just eat meat because they've not evolved from their basis of things. Now, as far as a dog is concerned, with the exception of certain wolf dogs, dogs have evolved to where they're now omnivores here for the most part, to where they can
So,
eat
by the
vegetables
way,
and they can
you
eat
mentioned
meat.
wolf dog.
Cats have not developed the same as dogs here.
My wolf dog had an enzyme deficiency. It's particularly common in German Shepherds, and she was part German Shepherd. Once we figured that out, she was on a vegan diet, and she still is.
No, I didn't even bring that up there, but
Well, you
okay.
mentioned wolf dog, and I'm assuming you did that for a
Well,
reason.
I was referring to certain wolf dogs there. Other than certain wolf dogs, dogs have evolved from carnivore. For most part, most common domestic dogs have evolved from being carnivores
They're the
to
same
omnivores.
species.
So you can feed a dog
They haven't evolved.
you
They're the
can feed a
same
dog a
species.
plant-based diet and it would be fine. Excuse me?
Domesticated
Well,
dogs
a wolf
didn't
dog still
evolve
has the
from
traits of a
wolves.
wolf.
They're the
A
same
wolf
species.
Yes, but wolves are carnivores here. I'm talking about hybrid ones here. But what I'm saying is a domesticated dog. Now you can feed it a
Domesticated
plant-based
dogs are the
diet if you
same
wish. It
species.
won't.
They're both Canis lupus.
Well, you know what type of dogs I'm talking about there. Come on now.
Yes, I know there's a difference between domesticated dogs and wolves, but what I'm saying is they're the same species. They can
I
eat the
said
same
wolf.
exact
I
diet.
said hybrid wolf. I said hybrid wolf dog. I'm talking about pets. Okay,
Yes,
let's just
wolves,
let me just circle it around just to
domesticated
pet
dogs,
dogs here.
and domesticated wolf hybrids, they're all the same species. That's why they can interbreed.
Right, but we're talking the difference between a Chihuahua and a German. But boy, my
Well,
point being is that my point being is this here.
The point you
A
made.
domesticated dog has their. Let me finish this.
Okay.
My point being is a dog has evolved from. I mean, for most part, 3,000-4,000 years ago, before dogs were domesticated, they were carnivores. Now they've evolved enough, for the most part, for a domestic dog, and they've been, and but thanks to breeding and general habits, they're omnivores. They can, you could feed it a plant-based
Okay, so
diet
first of
there.
all,
A
wolves
cat is a little bit
are
different. Cat is
wolves
different.
are
None of them
omnivorous.
have evolved to the point.
But
There
yeah,
are
let's
cats
just
have
get
not
back on the
evolved to a
cat.
point where they're going
Let's
to be
just get back on the
omnivores.
cat
You can't feed
subject.
it a plant-based diet.
Well, yes, you can.
A cat has not evolved to the point to where it can
So,
be
what is
fed
your
a
argument that a
plant-based diet.
cat cannot be on a plant-based diet?
Well, you actually forced the cat to be on a plant-based diet. I didn't say
What do
that.
you
I'm
mean
just
by
saying that if
force?
you Right, did you ever give your cat any other options other than eating vegan cat food? Did you give it a choice?
Does anybody
I mean,
give their cat a
I mean,
choice
just
between whatever
right,
cat food they want to feed it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like Tosh says, animals are people too, or something like that.
So, does
We should treat
anybody give their
cows and
cat
stuff
a
no different
choice
than
of
human
what
beings.
food they eat?
Did you give your cat a choice between what they eat? Did you put
Does
a can of
anybody
tuna and then put
give
a can of that
so
vegan cat
does
food in front of them?
anybody give their cat a choice on what food you eat?
Oh no. But I'm just
So then
I'm
why are
saying
you
that there.
then why are you putting that on me that I forced my cat to eat a vegan diet when literally nobody gives their cat a choice in what they eat? So I'm no different than
Why did
anybody
you
else.
feed your cat a vegan? Okay. Why did you feed your cat a vegan diet for? Because you're a vegan.
Yes, that's the more ethical
So
option,
you
and I did
reflected
research.
you reflect that your but you reflect that your bit you reflected your beliefs on a cat there that is generally
Everybody
an
does.
obligate carnivore.
Everyone does.
And okay.
Everyone
And then the argument
imposes
about
their
veterinary
beliefs on their pets. If you believe it's okay to eat meat, you're going to feed your cat meat. If you have more specific beliefs, like you think a cat should be on a raw diet, there are people who feed their cats raw diets. There are people who feed their cats wet food or dry food and everything in between. People force their beliefs on their pets. So the issue is the issue is
Okay.
I want to know what your argument is. Well, you've already explained your argument, and I explained why it's wrong. But what is the issue with feeding a cat a vegan diet when there's no research indicating that it's harmful?
Because I mean, what we're arguing between scientific and instinctive behavior there, That's where the argument is really stemming from there. Basically speaking, if you go and take a cat in the wild and you take a cat on the street, they go for meat there. I mean, what would you feed
I
a
don't
lion?
care.
Let me ask you a question. Would you feed a lion vegan cat food?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact,
Why? Just tell me why. Why would you
because it's
go
more
and
ethical.
feed definitely not just an obligate, a purebred carnivore, a freaking vegan? What would you?
So, by the way, there was in fact a lion that was fed a vegetarian diet. I don't believe it was a strict vegan diet, but the lion lived fine.
Nothing surprises me. Nothing surprises me at all. I mean, there's a guy out there that eats Big Macs 3 times a day and has lived for like 40 or 50 years, and stuff. So that's an exception. George Burns, he smoked cigars till the age of 100 and still lived. Does that make cigars healthy?
Well, you can't rely on anecdotes to establish whether or not there's a causal mechanism in somebody's lifestyle and their longevity or lack thereof.
That's what you're doing.
Has to be
You're establishing the
no.
fact
That's not
that
what
it's
I'm doing.
You're giving examples of animals that are actually still living, including the wolf dog there that you had. That's still living on a
there's
vegan diet.
research.
So you're using anecdotal evidence.
There is
yourself
research on vegan cats. The largest, most comprehensive study that I know of. It's titled "A Cross-Sectional Study of Owner-Reported Health in Canadian and American Cats Fed Meat and Plant-Based Diets." The vegan cats, on the whole, did better than the non-vegan cats. And I believe they adjusted for some confounding variables, whether the cat was neutered, age, and whether or not they left it outside. And I think obesity may have been an adjusting factor. But they basically found that cats fed a vegan diet have lower instances of health issues, and they live just as long. So
I don't believe those studies at all there. I don't believe not one of those studies. But here's the
okay,
point that I'm
so
gonna
you
make
don't
here,
believe
Chico.
studies, but you make baseless claims about things you don't know anything about.
I don't need to make a baseless claim
That
there.
is a baseless claim.
I follow simply by the activities of what a cat does here. You know, I
Okay,
put a
well,
cat. I mean,
we already
like I said before,
established.
if you wanna establish an instinctive behavior, take a cat, you
So,
put a can of
Vince,
tuna in front of it, and then you put a stick of broccoli in front of it, and check out and see what it goes for. Is it gonna eat the celery? No, it's
so
gonna go
Vince,
for the
do
tuna.
you
And
do you
you
think
cannot deny that
Vince,
whatsoever, cousin.
Vince, do you think any and all instinctive behaviors are beneficial to the organism long term if we're trying to maximize health outcomes?
Okay. Tell me, what does a horse eat?
You're not answering the question. Do you
No, no,
think
no, no, no,
any
no.
and
I just
all
answered it. What
instinctive
does
behaviors are beneficial to an organism for long-term health outcomes? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
They
so
are beneficial.
the proclivity of animals to seek out drugs, you think that is a beneficial thing for humans long term? There are even animals who do this, by the way. There are monkeys who seek out overripe fruit to get drunk. I know some birds do this. There are so there are feline species like jaguars. There are feline species like jaguars that actually seek out hallucinogenic roots. I think they're like mushrooms or something. They trip balls. So this is an instinctive behavior where we do try to seek out drugs and have hallucinogenic experiences. Do you think that's beneficial for human health or the health of any animal long term?
Well, the thing about it is, I can't answer why a cat would take hallucinogenic drugs. There, you know, I mean, it's still an instinctive behavior. So you got me lost. I'm going to be honest with you. You got me in an advantage as far. First off, I didn't even realize that jaguars went and I guess they would go for catnip or something there. But here's the thing.
It's pretty
Here's the
interesting.
thing.
I'd recommend looking up videos about it. It's pretty fascinating. There's a theory that it may actually help with abstract thought, and it makes them better predators.
Either
But,
that or it might help them with stress. I don't know. I've not
yeah,
done that type
well,
of
right.
research.
It could be stress relief, certainly. And
If I
again,
say I've
humans
done
seek out
research,
drugs
I have
for stress
never-
relief.
I've never heard of that before. But the
but-
point being, 3 years ago, did I not say to you there, cousin, did a whole bunch of people tell you 3 years ago, including, and I made a video on it, that if your cat was fed a vegan diet, that it would die early? Did I not say that 3 years ago?
You could have made any prediction, and it may or may not have come
Not
true.
an entire video. It wasn't a prediction.
You could make
already knew it
any
was gonna happen. I
prediction,
didn't think it
and
would
it
happen
may or
this
may not
early.
come true. I could predict
The
you're
only
going to
thing
die
is,
next week.
I figured it would go at least 7 or 8
Look,
years.
look. If I predicted you're going to die next week of a heart attack because of your diet, and you died next week of a heart attack, would that wouldn't mean anything? That would just mean I made a correct prediction.
I wouldn't care because I would be dead. It wouldn't make a difference here, you know. So
My point being, anybody can make a prediction, and there's a chance that it could come true. Just because
But I didn't give a particular
because you
date
made
and
the
time.
prediction, it doesn't mean the claim you made is true, that it was because of the vegan diet.
Right.
So
But it was still correct, was it not there? But you make the same.
I don't care if the prediction was correct. I care about the truthfulness of the claim that my cat died because of the vegan diet. And so far, you admitted you have no scientific evidence for this claim, and that claim would need scientific backing. Secondly,
I don't have a scientific claim. I can't factually say it was the vegan diet that killed it. It's called an opinion there.
Secondly,
It's an opinion. It should always be established that, in my opinion, that your cat died because it was on a
Yeah,
vegan
and there's
diet,
no,
I
and
have a
you
right
have
to
no
an
valid
opinion
basis
there.
for that opinion.
Yes, I do.
No,
My
you don't.
basis is based on instinctive behavior there. Now,
Right, and
whether
not all
you
instinctive
decide, but
behaviors are beneficial for long-term health. So just because a
right,
cat
but you're trying.
has an instinct to eat meat, that doesn't mean meat is the best food for a cat.
Okay, you're basing your claims on scientific behavior, but you cannot dismiss instinctive behavior. I've explained the reason. I've already explained my reasons. In my opinion, whether you agree with it or not, you asked me, why did I say it? What's scientific evidence? I don't have any because I don't base your cat dying on scientific evidence. I base it on instinctive evidence. And my opinion is this here. And again, my opinion that your cat died because it was fed a vegan diet instead of its instinctive diet for a cat, which is meat, because a cat is an obligate carnivore.
Okay,
Now, whether you disagree with
okay.
that or not, that's perfectly fine. I'm giving you an explanation as far as to what's rolling around in my head as far as this is concerned.
Okay, I just want to test your internal consistency, if you would humor me.
Sure.
Okay, so you claimed any and all instinctive behaviors are beneficial for the long-term health of an organism. Dolphins.
For animals, yeah.
Yeah, well, humans are animals. So
Well, not really. There,
no, we're
we have freedom
animals.
of thought.
What
We're a lot
kingdom
more
are we a part
complex than
of?
just a
Like,
regular
do you
animal.
understand taxonomy?
Anyway, go ahead.
You realize
Go.
we're an ape species? So
Well,
humans are
well,
animals.
so we're a bunch. I mean, are we? I mean, again, you're making comparison. I'm not no goddamn monkey here. Okay, all right. I mean
Well,
that's
you might
that's
fool
an
a few
opposite.
people.
That's sort of like similar to the claim about dogs and wolf dogs that were the same species. We may be the same species, but we're definitely different. I ain't no goddamn monkey there. I'll tell you right now.
Okay, well, I'm not
You know,
claiming you're a
I don't
monkey.
swing
I'm
from
claiming you're a
trees.
species of
I don't
great ape.
swing from trees or throw feces or anything
Yeah,
like that.
well, we're a
But I sure
species of
can.
great ape,
I
whether
will
you
tell
like
you
it or
right now, I
not.
sure can fuck like a monkey. That's for
Well,
sure.
human
Anyway,
beings
go
are a
ahead.
species of great ape, whether you like it or not.
I fuck like a gorilla, but go ahead there. Go.
Gorillas have
What were you gonna say?
gorillas have small penises, by the way, so you might have wanted to keep that to yourself.
Well, I'm a big gorilla with a big penis, so okay. Go ahead.
But
I'm
yeah,
I'm
okay,
I'm,
so
I'm like I'm the George Burns of gorillas. It's called an exceptionally large penis. But
okay,
anyway,
so
go ahead.
would you say human beings have a proclivity to eat calorically dense foods, and many of those calorically dense foods are processed and also high in fat?
In my experience, I think it depends on a region there. If it's one of those, someone like a Mongolian or so forth, they would definitely have a proclivity to eat a high caloric meal because of generally all the calories they're burning being up on the mountains. Now, on the opposite end, if you're talking about someone that's a surfer, they have a proclivity to eat less food. So I think the volume of food someone eats is dependent upon a region instinctively. So it just depends on where they're at.
Okay, I would agree there's cultural differences between human beings, but again, and there may be some genetic differences that might give them a proclivity to maybe prefer the taste of certain foods. But let me give you an example. Samoans, for instance, or Polynesians. Polynesians, they tend to like really, really fatty foods. In fact, they like foods that are so fatty, they actually get cuts of meat that are normally used for cat and dog food. Because most people don't like the insane amounts of fat on the cuts of meat they eat. They also tend to have very high rates of heart disease and diabetes and obesity. Now, do you think that sort of, you could call that an instinct? Clearly, if their body does have this taste preference for very fatty foods, that may be an adaptation that they've made specifically in that like genetic population. But they have very high rates of heart disease, diabetes, obesity. Is that beneficial for their long-term survival? The fact that they like to eat very fatty meat?
I don't think that's an instinctive behavior there. And even though I'm not familiar with Samoans and Polynesians, it's no. I think it's similar because I used to live in
Well,
Silva with my ex-wife.
okay. Well, wait.
Let me finish.
This is. I see this as a double standard because you asked me if you put a piece of celery in front of a cat versus a can of tuna, the cat would eat the can of tuna. That's a taste preference. So if you're going to call that an instinct, but when humans do that exact same thing, you're not calling that an instinct, that's a double standard.
Well, an animal has a simple complex. There again, animals and human beings are definitely.
Do you
not
think
the same,
most
but
people,
you didn't
when
even
they
let me
decide
finish.
what food they eat,
Cousin,
they're
you didn't even let me
considering,
finish what I was
I
gonna
wonder how
tell you
many
there.
calories are in this, I wonder how much nutrition's in this, I wonder if this is gonna, like, cause heart disease, like, people generally eat foods that they like to eat, right?
I don't think the Samoans eating that food is instinctive behavior, but it reminds me similar to the Cherokee people
Okay, this is a double
that used to live
standard.
next door there. They ate a shitload of fried chicken too.
Look,
So
look, if you're gonna claim a cat's taste preference is instinct, but then a human being's taste preference is not instinct, then that's a double standard.
we're not the same as
You can,
animals there. We're human
we
beings.
are. So unless you
Cousin,
can
we are
provide a
human beings
symmetry
there.
breaker, then that is a double standard. We are animals. Maybe you should learn about taxonomy. We're part of the animal kingdom. We're a species of great ape. We evolved from chimpanzee. Well, not chimpanzee specifically, but a common ancestor. So we are animals. We're a great ape species. So again,
But we're not like every other
if
animal.
a cat having a taste preference for tuna over celery is instinct, then how does a human being having a taste preference for a ribeye steak over broccoli, how is that not instinct?
Because we're intelligent human beings. We're not the same as other animals. You can go and classify us
I
as
don't know
same as
what.
a fucking ape
Look,
or so forth.
I
They're
don't
not
know
there.
how that's a symmetry breaker. You literally said taste preference is instinct when it comes to cats. I don't know why a more intelligent species with a taste
I'll be
preference
honest
that would
with
not
you.
be instinct.
I can almost guarantee, and not knowing Samoans, probably if you look back 100 and some years ago, I can guarantee they weren't eating all that type of food there. That's not an instinctive behavior. That's something that's a pure decision, in my opinion.
Okay, so they may not have been eating that food back then, but that food has been introduced.
Cousin, I've not researched any Samoans, but I do. It sounds similar to Cherokees. And 100 years ago, Cherokee used to be lean and mean there, and stuff. Nowadays,
Yes, that's because their diet and lifestyle has changed. But again, this has nothing to do with the claim. You claimed taste preference is an instinct.
I don't think it's instinctive.
You claimed taste preference is an instinct when it comes to cats. Now, when I bring up taste preference in human beings, you're claiming it's not instinct. That is a double standard.
I didn't bring up any taste at all there. I'm talking about instinctive behavior, and taste has nothing to do with instinctive behavior.
You literally said a cat would rather eat a can of tuna than a piece of celery. So that is an assumption of taste preference.
It has to deal with instinctive behavior. I don't think it has to deal with anything particularly with taste.
If I were to put a bowl of ice cream in front of a cat and I don't know, a dead rat, do you think the cat would rather lick the ice cream or eat the rat?
Oh, a rat does have more calories there, as well as a corpse. Corpses
The ice
have a lot
cream
of
probably
calories.
has more calories.
I really couldn't answer that. Probably have the milk because it's going to be instinct. Hold on a minute.
Cats instinctively eat ice cream?
Probably because it's easier to eat than peeling off the fur of a dead rat. Although a dead rat probably has a bunch of more calories than a.
So cats instinctively eat ice cream?
Or ice cream.
So cats instinctively eat ice cream?
Well, it's a milk. It comes from a cow, so it's
cats instinctively drink milk from a different species?
Pardon?
Cats instinctively drink milk from a different species? So again, the claim you made The claim you made was cats have a taste preference over of tuna over celery. You claimed that was an
Right,
instinct,
but
and
you
the
put a
assumption there, the cat has
I
a
have
taste
no
preference
clue.
of tuna.
Cousin, I have no clue as to whether a cat would, whether a cat would go for a dish of ice cream or a rat. Both of them are meat-based substances there.
Ice cream isn't made out of meat; it's made out of dairy milk.
That still comes from a cow. It's still
Okay, so we've
it's
established
not
that ice
plant-based. It's
cream
not
is
a
good for
plant.
cats. Maybe I should have fed my cat ice cream because my cat would prefer ice cream over a dead rat.
Okay, is milk vegan?
So
cousin?
you'd well,
Hold
there's
on,
vegan.
hold
So
on.
first of all, there's vegan ice
If you're
cream,
saying it's
but
not meat, does
do
that
you
mean
think
does
ice
that
cream
mean
is
it's
good for a
safe for you to
cat?
drink?
Do you think ice cream is good for a cat?
Probably not.
Right. Okay, so a cat's taste preference isn't an indication of what's healthy for it, correct?
No, it isn't there. But there's a lot of
Oh, okay, weird. Isn't
Okay,
that
so tell me
strange?
that- what flavor was Perismo's vegan cat food? Did it have a flavor?
I'm not sure if it had any particular flavoring, but he really
Oh,
liked it.
God damn it. You know if it had a flavor or not. What kind of flavor was it there? Now, I can
I'm
look
not
it up
sure
and
if
see.
I'm not sure if it had any particular flavoring. I think nutritional yeast was in it, so it might have had a cheesy flavor.
It had a
I
cheesy
fed him
flavor to it?
Benevo vegan cat food. Let me just quickly look up and see if it. Let me see. Adult original formula. I'm trying to find a large. Trying to find a large image that just shows the front of the thing.
What's the name of the product?
Benevo vegan cat food. I'm not sure if it had any like chicken or beef flavoring. I don't think that particular one did. I think it had nutritional yeast in it, so it might have had a cheesy flavor to it. I've taken a little bite of it just to see what it tastes like. It didn't taste great to me. But
Well, what did it
in any
taste like?
case, it doesn't matter because you just acknowledged that cats will not instinctively eat foods that are beneficial for them. If you put, I don't know, a can of tuna and a bunch of celery in front of the cat may prefer to eat the tuna. But if you also put out a bowl of ice cream, the cat may prefer to eat the bowl of ice cream. Or if you put, I don't know, like a McDonald's cheeseburger, the cat might prefer the McDonald's cheeseburger. You just admitted that a cat's taste preference is not an indication of what is healthiest for it. So how do you resolve this issue?
Oh, it's quite simple there, and you just proved it to me. I went ahead and looked on the website there. Let me ask you a question. You said it had a cheesy flavor, right? Why in the world would Beneville give cat food a cheesy flavor for?
I didn't say they intentionally gave it a cheesy
Well, I
flavor.
mean,
I
I'm
said it
looking
had
at some of
nutritional
the
yeast, which
ingredients. They
might
also
give it
have.
a cheesy flavor.
Look, I've seen other vegan cat foods and they're flavored tuna and chicken. Now, why in the world
Sure.
is it flavored tuna and chicken for? Why not flavor it asparagus? Why not give it an asparagus flavor for?
Why not give it an ice cream flavor? Why not give it any
Well,
kind of
why
flavor?
not? I mean, right.
So again, Vince, what you claimed would determine what is healthiest for a cat is what their taste preference is. You just admitted they very well may have a taste preference for ice cream over any kind of animal like meat, like a dead rat or a steak. So
No,
if
I just
taste
didn't think whether
preference,
it would eat a dead rat
if
or milk or not.
if
That would
taste
be very
preference,
difficult because cats drink milk
if
and they'd eat dead rats there, so they eat both.
okay,
So I
well,
wouldn't
cats
know
don't
which one
drink
would go
milk as
first.
adults, so again, that's just another indication that this whole
You
idea
act as though
of
I
what their
didn't have a
taste preference is gives you an indication of what is healthiest for them. The only way to resolve this is with research. So again, all the research I've seen does not show that vegan cat food is worse for a cat than an animal-based cat food. In fact, there's indication that it might be better. So why would I feed my cat an animal-based diet when that goes against my ethical values and it doesn't seem to have any health benefits for my cat?
Well, that's my point. You forced your ethical values on your cat.
Everybody does. Okay, so accusing me of that is nonsense. Everyone does. Some people have ethical values where they think a cat should eat a raw diet or wet food or something in between. So everyone forces their ethical values on their cat. Some people keep their cats indoors because they don't want their cat killing birds. That's an ethical value. And one that I'd recommend because it's not good to kill, wildlife. But
Well,
so I don't know why I don't
cats-
know why you're accusing me specifically of forcing my
just
ethical
proved my
values
point
on
again,
cats.
Cousin. You just proved my point again. They keep the door closed from catching birds to prevent them from their what? Instinctive behavior.
See,
you're basing
you just
all your
admitted
claims- you're
instinctive
basing-
behavior is not an indication of what is best for them.
Okay. You have scientific you base your evidence on science.
Do
I base
dogs
my
instinctively
evidence on
chew
instinctive
bones?
behavior.
Do dogs instinctively chew bones?
Yeah.
You realize that wolves in the wild die from gut perforations from chewing bones? They'll
Yeah, but they chew
swallow
bones
hard
and sharpen their
pieces.
teeth.
They'll swallow hard, jagged pieces of bone. It'll rupture their stomach or intestines and they die. So do you think that behavior is beneficial for the dog?
The reason why they do it is to sharpen their teeth there. At least wolves there.
It doesn't sharpen their teeth, it cleans their teeth. But it
also
comes with the
sharpens it, but
downside.
whatever.
But it comes with the downside of potential stomach perforations and death. So you just admitted and contradicted your previous claim that any and all instinctive behaviors are beneficial for the organism. So you just admitted
so let me
that
ask you a
not
question. What if the
not
wolf
all
didn't
instinctive behaviors are beneficial for the organism. You literally just admitted that instinctive behavior can lead to a dog dying a horrible death. So now that
so
you've
let's say if-
admitted
hold
that
on,
instinctive
hold on.
behaviors
Let
can
me
lead to
counter that.
health
Let me-
issues, why wouldn't I try to get around some of these instinctive behaviors and try to give my cat the best diet and lifestyle it could possibly have?
Okay, what happens if the wolf didn't clean their teeth there? Wouldn't it die of a tooth infection too? What's your point on that there? Okay, it can die of a perforation, but if it doesn't clean its teeth, it can also die of a tooth infection. So I don't even get that point at all there, cousin.
You literally just admitted that these instinctive behaviors
I mean, I drink a
are
lot
not
of coffee there because it
you
keeps me
just
awake there,
admitted
you know, and
these
stuff.
instinctive behaviors are not necessarily beneficial. So if I had a dog, why wouldn't I just brush the dog's fucking teeth rather than feeding it a bone which it could choke and die on or get a stomach perforation?
Well, look, instinctive behavior can help or harm there, but for the most part, instinctive
Okay,
behavior
so that's a change.
helps.
So you just changed your statement. Before you
No, I
said
did
any and
not
all
at
are
all
beneficial.
there.
Now you said it can cause
I'm giving
benefits
you the
and harm.
behavior-
So that's a
I'm giving
change.
you the
That's a
behavior
change
of
in your
animals
position.
there.
So that's a change in
No,
your
I'm not
position,
changing
and
my
that's a
position at all
concession.
there.
That's a change in your position, and that's a
No,
concession.
that is not a change in position there.
You changed your position. At your first position was any
come
and all
on now.
instinctive behaviors are, are
no,
beneficial.
no,
Now
you-
you're saying
the only
instinctive
thing you're
behaviors
doing-
can
the only
and
thing
may
you're-
not be beneficial.
No. Nobody ain't changing the position. My position is always going to remain the same about Purismo there. And in my opinion, it died because it was on that vegan diet there.
And you admitted you
When
have
a
no
cat,
scientific.
in my opinion,
So
is an
you've made
obligate
two
carnivore.
concessions. You have no scientific evidence to back up that claim,
I said that
and
at the
secondly,
very beginning. I
secondly,
already said that
and
there.
secondly,
We've had-
and
Cousin,
secondly,
we've had debates before.
and secondly, you're now claiming instinctive behaviors can be detrimental. So just because
No, they
Prismo
can
may
help.
have had an instinct to eat meat, that could potentially be detrimental. The only way you would determine
often does a
whether
wolf
or not it's
perforate
detrimental is with research. So you were admitting to making a completely baseless claim.
Richard, why do you drive? Why do you get into a car for? Why do you get on your bicycle for? To travel, right? Isn't it possible that you can get into a car accident?
That has
It's
nothing
pointless there.
to do with
Yes,
anything.
yes, the
You
fuck it
just
does there.
acknowledged
Okay.
the basis for you just acknowledged the basis for you
Any type
making
of
the claim
any type
that
of
my cat
behavior,
died
whether
from a vegan diet was because it's not a part of his instincts. You already admitted that not all instinctive
trying to twist
behaviors are
around the-
beneficial
you're
to
trying
the
to twist
organism.
around exception.
So now that is an admission
trying to
that you
twist
have
around
no
exception.
basis
Oh,
to
no,
make
no,
your
no,
claim,
no,
and the
no,
only
let
way
me-
to resolve this is with
Why are
scientific
you
evidence.
talking over me? You're just talking over
You're
me.
talking
Is it
over me.
because you're afraid of what I'm going to tell you?
No, you're talking
Are
over
you
me.
afraid to listen to what
Look,
I'm about
I've
to
already
tell
made
you?
my case, so say what you wanted to
No,
say.
you're just afraid of as far as to what
Say
I'm
what
gonna
you want to
tell you.
say. I
You're
made
trying
my
to-
case.
No, you haven't made any case at all there.
Well, say
You're
what you
talking
wanted to
about-
say. I'm not
you're
going to interrupt
talking
you.
about
Say what you
certain
want to say.
exceptions there itself there.
Say what you want to
I
say.
mean, you're talking about a rare instance to where a wolf will perforate his
Say
stomach
what you want to
chewing on a bone
say.
there. That is no different than you getting into a car itself there. You get into a car to travel, but it's possible you may get in a car accident. You may go and eat a stalk of of celery, but you may end up choking on it too as well. Big freaking deal. Any instinctive behavior can harm you. Even scientific stuff there. You know, whenever they were creating nuclear bombs and stuff, and those guys were playing around with the demon core and stuff like that, they went and radiated themselves with it there, you know? I mean, it's ridiculous to think that just because something may happen to someone because of instinctive behavior means that. You know, that doesn't make any bit of sense here.
Yeah, so I am aware of the risks with driving, and the benefits of driving a car far outweigh the risks. When an animal is chewing on a bone, I am pretty goddamn sure they're not aware of a risk of getting a perforation in their stomach or intestines and dying.
And if they didn't chew on the bone, they can get a tooth infection there too. So they can still die.
Potentially, but that's an acknowledgement that not all instinctive behaviors are necessarily beneficial. So
you
again,
don't think it's
if
necessary-
your
so
basis...
what should a wolf do instead of chew on a bone in order to clean their teeth?
Well, there might be... Well, if they were smart, they might be able to chew... So again, if they were smart, they might be able to chew on some... They might be able to chew on some sticks or certain herbs that would clean their teeth and not give them the same risks as chewing on a bone.
You just acknowledged that wolves are not as smart as human beings, literally. Did you not?
I don't know why I
just
had
asked
to
a
acknowledge
question.
that. I've never seen, like, I don't mean to insult anyone's dog or cat or wolf, but yeah,
So can
dogs
wolves
aren't as
make-
smart as human beings.
But you're comparing a wolf and you're comparing other animals to us there. But can wolves make decisions on their own? Such
So-
as chew something other than chew on a bone there.
So, can you resolve this problem for me? If you acknowledge not all instinctive behaviors are necessarily beneficial, and the basis for your argument for why feeding a cat a vegan diet is bad is because it goes against their instincts, then that would mean the accusation is completely baseless, and the only way you would be able to have any evidence for this argument is with science, some sort of research.
Yeah, but yours is an opinion no different than
So you're
mine being an
okay.
opinion.
So you acknowledge your argument's completely baseless, and then you're talking out of your
you're
ass.
trying to weigh
You literally just
scientific
acknowledged you're
evidence over
talking out of your ass.
instinctive evidence here.
You've literally just acknowledged you're talking out of your ass.
No, you're talking out of your ass.
You literally just admitted you are talking out of your ass. You just admitted there is no basis for your claim.
Your cat is your cat dead?
Oh, okay. If I were to die tomorrow,
Is your cat
if I were
dead?
to die tomorrow, would that prove
Did
a
I-
vegan diet is bad?
You do the same thing.
If
when other
I
people
were to die tomorrow, would that prove a vegan diet is bad?
You do the same thing to other
If
people
I
that
were to
die.
die tomorrow, would that prove a vegan diet is bad?
No.
Okay, so then why is that the case when it comes to the cat? Again, we go back to, well, it's not part of his instincts when you acknowledged instinctive behavior is not necessarily beneficial for the organism. So again, the only way for you to resolve this problem is to show research, which you admit you don't have. and you admitted this is a baseless claim.
Okay, cousin, let me ask you this question since you're going to pose that to me. Okay? Every person in every video that you've made, when someone died, you blame them specifically on not being a vegan diet. Am I not correct?
No, that's not correct.
Yes, it is there. Come
I
on
haven't
now.
made many
Have you ever
videos
made,
about...
you're trying to tell me that you've not made videos.
I have not made many
dying and
videos
you
about
blaming
dead
them
people.
for not being on a vegan diet.
Yeah, I have not made many videos about dead people. There was Greg Split.
I didn't ask you how many you made, motherfucker. I
Yeah,
asked
so
there if you had
the
made
only
some.
2 videos that I know of that I made a video about somebody
you've
dying.
made way more than 2.
No, well, you could correct
You
me,
blame
but
Leroy Colbert's death on not having a vegan diet. You've done that plenty
I
of
didn't.
times to people. Don't fucking bullshit.
no, I
with
didn't.
me.
I don't even think I made a video about his death.
Vegan Booty has done it. Vegan Teacher has done it, and you certainly
Leroy
have done
Colbert slipped in the shower and hit his head or something, didn't he?
You still blamed it on him not being on a vegan diet. Maybe you don't remember. It's been a long time. He's been dead for a long time. But you
I
certainly
don't recall
blamed his
ever
death
doing that.
partially on not being on a vegan
I
diet.
don't recall ever doing that.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, so I don't
here.
recall.
Come on, man.
I don't recall ever doing that. But usually when I comment on
you're
people,
trying to say you've never done that before, to where you blame someone's death on not being on a vegan diet. Just say yes or no. Are you trying to tell me that you've never?
So the only case.
Are you trying to tell? Are you trying to tell?
Can you let me talk?
That you've
Can you
never
let me
blamed
talk?
someone's
You
death
asked me a
on
question and you're
being
not
on
letting
a
me
vegan
talk.
Diet. Have you not? So if
The
that's
only
the case,
so
why do you have a
again,
problem with
if you're
people
asking me a
saying that you
question,
can't
how about
die
you let me
being on a
talk?
vegan diet?
If you're asking me a question, how about you let me talk? The only case that I can recall.
Go right ahead. Answer.
The only case I could recall was a chef that ate a meat-heavy diet who ended up dying of a heart attack. That's the only case I could recall where I blamed his death on his meat-heavy diet, where he probably had high cholesterol and was eating a ton of saturated fat. And I don't think that's, off
You know
base.
they archive your videos on YouTube, right? And then you got veganism
Well,
exposed.
I could be wrong, sure. If I'm wrong, then show me. But usually when I comment on deaths in the fitness industry, I mention steroid use being the biggest contributing factor.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said before, though, there's plenty of archive videos to where you have literally blamed more than 2 people, more than 5 people, more than 10 people on them dying because they weren't on a vegan diet. But I'm going to be honest with you. I was only testing out this stream. I've not even eaten anything all day. So I'm going to go grab some food. But this debate, believe me, cousin, is not over. Huh?
What are you going to eat?
Some of my new vegan pretzels that I've been selling.
Nice.
Okay.
Is that
this
an instinct?
debate is definitely not over, but I will.
Well, no, it is.
It
is over. You literally admitted you have no basis to make your claim.
My basis is instinctive, and whether you accept
yeah,
it or
and
not,
we've already explained why that is a baseless claim.
Well, we'll debate about this again.
You
okay?
literally admitted instinctive behavior is not necessarily beneficial. So if it's not necessarily beneficial, then you can't use that as an argument. It's baseless claim.
Cousin, we will debate again about this here, along with other things, especially Israel. We need to definitely debate about Israel and Palestine.
Sure, we can do that.
Okay. Gotta go. Talk to you later.
All right, take care. Oh my god, he's like so fucking retarded and thick-headed, dude. 21st Savage, $92. You got that? I just filmed my grandfather's heart attack. Oh yeah, that. I forgot about that one. He wouldn't have had a heart attack if he had followed a healthy vegan diet. I can pretty much guarantee you. He was eating like shit before he died. So, again, look on your face. You look like that punk kid who filmed his grandpa dying and got mad at his mom for not letting him post it online. Are you gaming tonight? Looking forward to seeing you rage. Yeah, I'm probably gaming tonight. Thanks for the donation, 21st Savage. Casper donated $2. Ever heard of Corin Sutton? It's pretty chill. Also, why does Paul look malnourished? Also, VD made a video about you. Who the fuck is VD?
Soybean extract, BPA, which is a xenoestrogen, 17-beta estradiol on the testicles, showing that soybean extract looks a lot like BPA and 17-beta estradiol.
I don't care. He's made a ton of videos about soy, and none of his claims have any scientific truth.
Get your choline from eating plants. Where are you going to get choline from?
Choline can come from tofu, kidney beans, broccoli, and so many more.
Where are you going to get creatine from? Where are you going to get plants? No, there's no creatine in plants.
Creatine is produced by the human body naturally, especially if you're on a well-balanced high-protein diet like tofu, tempeh, and seitan.
Where are you going to get carnitine from?
Carnitine can come from cereals and legumes.
Where are you going to get anserine and taurine?
Anserine and taurine is produced by the body naturally.
Where are you going to get vitamin K2? You ever heard of vitamin K2?
Vitamin K2 can come from fermented soybeans, kombucha, and sauerkraut. If you need help when it comes to incorporating more vitamins and minerals into your diet, especially if you want to incorporate more plant-based foods, comment down below plants, and I'll send you my free.
This guy is kind of a sellout. Vegan deterioration. I don't care. Does she provide any scientific evidence? Here we go. Vegan versus meat-based cat food. Guardian reported health outcomes.
And they're saying that there was reduction in veterinary visits and medication, progression into therapeutic diet.
Okay, so she can't read.
Ago, they said that they knew someone that was vegan and they were raising vegan cats. And the person that commented wrote the cats kept dying after like a few years.
Conclusion. Cat owner perception of health and wellness of cats does not appear to be adversely affected by feeding cat plant-based diet. Contrary to expectations, owner perceived no body system or disorder to be at particular risk when feeding plant-based diet to cats. Study collected information from cat owners and is subject to bias as well as methodological limitations. Further research is warranted. Fewer cats fed plant-based diets reported to have gastrointestinal and hepatic disorders. Cat-fed plant-based diets were reported to have more ideal body condition scores than cats-fed meat-based diets. More owners of cats-fed plant-based diets reported their cat to be in very good health. She literally linked the study that I used to show vegan cats do not have more health issues than cats fed a normal diet. And then she's saying, what did vegan cat die from?
Canned dog and cat food. I don't know. It wasn't vegan cat food, but I guess if you've ever had a cat, they'll eat things like corn. Look, they said everything was up to.
Okay, so she's just a retard. Thanks for the donation, Casper.
I'm gonna suck omnivore's dick too. What's the matter? Gonna cry cause you a cat murderer? Bitch. I suck big dick too and you ain't getting no lips from me.
Okay, great. Thanks for the donation.
Cat murderer. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cry. Animal abuser. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cat murderer. Cry. Cry. Animal abuser. Cry. Goodbye forever, Prismo.
Grey Knight donate trailers. This is hilarious. Andrew Tate, dumb. Watch off screen for a few seconds because it shows Bishop in Australia getting stabbed.
An Assyrian Orthodox bishop in Australia got stabbed by a radical Islamist, and Andrew Tate took to Twitter blaming the Zionists. He says anti-Zionist preacher that said stop killing little Muslim girls, they're little angels, was stabbed in Sydney, Australia, insinuating that it's the Jews or the Zionists that committed the stabbing. There's a lot I could say about this, and the guy is quite literally an apologist for Islamism and terrorism. The guy went on a Piers Morgan interview and could not condemn Hamas, but instead I'm going to show you guys a video that I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate wants to be erased from the internet, but it's not. This is him before his conversion to Islam.
And the thing that's most worrying is every time something like this happens, the first thing Muslims do is jump to defend their faith. Instead of standing up and saying, you know what, this is absolutely disgusting, we need to make sure this never happens again, we need to work closely with the police and anti-terror forces. No, the first thing they do is say, not all Muslims are terrorists, don't insult Islam, poor Islam, oh, don't be mean to Islam. How about you don't be mean to the people who just had their fucking families blown up? How about instead of defending your fucking idea, which I obviously don't agree with, I think it's complete bullshit anyway, how about instead of trying to defend your idea, you defend the people who just lost family members at a fucking concert when they were trying to chill out and relax on a Monday night. They just lost members of their family. How about you stick up for them instead of sticking up for your fucking idea? If Islam is truly a religion of peace, then the Muslim community would work far closer with security forces and try far harder to prevent extremism.
So the other day, an Assyrian Orthodox bishop in...
Yep. Andrew Tate's a retard. That's not new news. Thanks for that donation, though, Green Knight.
Cat mer. Dare. Cat. 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 Mer. De. Air cat. Mer. De. Air cat. Mer.
Bend over. Let me see.
What do you think of vegans wearing vegan leather / suede clothing like shoes / jackets / etc.? I've seen and heard of organizations like AV tell their activists to not wear them BC of potential criticism from carnists. I'm wanting to get one.
I think it's fine. Like, synthetic leather is so ubiquitous. I don't think it's a problem. Thanks for the donation, though, Ben. Dodo donate $2. This seems like free money. Does anyone know if Poly Market is legit? Anyone in chat use it?
This would be how much cocaine somebody would have to ingest to kill them. This is the approximate number of prescription pills one would have to ingest to kill them. This is the amount of heroin the average person would have to ingest to kill them.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Fentanyl?
Yeah, that's not true.
You're gonna have to bring that camera up here real close to see it. This much fentanyl would kill you and
No, it wouldn't.
I, if we split it.
That is not true.
They put fentanyl in cocaine. They put fentanyl in heroin.
Stronger than heroin, and it's 100 times stronger than morphine. That means that just taking a little bit accidentally could actually cause you to pass away because it stops you from breathing. And there's been a lot of problems with that in the hospital lately. And the reason for that is that people are going outside and getting basically in the street they don't have to, are using opioids because
yeah, so that was misinformation. This seems like... Oh, wait. Yeah, I've seen Polymaker. Thanks for that donation, Dodo.
Yeah, like half these people here, I don't get it. Like they're walking like they're all hard, like it's not that fucking serious.
Well, you gotta understand that a lot of people get into this because of deep scarring and trauma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'll say personally from experience, I started lifting because my brother whooped my ass all the time when I was a kid. They're like, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
You know why I started lifting? Dead ass. I just wanted to look like Brock Lesnar.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Hey, that's the guy that's bigger in person.
I bet. Well, dude, you're fucking awesome. Good meeting you, bro.
I felt bad that you're waiting for so long.
Should I have just cut?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And this one, we've gone through so much shit this weekend. I'm still trying to recover from like my team getting banned.
Well, it makes for great content. Death threats, lawsuits.
So this shit gets crazy. What are you weighing in nowadays?
I don't know.
How tall are you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Doesn't matter.
You're a troll.
I'm a troll? I'm gonna keep going here. You keep going though.
How tall are you?
I don't know. We don't care about that. The point is, I'm old school, cool thing. I'm not.
Goo Island donate $2. IDF drone footage shows Sinwar's last moments. Does this show his corpse? Alright, well that's good. Thanks for the donation, Goo Island. Just random vids, donate $2. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, look at that little chonko eating his bell peppers. Oh, that's a nice bear. That's good. I side with iShowSpeed on this.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always come on when I ring. What? See, I believe I can see it in my heart. Whoa. Whoa. For the stars. KSI. This shit is so fucking ass, bitch. Quit fucking music.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Someone said it.
We got into the habit of buying junk fast foods that have no actual food in them. We buy gallons of poisonous household cleaners when one degradable soft soap will do. We are poisoning our homes and wasting our hard-earned money for no good reason. Why? Because the advertising industry tells us to.
Bro, no matter how much you bench, how does it feel that you are an animal abuser? No matter how much you deny the truth, how does it feel that you will always be known this? Just give it like 2 months. You thought you were LOL cow before? Just wait.
Thanks for the donation, Andrew.
They just want you to buy stuff. For example, if a company pollutes the environment or uses bad business practices, if you don't buy their stuff, they will change. If you don't want food with chemicals or GMOs in it, then don't buy it. The minute we start taking responsibility and spending our money wisely, every politician, every corporation, and leader around the world is going to know.
Yeah, whatever.
Not the guy. Well, wait. 260. And what height? I don't know. Wasn't this guy's good?
What's that?
Come on, we gotta go.
Let's do that. Take off the shirt. Let's see the abs.
Fully?
Well, come back when you're in shape and we'll do that.
Okay. Bye. Almost got Mike O'Hearn this time. Dex Expo. I'm coming in completely peeled. We'll see what his excuse is next time.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not in the zone. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody.
Dude, he's so nervous.
Why not?
You're gonna troll him.
I got in shape. He told me to come back when I'm in shape. I literally dieted just for this.
Did he see you or did he see the Brazilian guy? I don't know which guy.
He was the Brazilian guy, Renato. You remember him, right?
I just tell it, you know why you're over there. So, I mean, I gotta respect what he's saying.
I literally dieted just for this. You know I'm still gonna go up there, right? Am I not?
Go up there, we're gonna have problems.
He told me to come back when I'm in shape. I got in shape. Like, I'm a man of my word. I know he's an old school man. You're an old school man. We all respect our words, right?
You should respect the not controller.
Man, bro. You better get ready for the wave. Everybody gonna find out, yo. I support you 100. But you should have gave that cat some tuna or some.
Thanks for the
What's
donation,
the
Axel.
trolling? He told me to come back when I'm in shape. I got in shape, did I not?
Listen, I don't know if he knew it was you or not.
Oh, he definitely remembers.
I mean, you want to really go up there and be like, hey, listen, how much do you weigh? Is that really like
That's literally it.
Listen, I see your videos. I think they're very entertaining.
So what's the problem?
But listen, man, I got to respect him too.
Is he a man of his word?
I would talk to him outside Venice and ask him that question.
He told me to come back.
Let him on stage. Let him on stage. Let him on stage. Let him on stage. Let him on
want him up?
Me.
Let him on stage. Let him on stage. Wait, I was on stage. Let him on stage. Come on.
Last year, I took you up to him.
He told me to come back when I'm in shape, and you laughed at me. Let's see your abs.
I like it, right? I'm not gonna hate on what you're doing, but I gotta respect him too. Can I please go up? Thank you.
Oh, he's been in line. This guy's been in line.
You win it all.
Right?
Wait, what? Not gonna love you. Wait, what? Why?
Me?
Listen, if I gotta call security, I'll get you guys tossed out. What did I do? Please step back. Hey, get the video on this guy.
Wait, Mike, you told me to come back when I'm in shape.
Oh, you're in shape!
I got in shape.
Yeah, we'll do you tapes later.
You
Not doing now.
You told me to come back, though.
You got that scale in your hand, step down.
Are we old school men of our word?
I don't even know what I did. Fucking around. I don't even know what I did.
Dude, why is Mike O'Hearn such a scared little bitch, dude?
Get him on the scale! 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 Step on the scale! Step on the scale! Coward Mike! Coward Mike! Coward Mike! Coward Mike! Coward Mike! Coward Mike!
Oh, remember he told me to come back in shape at the Arnold?
Cat. Murder. 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 C.A.
Let me tell you something. You better stop with the scale before I call the security.
Why does the scale scare you?
Keep walking.
Is this weighing down on you,
Don't
ma'am?
worry about it.
You told me to come back in shape.
Huh?
Oh, wait, who did that? Wait, who did that?
They broke the fucking $300 scale. Hey, here's your fucking scale. Here's your fucking scale. You fucking probably broke that scale standing by yourself. Come on, you need to get in shape.
You need to get in shape.
Over here talking about weight.
I thought I was actually gonna go up to him. What's the big fucking deal? Bro, where'd he go?
He walked off.
Did you see that whole thing?
I didn't see you get shattered.
Bro, I wasn't even watching. Did his wife smash the scale? I thought I was actually gonna go up.
You guys had any argument with those people over there?
He waited in line for like an hour to see him.
Okay.
And apparently because he doesn't like us, he wouldn't let us on stage. And we wanted to ask his height and weight, so he threw our scale and smashed our scale on the ground. But he paid for it, so we don't have to press charges.
No, they just don't want you to go back there. Enjoy the show. Yeah, thank you so much.
Who said that? Which one of you guys just said? But we don't want to press charges.
Me.
Genius, bro.
What's up, Logan?
Yes, sir.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, hey, that guy.
You already know it.
You're looking incredible, dude.
I got in shape, right?
Hell yeah.
You know the whole thing, right?
No.
Mike O'Hearn?
What about Mike O'Hearn?
He told me he's not gonna weigh himself until I come back in shape.
Oh,
so I lost 40 pounds.
That's why you did it, yeah.
Yeah, and he broke my scale yesterday.
Did he do it?
He broke my scale. That's your boy, though.
Yeah, no,
Why is he like that?
I don't know, man. I wish he wasn't because I'm not like that.
Because you're a Giga Chad.
Yeah.
That's like kind of
A real
beta.
Giga Chad wouldn't be that way, right? But I don't know. That's Mike, man. He likes to troll.
But that's kind of emotional, though.
Yeah.
It seems like he got trolled, right?
For real.
But what's your height, though?
My height's about 6 foot, I think.
And your weight?
Probably 14-ish.
Well, is it cool if we verify real quick?
Let's do it. Let's verify it.
Let's fucking do it. Like, why the fuck not, right?
I love it.
About just over 6 foot with the shoes. And let me get the scale.
He broke the scale. You got another one just in case, right?
I got 2 more just in case. Well, his wife broke it.
Oh, did she throw it down or what?
She threw it off the stage. Who lets their wife talk for them, man? What kind of Chad would do that? Let's fucking go.
217, let's go.
See, real Chad's still the truth, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can we do the face?
Let's do it.
How do we do it?
Giga Chad face?
Oh, yeah. How do you have to do it?
Tuck in the cheeks. Oh, we can't see your eyes, so push up your eyebrows. There we go. Perfect.
Okay, can we do something better?
Yeah.
Can we do it facing that way?
Yeah. Facing Mike.
Oh, you got to put hands in pockets?
Yeah.
Teach me how to do it.
Tuck in the cheeks.
Dude, Dude, you're fucking awesome.
You are too, man. Been watching you for years, though. Ever since you were back with Rich, you know, when Rich told you about the whole thing.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, I'm watching you, man.
I only found out about you like a year ago.
Yeah?
I think for him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Through Michael Hearn.
Why is he like that?
I don't know. He's nice to me. I'm not like that, so I don't get when people are like that. I mean, I feel like people, they have egos sometimes, especially at these events in the bodybuilding industry, but I don't know. It shouldn't be like that. And you're not like that. You're doing entertainment. I mean, a lot of people don't understand that. So, but don't let it rub you the wrong way, because it is what it is. You know, there's nothing you can do. If they don't like what you do,
dude,
there's
I just
people that don't like what I do.
Okay, you know, I'm just like, you're like a real Chad.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah. You're that guy.
I am that guy.
Yeah. Fuck
you
yeah.
too, man. You're the man.
Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go.
Awesome running into you, brother.
You as well.
Bro, you're not welcome at the booth and you keep on coming over.
I never got your name though. I feel like we know each other so well at this point, but we don't really.
I see you all the time and I follow you.
Well, dude, what's the big deal? I don't get it.
I don't know what to say.
I got in shape, did I not?
Yeah.
I kept my end of the agreement. So obviously Mike O'Hearn, he's all about the fans, so I'm gonna make sure I'm the very last person in line when nobody else wants to go up to him. He's all about the fans, so I'll be the very last one today. I'm just trying to be respectful, so we'll see what the excuse is today.
Can you come over and talk to me over here? So what's going on? I know yesterday there was an issue. You guys were told not to come back.
I am working on a script to pitch to Universal Studios. I know that sounds crazily ambitious, but I think I am onto something. You look good with the shave, and sorry about Prim. He was a good mango-loving cat. I remember when he stole Jasmine's mangoes.
Well, good luck with that, dude. Hopefully your script gets approved and it's not molested by Hollywood executives. Thanks for the donation, though, Axel.
Back by the booth. You guys agreed, and then there was another issue today.
I didn't have an issue today. Not yet.
Okay,
Hopefully there's no issue.
Well, we just got called to it, and they said you were here yesterday, remember?
I was here, yeah.
So they said not to come back and cause problems.
I didn't cause a problem.
Right. Well, that's why I'm talking to you, because they said there was.
Could I back you up on the whole story?
Sure.
So, in Ohio at the Arnold Classic, I asked people their height and weight, bodybuilders.
Okay.
And Mike O'Hearn, he doesn't want to give me his height and weight. So he asked me to see my abs, and I was pretty fat back then. He's like, come back when you're in shape, and I'll measure myself. So I dieted, I lost 40 pounds. Then yesterday I come back, and his wife smashes my scale on the ground.
Right, because they paid you the $100.
Yeah.
Because that's when we got called yesterday.
Well, what's your opinion about that?
About which?
He said, come back when you're in shape, and I did. That's like a manly agreement.
Here nor there. The problem is yesterday's show management asked you. They said you were still allowed to stay here, but not cause problems.
I didn't cause a problem, did I?
Well, the booth is saying that you were trying to get on stage.
When did I?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I would love to go up there, but I haven't.
Okay, and don't, because this is their booth.
F donated $2, Aaron P's situation. I should have said this earlier, but I'm back. Got power back 2 days ago after not having power for 4 days. Still no internet. Cannot stream or do anything. Don't know if October Scary Games month is canceled. Hope everyone is doing good. Lost like 2 subscribers over the incident, lol. Alright, well. Glad he's still alive. Thanks for the donation, F.
They pay for it, their thing. Before it escalates and show management asks you to leave, just stay away from them, and we're cool.
Dodo donated $2. What's the point of debating Vince, who's literally brain dead? For the Ments, I guess. He has the comprehension ability of a 10-year-old, if that. I honestly don't know why you waste your time debating him. You might as well debate a literal retard. Well, yeah. It's a good point. I don't really have an argument. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
But if he's walking outside, am I okay to ask his height and weight outside?
You can ask him whatever you like.
Yeah.
He also doesn't have to answer.
Of course. But is it a crime to ask his height and weight? So as long as it's not at the booth?
Yeah.
Sounds fair.
Yeah, you're being cool with me, it's fine.
Of course, yeah.
I see no issue.
Likewise.
But,
Can I get your opinion on something real quick?
Sure.
So, see, come back when you're in shape and we'll do that.
Like, I see him. Who is he?
Right?
No, seriously.
See, in the state of Ohio, where this took place, a verbal agreement is a legally binding contract. But we're not in Ohio, obviously.
Correct.
Yeah. But do you think I got in shape, though? Okay, we'll stay away, but it's legal to ask his height and weight outside.
Yeah, but again, like I said, with that, they can also not answer that.
Of course.
And it's not worth the heartache if something...
I mean, if you knew how well this content does, it kind of is.
No, okay,
yeah.
then, hey, that's up to you.
Yeah, no worries. We'll stay away.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much.
nice about it one time. The cops told me if I want to call, we'll be out of here. They're going to try to arrest you because you're putting my stuff in here and you're doing it.
We're just shooting an outro. What does that have to do?
If you want to shoot, shoot that way. Why do you got to shoot this way?
Okay, you want us to walk more that way? Okay, we will. All right, so this is going to be the end of the video, guys. Let's walk more this way. You guys just saw what happened. They called the cops on us twice, 2 days in a row. They smashed my scale yesterday. That's how in shape I got. First, they tried to cut the line off at 4 o'clock. It's already 4:35. He's still there. They were supposed to leave already. They're still sitting there just because I'm here. That's how bad he doesn't want me to weigh him. I did what I said I was going to do. He didn't. Regardless, you guys saw me get into the best shape of my life.
By the way, I was planning on meeting Mike O'Hearn at the Toronto Fitness Expo one year. He was supposed to be there for like four hours at least. He left like after 30 minutes. He leaves early.
So if you guys want to get results like this, like I did on the Mike O'Hearn cut, you're trying to get shredded like this, or you're trying to bulk up like I obviously did in the past, went from 130 at my smallest to 320 at my biggest. Maybe you're trying to start a cycle. You just need some cycle guidance. Or maybe you've already been working towards your fitness goals. You've just kind of hit a plateau and you need help taking things to the next level. Whatever your fitness goals are, I got you. Fill out the application link in the pinned comment for online coaching, because as you can see, I followed through on the Mike O'Hearn cut. I got so shredded, he called the cops twice, and he's still sitting there, and he's still that much of a pussy. That's how shredded I got. That's why you should sign up for the online coaching. And until next time, I'm out. Banger Part 9. Let's fucking go!
Well, I don't know why Mike O'Hearn is such a fucking bitch, dude.
And have his way with her. I don't want to go to prison! Come on, please!
You're not even crying. There's no tears.
I'm sorry. I fucked up. Please.
All right. We're at the police station right now, man. I mean, I know you didn't raise him to be like that.
Well, see, I've been to prison before.
I mean, I've been arrested too, but like...
I got arrested for a girl that lied about her age.
And how old was she actually?
14.
Ugh. We're catching an EDP today, man. But not just any regular EDP, y'all. We're catching a Roblox EDP, man. He's messaging what he thinks is a 15-year-old girl, and he's trying to meet up with her. So we're gonna go intercept that. And the crazy part about it, he has Telegram. If one of these preds is trying to meet up with a young girl and they have Telegram, it's a 99% chance that they have freaking CP on their stuff. Hopefully we can get an arrest today. Alex! What's good?
My best friend, dude.
How you doing, man?
What's up?
We're live right now.
Where are we live on?
Twitch.
Okay, I'll watch my language. Hey, guys.
And then also, for this one, I'm gonna turn TTS on so you guys can say what y'all want about him. Why are you streaming with the racist guy who caught EDP?
Well, dude, it's like yin and yang. One racist guy, one non-racist guy. We're coming together and ending racism, bro.
Oh my God, someone said your driver looks like he could be one. This man has over like 200 convictions on EDPs. What do you think about Vitaly?
Fuck that guy.
Really? Do you think his prey catchers are real?
Probably. I think what it is, though, the reason they get so many at once, I don't...
Use common sense. A cat can survive on a vegan diet. But does it mean that it will have strong immunity? The cat diet, more than likely because its immune system was weakened due to a deficiency. Thus the kidneys work overtime. I wonder what did that.
Yeah, that's retarded. Thank you. Appreciate the donation, Anonymous.
I don't think they're getting them to meet up for sexual stuff. I bet you they're probably saying in the chats, like, come meet me right now, come meet me right now. I'm 15, but they don't, like, wait till they get sexual. That's why I think they get so many, because they don't really care, right? So I don't think he's faking it. I just think he's cuts corners. You got some good shit.
Is that oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Go ahead.
Dang, I want to show them a picture of him. Imagine a more fat Osmongold. So an obese rat. Oh my gosh. Can you tell them what all he said?
Basically, this pedo wants to pick up this chick at the park and take her to the trail and have his way with her. And he also cannot afford a condom, and he's using his dad's car at 25 years old to go pick her up.
He has the decoy as his screensaver, chat.
That's fucked. Alright, I just gotta go take a piss. And I think I'm also gonna grab some socks because my feet are cold, but I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Well, the donation goal is to shave my balls on stream. Obviously, I can't actually show you my nuts, but I can do it, like, under the table. It's just like a joke.
Like, this boy's in love. Oh my gosh. He also has a Twitch. So afterwards, I might shout out his Twitch. We might rate him. Or he might get rated by some alphabet people.
Oh, that might be
That's him. That's him.
Jaden, we'll go out with the football. I can have Jesus just bring the car around.
Okay.
Basically, we're just going to run routes in his direction.
Run routes. Yeah, let's pass that pigskin.
Oh, yeah. Little peewee fast.
Ooh, next catch. We're definitely not about to catch a P3DO.
We truly want to get this resolved with you, and not just get this resolved as in we're shaming you or anything like that. Obviously, do you think if we were here to yell at you, I think we would have done that at this point, right? Yeah. Okay. Besides Lily, how many of, say, 15-year-olds were kind of hitting you up?
Not really much.
What's that like? So 1 or 2, 10, 20?
No, probably like 1, 2.
So there was.
But then I don't really message them anything else.
Okay, so basically there's a few people kind of at the borderline age that have kind of hit you up. Yeah. What about them kind of enticed you to
shave your chest instead? I don't really want to do that, but I guess for the memes we can do that. Here we go.
To message them back or to message them, like...
It's just a lot of people just put shit in my head saying it's okay. Some people say it's not, and I know for a fact it's not, and I shouldn't have fucking said it.
So when did this theme first start getting introduced to you of, like, person over 18 dating someone younger 18 online? Like, where have you seen that happen?
Mainly VR chat.
What's VR chat?
It's a game in VR where you can meet all kinds of people, and I had fucking people lie to me about their age and shit on there, and I went off on them. Like, I was there with my friend, we both went off.
Yeah, so what did you want with Lily, like, long term, I guess you could say? Like, was this somebody you wanted to be friends with for however long, or like what?
I'm fine with friendships and shit,
yeah,
to be honest.
Maybe like FWBs?
No, I don't really do that, to be honest.
Okay.
To be honest, didn't really even plan on doing anything.
You just wanted to make a friend.
I'm too fucking nervous to do anything anyways.
Bro, I mean, you look like a confident dude to me. Like, no. I mean, I wouldn't have the balls to come out here to meet a new girl that I met online.
I was really fighting myself, saying no, it's not, because, like, that's why, when I message, like, I don't know if I should.
So how did you and Lily meet each other?
The Roblox server. A lot of fucking people on there.
A lot of people.
Yeah, I'll make a goal later for the dyeing hair blue thing.
On there, like, that or what?
Weird.
You mind scooting over, big homie? I want to sit down.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I know this is the white only bench, but hopefully some color can come in.
So how'd the conversation go with Lily? Like, when y'all start talking? What did she talk about with you and all that stuff?
We started talking normally, I believe. I just told her I'm just mainly looking for a relationship and stuff, and not having really any luck.
Mm-hmm. So Lily was kind of the one that kind of showed you the time of day.
Well, she cared about me, it felt like.
Yeah. What did y'all kind of discuss relationship-wise, or?
I say I normally date to marry in the future. I don't fucking cheat or nothing. I'm fine with, like, waiting until she's, like, 18 and shit.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 25.
25?
But that's probably a bit too much of an age gap, though.
Well, I mean, bro, love is...
Nah, I don't think I'm gonna post shaving my balls on OnlyFans.
Love, man. So, like, you know, if you want to wait, you want to wait, man. I totally get that.
Did the chat ever get, like, risque or flirtatious at all between the two of you?
I think a bit, and my fucking dumbass... You know how guys get. Have those times of days that fucking... My mind sometimes go a bit crazy and wild and shit, and... Then I just regret it afterwards.
Yeah, I promise you, dude, I've been in situations where my mind's going crazy and I've put my thoughts on a DM with a chick too, so yeah. I get that. So what crazy stuff was said to Lily from you?
To be honest, my fucking memory is ass. I don't really remember much, but...
What can you remember?
I think neck kisses and shit, but...
Neck kisses?
I'd never
Anything
pierce my
besides
dick.
neck kisses discussed?
Probably a bit more.
Like... We're not obviously we're not judging you, dude. Like,
didn't you say something about like wanting to do something in the back of your dad's car?
My dad's car. I said we could like spend the night at the park in Crystal Springs and shit, just chill, watch YouTube.
I think you also said something about like not being able to afford I mean, I know in this economy under Biden, who can afford condoms?
Right.
But you say like you couldn't afford condoms or something like that? You said that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're bringing up condoms. Was there anything like sexual brought up?
Yeah.
What was brought up?
I don't really want to fucking say it, to be honest.
Dude, the reason why we're actually asking you is because...
Dodo donates to lawyers. Johnny Harris posted a video 14 hours ago fear-mongering about Hezbollah now. Like, when their entire leadership and communications are destroyed, what the fuck is he paid by Iran or something? Why would he post this now?
Look at this map.
I'm assuming he filmed this before that all happened, and then he didn't want to waste all that effort, and then he just posted it anyway.
Turns Syria's withdrawal into resistance to Israel. Proxies and military officials cross this border with the goal of further weakening Hezbollah, trying to make the situation safe for Israelis to return home to the north of the country. And now, with Hezbollah in shambles, its sponsor Iran felt compelled to act. Clash between these two Middle East powers remains the central force animating this region.
I'm not gonna bother watching that. Hezbollah is a fucking joke. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
We do have it here, and one thing I don't want to do is embarrass anybody. I don't want to read it myself, and I don't like reading too much. I'm a college dropout, so...
Sex and shit.
Y'all brought up sex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, man.
I told her I was like a virgin and shit. And my dad even fucked up when he was younger. He was at a bar with someone bought her, female a drink. She said that she was 18.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out she was 16, got my dad in prison.
So is your dad a sex offender?
I don't think he is anymore.
So here's what we're kind of curious about. Saying you're a virgin and then saying how you want to have sex. To me, that sounds like somebody who wants to lose their virginity. And every single one of us has been there at this point.
I still want to lose mine.
Yeah, but...
Vegan.
Yeah. Just what was said in the chat, where were y'all supposed to go kind of do the deed?
Crystal Springs and shit. Never really planned on really doing anything because, of course, I'm too nervous. I get anxiety and...
Do you ever get the itch to just want to lose it just to say you lost it?
Well, my family keeps fucking saying shit about me not being a virgin still.
They make fun of you for it?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you're being 95% honest with us. And the 5% that we're not having honesty is because you actually feel shame about this, which we actually appreciate, because if you just told us everything straight up, we would probably think you're a sociopath and be like, what the fuck are we running into here? So obviously, I can tell you as a guy, I will never turn down sexual activity with someone who I think is hot, all right? I mean, you know, you have to look at me stupid if I think that would be the case with you too, okay? And I'm not saying you're not nervous. I'm not saying... You know, there's not jitters, okay? What I'm asking about is how the sex was gonna go down. And I'm not trying to hear, oh, I wasn't gonna do it, because, dude, come on. We're a little bit better than that, right? We can be a little bit honest. Was this something that you wanted to force onto her, or was it something you were gonna let her decide? Okay.
To be honest, like, I cannot do it myself, to be honest.
Okay, so you were gonna...
If he wasn't okay with it, of course I'm gonna back down. That's how I always am.
I appreciate
I'm like that with all my girlfriends and shit. Like, my first one, she said that she wanted to. I was like, are you sure you want to do this? And like, then she stank down there. I'm just gonna say that killed me inside. I'm so...
You smiling? You crying? Smiling?
I'm just relating, like,
oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
That happened to me too, man.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, man. I don't want to make this about me.
Okay.
But you know that That kind of happened to me too once. I don't think you're a bad guy, you know what I mean? Who doesn't want human connection? Like, were you planning on this being long-term with Lily? Like, maybe hopefully, like...
Like, long-term, like, as, like, relationship type of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was practically going for.
Like, boyfriend get her flowers, take her to the movies. You know, obviously have sex. We wanted to do that with her as well.
Not all the time, of course.
It's just sometimes.
Yeah, it's not only about that. We know.
Like,
I'm 33,
Okay. So you mentioned that there's probably not anything of that on your phone. Is that something you'd be able to verify?
I can show the servers.
No, I mean just
I can
like.
show you that one server.
I'm talking about on your gallery.
My motorcycle, and yeah.
Okay. Well,
I want to show you that one pic because it's my thing.
Yeah, I saw it already. It's okay. What? Can you go away from recent?
Yeah. Okay. That's everything.
These urges that you had with Lily, have you had these urges with like maybe other girls around her age, or was this just like a first? It did not even.
It's the first time. Like, she just wants to do whatever. I wanted to hang out with her, and then I don't know why the fucking entire conversation came up.
But why would you tell her how like you wanna have sex with her, how you wanna, you know, well, like why would you like talk that graphic with her?
Let's talk over there for a second. This guy's not connected for shit. Like, I think what we should do, we're just gonna call the cops on him, just make them aware, see what they can do, if they want to even do anything.
You've been honest with us, Don, and I really appreciate it, man.
I'm just trying to find the right path, to be honest.
What do you think the right path is?
I do not know. I just took the wrong one.
Here you say, can I come down your throat? Why would you tell a 15-year-old that you want to come down her throat, man?
I was just fucking horny right then and there.
I mean, no, I get that, you know, that happens sometimes, you know, we let our urges get to us, but like, you know, we should be doing that with, you know, girls our age, man. Like, you know, you should be doing that with 19, 20-year-olds. And you could definitely pull that.
I wish I could find somebody that's in their fucking 20s. I'm just not having any luck.
You ever heard of that show, You? Well, like, you know, in some scenes, like, he would steal the girls that he was messing with panties and kind of collect them as trophies. Yeah. And you said, wear panties you want to give to me. And then...
It's just something that kind of turned me on a bit.
So you like keeping panties?
I don't keep panties, but...
I don't know if you ever watched SpongeBob, you know, the panty burglar?
Yeah,
you know how...
I've seen that.
Is that, like, maybe where you got that idea from with SpongeBob, maybe?
No, it's just some anime.
I guess you can't say that no more. She was talking to us and telling his dad got caught up for something like this. So I guess it runs in the family.
Okay.
Like father, like son.
Don, do you have your ID on you?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It's now dawning on you that your actions have consequences.
This is not the Shinobi way.
I need help, please. Oh. Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
My way. He needs.
I am your average casual gamer. I love sim games as well as first-person shooters. Let's run them up. Silver Dawn Gaming. How you doing?
So Nebraska has, and it's also a felony, criminal child enticement. You're under the age of 14.
Got it.
So, since the decoy was 15, would he not be able to get arrested?
No, we're going to arrest him.
Oh, awesome.
We're going to use a higher felony, but then the sexual assault use of an electronic communication device, that's the one that says, or a peace officer who is believed to be such a child, 16 ages or younger.
Yes, sir.
Which you guys aren't peace officers, but he's going to do attempted. Says he thinks it'll cover. We'll just do attempted. So it's a 1D felony, so he'll still get a class 2.
Awesome.
You guys go all over the place. Where's he at? I am in the interview room right now.
You ready to talk to him?
What's that?
You ready to talk to him?
I already talked to him, so.
You got an attorney?
What's that?
You got an attorney?
I Mirandized him. I read his Miranda rights, make sure he understood everything, so.
He's not very bright, I'm just letting you know.
That's okay.
That's why he's still living in the house.
Okay, so, yeah, it's gonna be attempt of child enticement, that's gonna be the charge.
So what exactly did he do?
He believed that he was talking to a 15-year-old girl online and basically wanted to meet up with her for sex.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Hey, what you up to?
Hey.
I know. They were telling me how his dad's on a sex offenders list.
Oh my God.
Man, they're making you wait here, man?
Yeah, I just gotta get his keys.
Man, this is ridiculous. What you here for, man? I'm here for a parking ticket.
Well, my son.
I suck a lot of dick and I like the smell of my fingers. Cat murderer.
Alright, well, thanks for the donation, Julington.
Just came to jail.
What?
I guess I had some kind of sting today, and
Like, what, you got stung by a bee?
no, a predator sting or whatever they call that.
Dang. Oh my gosh. They do that out here?
Well, that's the first time I heard of it. He's in jail.
Oh my
That's all I
God.
asked.
What they get him for?
What do they call it? No, actually, I don't know what they call it.
Is it like that Chris Hansen stuff?
Yeah, kind of, sort of. You know, to catch a predator.
Is he here? Is he here in town?
Huh?
Is he here in town?
I don't know if he's here, but someone called him. My son's in jail.
Oh man, you think he did it, or you think they might have set him up?
Probably set him up because he ain't like that.
He ain't like that.
He's never been.
Not like us, right?
He's never been in trouble. I mean, I've been in trouble, but he's never been in trouble ever with cops ever.
Oh man. Well, I mean, if you want, like, I can show you the chat log.
Oh, you got the chat?
Yeah, like the cops gave it to me. Yeah, you want to see what he was saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me show you what he was saying, man.
I didn't know they had crap like that.
Yeah, this is after he figured out the age.
Oh, shit.
She wanted him to teach her. He also had said, "Can I come down your throat?" That's his Discord name right there. Yeah, he said, "Can I come down your throat?" So I mean, I know we don't know our sons like that, but like, yeah, like he's not like us. Or let me rephrase that. He's not like me.
Yeah,
Want me to get lube?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. If I were you, I wouldn't even bond him out.
Oh, he's my son. I can bomb him out and beat his ass.
Yeah.
I'm not even worried about going to jail for beating his ass.
Yeah, whoop that booty, man. I mean, that's just horrible. I mean, I know you didn't raise him to be like that.
No, I didn't.
It's like we can only do so much for them, you know. Like we try to be good influence. Like, what did she like say she was?
She said she's 18 and met her in a bar.
What's a kid doing in a bar?
Exactly.
And how old was she actually?
14.
Ugh.
But she's buying me drinks, so.
At that point, where's the parents at? Where's the accountability?
I don't know. But like I said, I even sent the cops to the bar. No one never seen report in her life. Yeah, my ass.
I mean, your situation is totally different from his. He knew off the rip.
Yeah. See, but I always tell all my kids, I've had 4 boys and then the rest girls. And I've told my boys and I've told my girls. You do the same as I do. You can't do this, you can't do this. You can't obey the law and stuff, you know, you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he like got what you did, and then like times about 10. Like asking a 15-year-old if he can come down. Like how old is he? Like
I think he's like
24,
maybe.
I think he said 25.
He might be 25. I got 3 kids within, like Adriana. If he's 25, she's 24. If she's 24, my son Cameron is 23.
Oh man, so you.
She's 3 months older than.
Job that I think it's okay to pay into. And anybody that's in America, a country that allows you to be the best version of yourself more than any other country in the world, I think that when you live in this country, I think that you also do owe a debt to it. And you owe a debt to the people that work in this country and keep it running. And the idea that somebody making over $1 million a year can't pay a little bit more in taxes to keep that country functioning is absurd to me. And then this idea of, if you think it's so important, then why don't you just pay more taxes? If there's a stone in the middle of the room and it takes 10 of us to lift it, and there's one guy saying like, hey, we should go lift the stone, you say like, oh, well, why don't you go lift it on your own? It doesn't make any sense, right? A few people saying, okay, well, fine, I'll pay more in federal income taxes doesn't really do anything for the country. This idea of the citation to the Boston Tea Party is hilarious, given that MAGA people are some of the least constitutionally respecting people in the history of the United States, whose president literally said he would terminate the Constitution because he wanted to go and find voter fraud. A guy who, given a softball question by Sean Hannity, asking him, hey, when you were talking about what you would do in office, that was a joke, right? And he's like, it was a joke, except on day one, I will be a dictator. Okay, this is the guy that you're going to talk about and then bring up the Boston Tea Party. Also, the Boston Tea Party didn't happen because of no taxation. It happened because of no taxation without representation. The second part is important. We can consent to being taxed. We can vote on politicians that do taxes. We can vote on politicians that do spending. If you want to do something about the level of taxation as well, you have to pair it with budget cuts. This idea that Donald Trump is, again, the guy that is going to help you because he's going to cut taxes, where are the budget cuts? What are you actually cutting from the budget? And keep in mind as well that on the federal spending, 25% of this is in our discretionary spending. So when you're crying so much about, foreign aid to Ukraine, which again, you haven't addressed, but it's like $20 billion in cash, not 200. Okay, the rest is usually in the form of old armaments, so we have to pay to upkeep anyway. Where was the spending cuts from Donald Trump? They didn't exist. So what? Are we just going to continue to deficit spend 75%?
We have to move. Thank you very much, Stephen.
Can I get a quick rebuttal? Have a quick rebuttal.
The open dialogue. We'll have you open the open dialogue as we have 15 minutes devoted to it. This is your chance to start with that rebuttal right now.
First of all, what cities are so expensive to live in? Democrat-run cities. And again, he talks about redistribution.
Is this the open?
You talk about redistribution again.
When those cities are expensive, do you acknowledge that those cities produce more economic output for the country than all the red cities? This is what I mean when I say these people don't live in reality. But why can't you acknowledge that? Because you'll very quickly say things like, there are more homicides in Chicago. Yeah, there's more people that live in Chicago, and Chicago is what makes Illinois all its money. That's where the money comes from, or the blue cities. It's not just blue states that subsidize the existence of red states, which is true. And by the way, all of those governors were so happy for the American Rescue Plan when Biden was there to hand out money to shore up their budgets. But then when you want to talk about expenses and living and all these other things, now you want to talk about how blue cities need to be held responsible, but you don't give them credit for the economic output? It's insane.
It's a nice deflection. So Democrat cities are the most expensive to live in, so I'm glad you at least acknowledge that. And again,
more expensive to live in the U.S. than Uganda as well, right? It is, right?
So you can always volunteer to pay more, all right? If you want to redistribute wealth, you can be the hero, man. You can empty your bank account right now, but I bet you don't. I bet you're actually living pretty rich. I bet you do pretty well. And you want to bring up the Constitution. The Constitution actually states when the United States government becomes corrupt, it's our duty to reform the government. That's actually
what article
in the Constitution.
Clause is that? Is to terminate,
Second
suspend
of all,
the rules
you can
of
read
Constitution?
it again.
Which Constitution are we talking about?
We live in a constitutional republic. We don't live in a democracy.
What is the contradiction there? What do you think? Hold on. What is a republic and what is a democracy?
Oh my God.
A democracy is where a bunch of lunatics like you can vote away my rights. A democracy is where 3 wolves and a sheep vote what's for dinner.
Is that Article 5 or Article 6? I don't know what part of the Constitution.
So you asked what a democracy was.
So a democracy is when multiple people vote. A republic is when you have representatives that do things for you. We are a representative democracy. That's why we're a constitutional republic. We are both a republic, which just means you're not a monarchy, and a democracy. This idea that we must be a republic because I'm a Republican and we're not a democracy because you're a Democrat is fucking retarded. Come on.
So again, we live in a constitutional republic where we have unalienable rights given to us by God, the Creator. Democrats don't want you to know that because they want to be able to vote away your rights, like they want to be able to vote away your Second Amendment rights, vote away your First Amendment rights, and they'll go right down the line, okay? So that's why these people love democracy. Because they want to be able to vote away your rights.
Are we talking about abortion that we lost to a conservative Supreme Court? Are we talking about the Second Amendment when Donald Trump did the bump stock ban? I'm sorry, how were your gun rights attacked under Biden?
It was a bad ban.
And they came under Donald Trump, so why would he be the guy, no offense, but a liberal from New York, which is what Donald Trump is, that's the guy that you want defending your gun rights?
So you now have the President of the United States and the Vice President and the next would-be Vice President Tim Walz have all said they want an assault weapons ban, okay? What even is an assault weapon? Can you tell me?
A scary big black rifle that Democrats have been crying about for 30 years. They haven't banned it yet. I don't think they're going to ban it in this administration.
Very intellectual. By the way, what is a rich person's fair share?
What is a rich person's fair share? I think that the level of taxation should match appropriately the spending that we want from our federal government. Also, the reason what you asked me an assault rifle, there is no definition for an assault rifle. I acknowledge that. I don't want to ban assault rifles. Tim Walz and Kamala Harris both own firearms. Walz is a hunter. When was the last time you saw Trump with a firearm? I watched Roseanne, it was Roseanne, I think, with a firearm, right? Where she almost killed herself on a Twitter video with one? Jesus Christ.
So what, in the Bill of Rights, where is abortion mentioned?
Do you want to get into the constitutional legal construction of the penumbra of rights that are invoked when you try to get like the right to privacy out of the 14th
You said,
I mean,
claim there's a right to an abortion. It just doesn't exist.
I didn't claim there was a right to an abortion. Technically, the abortion right comes from a right to privacy, but we'd have to go over Casey and Roe, and I'm sure that you're not familiar with any of those Supreme Court cases, or probably any Supreme Court case. But the reality is that before you had a protected right to seek an abortion. Now you don't. Republicans took that from you. Before you had the right to own a bump stock. Donald Trump banned bump stocks through executive action, by the way.
Which lost at the Supreme Court.
Which what?
Lost at the Supreme Court.
Well, that hasn't stopped him in the past from going back over and over again to try to get cases tossed or to try to get
Hey man, I don't live in
so.
a cult. I said I have disagreements with Donald Trump. So you can attack me on Trump's policies that I disagree with. That's not a win for you.
I agree I can't win attacking you on Trump's policies because he has none. Okay. I mean, what am I? I mean, yeah. What can you give me what is one Trump policy that he's running on besides 20% tariffs?
Secure border.
That's not a policy. That's like
taxes.
an idea. That's the concept of an idea of a policy.
Stopping war.
Okay.
What are Harris' policies that are so great?
Well, the three that she listed immediately is she wanted to give a $50,000 rollover deduction to new startups or small businesses. So
that was Trump's idea?
What?
Trump did that. When
maybe he should have spoke it. I don't know if he's too senile now or he's lost the ability to do it. What?
You just weren't watching.
Debates are low-key for nerds.
Yeah, they kind of are. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
I was watching. Unfortunately, I watched too much Trump. That was one. A second thing she wanted to do was expand the child tax credit, which was incredibly successful under Biden.
Also a Trump policy.
It wasn't. That's why it happened under Biden, and it's why the Republicans initially fought against it. Are we going to say that pre-existing conditions in the ACA was a Trump policy now as well? I know that he wants to take care of that one. And then the third thing that Kamala Harris said is she wanted to do a $15,000 first-time home buyer credit to people that were buying homes for the first time. Donald Trump said he wanted
for illegal immigrants.
How does I'm so curious. How do you think these tax credits work?
You do realize that they give money to illegal immigrants to buy houses?
I don't think you know how any of this works because I think you were probably born a rich kid and you never bought a house on an FHA loan before. So I had a tax credit when I bought a house. The way that these work is you apply for these refundable tax credits when you get them at the end of the year when you've qualified for them. An illegal immigrant definitionally doesn't file taxes because they don't have social security numbers. They don't get money back from the government. So how would an illegal immigrant qualify for a tax credit? Again, this doesn't make any sense. It's like the hurricane
I agree.
machines.
It doesn't make any sense. This is the Democrat policy. I completely agree. It doesn't make any sense at all. So
Where are
thank
these
you.
lazy people that are coming over and not working and not getting jobs, getting the money for homes?
The U.S. government.
They pay them for the homes too? Then why even give them the tax credit? Why not just give them the homes outright? What the fuck are you talking about?
They might do that next. They might actually do that next.
Where are they getting all these?
Yeah. Actually, they do. Who pays for the hotels that they're staying at in New York City, in Chicago? Well, who's paying for those hotels? Who's paying for that room and board?
I imagine there's probably federal money allocated to people.
And where does the federal government get its money?
From the,
U.S.
from the U.S.
taxpayers.
Treasury? Sure, yeah.
U.S. taxpayers. So you are paying for illegal immigrants' housing. Thank you very much.
Illegal immigrants staying in apartments and hotels temporarily is not them buying homes with a tax credit. This is like saying we can do cloud seeding, therefore we've created hurricanes for attacking the United States. You see that it's a mutton belly. It's not the same at all.
Let's just move on.
Yeah, of course. I've been telling Republicans that since the 2020 election, and they still haven't.
Anything that you want to bring up during the open dialogue, Stephen?
Yeah, do we acknowledge that Trump probably lost 2020? Have we gotten over that yet, or?
No, I don't want to relitigate that, but I would be happy to show you the results on the graphs where at 3:30 in the morning in 4 states, Biden's votes go straight up. Is that normal?
No, it's not normal.
So what do you think that is?
I think that just like every single person before the election said, there was an unprecedented amount of mail-in voting.
And they were all for Biden.
A lot of them were. Did you not listen?
Yeah, of course they were.
Of course they were.
And they all came right at 3:30 in the morning.
Because Donald Trump spent a year in the lead-up telling his people, don't vote via mail-in ballot.
You are so
Do you remember
gullible,
that
man.
happening? Did you watch Donald Trump for a year
You are
say,
so
we don't
gullible.
vote via mail-in ballot, we go to the polls and vote? And you know why he did that? We know why he did that. Because Roger Stone and Manafort, two corrupt lunatics that Donald Trump has both given full pardons to, by the way, are on recorded audio saying Donald Trump is just going to declare himself the victor on the night of the election because he knows he's going to get destroyed when the mail-in ballots start coming.
And
he knew
did
that
Donald Trump declare himself the victor, or did he leave the White House?
Do what?
Did Donald Trump leave the White House?
After a failed insurrection, yes.
A failed insurrection. Who ran the insurrection?
Donald Trump and the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers and everybody that broke into the Capitol and delayed the certification of the vote.
Do you really believe that?
Was the vote certification delayed?
What is an insurrection?
Wait, was the
Hold on,
vote?
hold
Was
on.
the, no,
What
no, no,
is an
wait, wait. Was the
insurrection?
vote certification delayed on January 6th?
No, it went through. They certified. Did Trump? Did Trump?
Hold on. I'm so sorry. I don't know who you're answering right now. Was the vote certification delayed? Was Congress called out of session on January 6th?
Yes, I think for a couple hours.
For several hours.
So by the end of the day,
why were they called out of session?
So by the end of the day,
You see how we can't live in reality? You see how this doesn't work? The country doesn't function when you have people
if you want
that
to go
refuse
back
to
and call
accept.
this an insurrection,
The craziest thing is it's all on video. We've seen all of this.
So
None of this is a mystery.
Tell me
right?
what an insurrection is. Just define it for me.
I don't have to define it for you. I'm just asking simple questions. On January 6th, there was a certification of the vote. That vote was disrupted by violence. If you want to get into what an insurrection is, you could say that it was a crowd of people that had gathered with a common purpose to use the means of violence or intimidation to disrupt an official federal proceeding, such as the certification of the 2020 vote, the outcome of that election, which is why it would probably qualify as an insurrection.
Okay. How many guns were at this insurrection?
You don't need a gun for an insurrection.
Zero.
Zero? Wait, the cops didn't have any guns?
Oh, the cops had a gun. That's right. They killed an innocent
so that
person.
was what you just said, which is wrong.
That's right. They killed an innocent person.
With a slingshot? What do you mean there were zero guns at the insurrection?
So okay, so the government had the guns. So that's good. So that's what happens when only the government has the guns.
Just to be clear here, none of the people on the grounds of the Capitol had any firearms on them? Not a single one. Really? Not even though the Secret Service said 80% of the people that were at the Ellipse just an hour earlier listening to Trump's speech didn't go through the magnometers because they saw people in the crowd that had firearms they didn't want to go through that all marched to the Capitol building. What, did they drop their gun off at a hotel? Did they give it to a friendly police officer? Did they find a fellow DC BLM guy to hold on to their rifles?
Not a single gun was ever recovered or on record at the January 6th insurrection.
Oh, recovered.
And
well,
what type of an insurrection?
How many pipe bombs were found
That's a great question, actually. Who laid those pipe bombs?
We don't know. We never found out.
We don't know. How convenient. The government can recognize somebody's earlobe in a video and track them down and go arrest them in the middle of a hurricane, by the way. The FBI went into North Carolina in the middle of a hurricane and arrested somebody, but they can't find who laid the pipe bombs. They have no idea. And Kamala Harris doesn't remember where she was that day either, even though one of the bombs was allegedly right outside of her office. She has no idea. She's changing her story. But what type of an insurrection?
No one is changing the story. You guys filmed this.
Kamala
from start
has
to
changed
finish.
the story.
We can
Kamala
watch you guys cheering for it. We can watch you cheering 1776. What was 1776?
I know you hate 1776.
Wait,
I know you hate
what
that.
was 1776? What was that?
That was the founding of the country.
What was it? What was the event? What would you call that?
When we overthrew royalty and created
against the government, would you call
a constitutional republic.
Would you call that an insurrection?
No.
1776, the revolutionary. You wouldn't call that an insurrection?
So are you pro-insurrection now? You just babble and stammer so much. I can't figure out where you're at. Tell me what kind of an insurrection, when an emergency notice goes out to go home, everybody goes home and calls it a day. Is that
what kind of an insurrection ends when the leader tells his followers to go home? All of them.
Perfect.
That's kind of how it works. That's how a cult works.
So there was no insurrection. Trump didn't want to overthrow the government. Thank you for admitting that. That wasn't too hard to get out of you.
We can't even follow basic logic.
No,
1776 was an insurrection. It was.
Put me in Tekken.
I mean, I wouldn't be against that, but it's not really my call. Thanks for the donation, though, Batman.
Now you're deflecting again to 1776.
I'm not deflecting.
So
I'm referring
Trump wanted to
specifically.
insurrect
it's just
the
funny
government,
that you stand
but he
outside
told his
saying
followers to go home.
1776 and go, well, is this really an insurrection? Well, I don't know. What were we cheering for? The Star-Spangled Banner?
Was it choir practice? Actually, they were singing the Star-Spangled Banner, something you'll never hear at a Democrat event.
Mike Pence. When Donald Trump said Mike Pence needs to do the right thing, what was he talking about there? What do you want Pence to do?
So in the history of the United States, there have been multiple times where a party rejects the results of an election, and all three times prior to 2020, it was the Democrat Party.
Really? You want to walk? Let's walk through those.
Let's
walk through those. Do you want to go through? Do you want to go over when it happened in 1960 in Hawaii, when the only reason why they submitted two different slates of electors, which were both authorized by the state legislatures, because there needed to be a recount. You want to use that one, or do you want to go back to Ulysses S. Grant, the one that happened prior to the ECA even being passed? Right? Where the whole reason why that law was passed was because it was such a clusterfuck of an election. Which one do you want to go to? Do you want to go to Gore, where Gore he gave up that election as soon as he lost to the Supreme Court, where there wasn't even a delay in the electors voting in Florida, let alone a January 6th certification? The problem is you don't know anything. You have no facts for any of this. And the strongest facts that you can attest to, you no longer can because you're scared of being sued again for defamation. So obviously, you're just going to sit here and ramble on some crazy shit. That's why you won't admit that 1776 was obviously an insurrection. That's why you were cheering it on outside when you thought you were going to be the winners of that insurrection instead of the losers. And it's why you won't admit now to obvious facts that are right in front of our face.
Every election in the 21st century, the Democrats have denied they lost.
Which vote
They denied that Al Gore lost, they denied that John Kerry lost, and they denied that Hillary Clinton lost. And yes, they went to Congress and tried to stop the certification of the vote.
Really, what did they do for Gore?
That has happened every
What did they
time.
do for Gore?
And they'll likely do the exact same thing. When Trump wins in 2024, they'll likely do the exact same thing, just like Raskin has already said. The Democrats are already plotting not to certify the 2024 election because they know Trump is going to win.
It's fantastic delusion.
It's mainstream news. Anybody can pull it up on their phones right now. Jamie Raskin won't certify election results. Go ahead, plug it in. You got it right there, don't you? Yeah, it's right there.
We have several minutes of the open.
Do you think Gogeta or Vegito would win in a fight? It's frustrating. I guess the saddest thing is that as much as I can't stand conservatives because I'm a liberal/progressive, at the very least, I felt like we were all kind of in the same boat. We were all kind of like the same country, and we were all presenting at least a unified front to the rest of the world. And as much as conservatives and Democrats might have hated each other, at least we were all Americans at the end of the day.
And when did that change?
When did that change? Well, a big change.
When Donald Trump became president of the United States. And they lost their mind because they couldn't control him, they couldn't bully him, they couldn't get him to bow down to political correctness, and so this is them, stuttering and spamming all over the place like lunatics, trying to get Donald Trump killed, assaulting Trump supporters, and lost their minds. Why do you think Elon Musk left the Democrat Party? Why do you think Tulsi Gabbard left the Democrat Party? Why are so many Democrats like Vernon Jones leaving the Democrat Party? Because this is your Democrat voter right here. Nobody wants to be a part of this psychotic movement anymore.
Psychotic movement when you guys literally tried. You guys invaded the Capitol.
Your side believes in trans kids.
Who wants to
Your
trans
side
kids?
wants to pay for trans
Most
surgeries
people
in
aren't
the
okay
prisons.
with it. You guys
Your
don't even
side lets
acknowledge
in
what
10
you've
million
done.
illegal immigrants.
Oh
Your
my
side starts
God.
wars all over the world. Our side is the party of sanity and the party of common sense. And if you can't see that in this debate, then you're never going to see it.
You're never going to. The party of sanity is the party that doesn't believe in dinosaurs and thinks that we create hurricanes.
What are you talking about?
Do you believe in dinosaurs? Do you think
What
they're
is this
real?
dinosaurs?
Wait,
What are you talking about dinosaurs?
Do you think the dinosaurs
Do you
ever
play
roam
with
the earth?
dinosaur
Do you
toys?
think the
Why
dinosaurs,
do you bring this up?
Do you think the dinosaurs
Is that
ever
a
roam the
dinosaur
earth?
on your necklace right there? What is that?
Do you think the dinosaurs roam the earth?
I'm not here to talk about dinosaurs.
He's a young Earth creationist.
It's
Wow.
insanity. It's crazy to me.
You know what? You're a political dinosaur. You're stuck in the past. This is the future right here.
You don't even acknowledge the outcome of the last fucking election. How am I the one stuck in the past? You guys lost in 2022 for the same reason.
You believe everything you're told from the mainstream media. You're right. There's no government corruption. They don't rig elections. It's never happened. The government is great, guys. The government loves you so much, and the mainstream media would never lie to you. They would never do that. Come on.
Let's say that I did believe everything from the mainstream media. The mainstream media is a conglomeration of how many different large corporations with how many different editors, with how many different people involved that have how many levels of accountability, as opposed to the alternative media, a company that you just came from that's now bankrupt because the owner got sued for defamation for telling so many
the most
lies.
anti-establishment free speech organization in the world
yes, the Freedom
is
Speech guys.
InfoWars.
Yes, the Freedom of Speech guys.
That's why we get shut down.
True, exactly.
That's why
it
we're
wasn't
under
for telling.
attack.
Yeah.
Of course. You want to know what happens when you speak truth to power? Everything this guy just said. I've been censored. I've been imprisoned. I've been assaulted. I've had my businesses shut down. This guy's dealt with nothing except cucking to his wife's boyfriend.
I see those 60 days in federal prison weren't kind to you. I'm sorry that you weren't able to do the podcast from prison like you wanted to. I know that's still upsetting you a lot. Only one of us up here has been arrested for trying to be a part of a coup or an insurrection against the United States. Only one of us up here hates this country. And I think it's pretty obvious it's the guy that doesn't even acknowledge the results of the last election. One of the most important foundational pieces of the United States.
So
which
stop
is the
stealing
peaceful,
them. So stop stealing them.
Which is
so stop stealing
no one
them.
is stealing it.
So
no one is
stop
stealing it.
them.
Why don't you vote?
So
Show
stop
up at the
stealing
polls
them.
and vote. Vote via the opportunities that are available to you.
For Q&A now. So we are going to have Q&A with the audience. The mic might go in and out just a bit, so I might be switching back and forth with Owen. But we're going to have people line up in the middle aisle right here. This piece of tape right here, you'll see it once you're in line. If you could stand behind that, I'll be holding the lapel mic up to you in lieu of. So, if you have any questions, please come on up. We'll take you forward.
Is that Alex Jones' son? I don't know.
All right, thank you very much. And I'll hold on to the microphone just because we want to encourage everybody, when you are asking your question, if you could keep it as pithy as possible, getting right to the question. Thank you very much.
Owen, on January 6th, when Trump was saying Mike Pence really needs to come through for us, what did he want him to do?
So, leading up to the 2020 election, in the name of COVID, a bunch of states changed their election rules, and they didn't follow the actual laws to do so. They didn't go through the state legislatures. So Donald Trump wanted to have those things reviewed in a legal process, and he needed Mike Pence to refuse to certify the results so the legal investigation could play itself out, something that's happened multiple times in U.S. history. So also, they wanted to review signatures. They wanted to review mail-in ballots, which we now know, thanks to investigations that have been going on for the last 4 years, some ballots were sent from empty parking lots. Some ballots didn't even have signatures on them. And in fact, the illegal votes that were now discovered in Fulton County from 2020 outnumber the votes of margin of victory for Joe Biden. So that's what he was asking Mike Pence to do. Mike Pence should have did it. He refused, and so the rest followed.
So then to reiterate, he was telling Mike Pence to not certify the winner of the election who actually won the election because of his delusional belief that there was voter fraud, of which you're admitting wasn't discovered, I guess, until years later, although that's probably bullshit as well.
Pull it up, it's mainstream news.
It's not.
That's for both.
Yes, literally multiple lawsuits.
All of them failed. Literally every lawsuit has been demolished in every state court. Yeah.
All right, we're going to jump into the next one.
All right, for both of you, what happens to the Republican Party if Trump wins this election? He can't rerun, so what happens after?
Who knows? Everybody around the world, everybody in the United States is looking at the Republican Party for nobody knows what it's going to look like after Trump. If he loses, they don't know if he's going to run again. If he wins, nobody knows if Trump will just be happy to win and be a lame duck, or if he'll go full authoritarian monster mode and try to take apart as much of the government as he can, or what the Republican Party will look like afterwards, because the Republican Party has to fall in line to Trump, or he will destroy your career or destroy your media network, two things he's done before plenty of times. Who knows?
Just real quickly, Georgia voting fraud allegations result in criminal charges. Georgia Bureau of Investigations arrest.
Goddamn Destiny is such a fucking moron. Someone needs to tell him fast talk does not equal intelligence.
Well, he talks fast and what he's saying is true. So I think you're a little confused. Thanks for the donation though, ASDF.
Made in Brooks County voter fraud investigation. So I can go on and on. Here's the 19 people charged in Georgia election fraud case. So it's a real story. But I'm sorry, did you say if Trump wins or if Trump loses?
If he wins.
If he wins. Well, I think what happens is probably the same whether he wins or loses. I think what Trump has done is he's basically remade the Republican Party, and so you kind of have the old neocon establishment type that you no longer see at Republican events anymore. George Bush is not a popular Republican. Dick Cheney is not a popular Republican. John McCain is not a popular Republican. Even Nikki Haley and Lindsey Graham get booed when they go to Trump rallies. So that's kind of the establishment right, if you will. The Republican voter base and really the populism that is behind the Republican Party has now, behind Donald Trump specifically, I think has now taken it over. So I don't think that's going to change. I think future candidates are going to sound more like Donald Trump. They're going to sound more like Vivek Ramaswamy. I think the message is going to be smaller government, true conservatism. I think the message is going to be stop funding foreign wars, foreign aid. I think the message is going to be bring back manufacturing, mostly common sense stuff. But I think that the thrust behind this populist movement is that we understand there's government corruption. We understand that there's mainstream media.
Oh, what he says is true. Interesting. So you lost all those debates to him, didn't you? Only a low intelligence idiot would consider any of these points valid. Destiny is a disgusting bad faith midwit and you got tricked because he speeds talking. You idiot.
He's definitely bad at debating veganism. And he's definitely dishonest when he debates veganism. Otherwise, in his political debates, I would say he's pretty based. Thanks for the donation, though, ASDF.
corruption, and we want a representative as our president, as our representatives in Congress who know that, who talk like us, who think like us, and aren't going to be afraid to say it out loud. So I think it's kind of a permanent reformation of the Republican Party post Donald Trump, whether he wins or loses this election.
Hello, my question is geared mostly towards Schroyer. You mentioned no foreign wars under Trump. In 2017, on Inauguration Day, I deployed and we dropped a record number of bombs in a single deployment on Syria until our record was beat by the Truman the year after that. What do you mean no foreign wars under Trump?
So are you referring to the airstrike on the airport strip?
No.
Which one are you referring to?
The fight against ISIS during Operation Inherent Resolve.
Okay, so I would say that was a war that he inherited. I would say he didn't start that war. I think it was an inherited war. Now, you can argue whether you think we did good in that or bad in that. We could sit here and argue about the Biden pullout of Afghanistan. I think these were wars that Trump inherited. The decisions he made to try to end them, just like the decisions that Biden made to try to end them, you can debate. But he didn't start any new wars. So I think that's the distinction here. These were wars that were already ongoing for years and years, past administrations, Obama, Bush, Republican, Democrat, didn't matter. So I wouldn't say that that was a started war. These were wars that he inherited. But I think that the general perspective to understand is that you didn't have the massive conflict in Ukraine, you didn't have the massive conflict in the Middle East, which we hope doesn't engulf us now, but they are now sending troops to both of those regions, and so I'd like to see that. I don't think there's enough being done by Trump either to stop these wars, to be honest. I'd like to see all these foreign wars stopped. I want to decouple from Israel. I want to decouple from the Middle East. I want to decouple from all of these foreign wars. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't even care if it makes us isolationists. We don't need the rest of the world. We can build everything we need here. We have enough energy here. I would decouple from all these foreign countries, internalize everything, and get out of all these wars to begin.
Dude, autocorrect is so annoying. Dodo donated $2. Is it smart to work out if you're still really sore? In all likelihood, no. If you have minor soreness and you're doing hypertrophy training, it's not that big of a deal, but ideally you shouldn't have any soreness in the target muscle groups going into the next session. So if you train chest on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, by the time you start each of those sessions, your chest shouldn't have any perceived soreness, ideally. And if you're doing strength-specific training, then you shouldn't have any soreness at all. So you're either going to have to do some things to help improve your recovery, lower your workload, or spread your sessions out more. Is there any benefit to doing that, or is the benefit very small or more or less the same? What about moderately sore? I would only recommend training if you have minor soreness and you're doing hypertrophy training. If you're moderately to severely sore, I would say you probably shouldn't do the session unless there's like some other sort of goal that you're trying to get from the training, like weight loss, and you don't really care about like, you know, numbers going down or having unproductive sessions when it comes to hypertrophy or strength. But if you're having frequent moderate to severe soreness going into each of your sessions, then you have to make some sort of change to your program. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Begin with.
Do we get to answer as well or no?
if you're able to keep the rebuttals as pithy
Sure,
as
quick
possible,
rebuttal.
because
The fact that
otherwise,
there are no wars going on is ridiculous. Crimea was still invaded and held by Russia. The civil war in the Donbass that was being supported by Russia was still going on. And in the Middle East, you had the occupation of Crimea was 2014.
Obama.
Okay, was Trump not president when it was occupied?
Bend over, donate $2. Talk about very cool and intimidating at the same time. Wow. Oh my god, he's just a big chonko boy.
Yo! This is cool. I haven't felt scared of anything in a long time.
You know, I really wish crocodiles were vegan. They're just so cute. Look at them. He's such a big chonko. Look at his little hands. Oh my god.
I'm still right now. This is amazing. Not to mention all his girlfriends are behind me. The oldest croc in the world.
Look at that handsome little chonko boy. Oh my god, so nice. I wonder if you could feed a crocodile a vegan diet. I'm sure if you got a bunch of Beyond Meat or something and then stuffed it with vegan cat food, the gator would probably eat it, right? Yeah, that'd be interesting to see if you could feed a crocodile a vegan diet. I'm sure you could. Thanks for the donation though, Ben.
Exactly. And then the civil war in the Donbass, where Russia continued to escalate by sending in more troops and more forces. Did that happen under Trump?
So this is hilarious.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
say
So it's a
Trump,
pivot,
Russia
it's a pivot. And then also
collusion.
for the Middle
Can I
East.
answer? Are you
No,
going to
you
start
didn't
a
answer. You're
battle?
not going to. No,
He's
you're not going to
babble
answer
again.
because
He's
you
going
don't
to
have
start
an answer to
babbling
the
like a
question.
baby.
That's why you're.
Oh, is there a problem here? Oh, never mind.
It's so funny you admit Destiny is dishonest, but only when it comes to the topic of veganism, since he comes to a different conclusion than you. On politics you agree, so he is magically honest in your opinion. Maybe he is just a dishonest person in gen.
I think when it comes to very specific topics that he has an emotional interest in, like veganism, he's dishonest. I haven't seen that dishonesty with his political beliefs. And I am not basing that on my own political bias. I'm just basing that on my own observation of the facts. Thanks for the donation, though, Bill. Dodo donate $2. If I'm doing hypertrophy training, is it counterproductive to train while moderately sore? Wait. Oh, these questions are just very similar. I got confused. Is it productive to train while moderately sore, or just that, or it won't benefit? So you might get a small benefit from training in the short term, but soreness is an indicator of muscle remodeling. So if you're going to do hard training sessions while your muscles are currently remodeling, you're going to very quickly, after just a couple weeks, you're not going to gain any muscle, or you might even regress if you keep training while you're sore. So if you go into a session moderately sore, you train anyway. After that session, you might grow a little bit more muscle, but then if you do it again and again and again, you'll stagnate and even regress pretty quickly. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. If it's the last week of a meso where you're noticing you're sore going into a session, I would say you may, you might as well train anyway. But if it's at the beginning of a meso, the first week or two, yeah, don't do that. Will it actually negatively impact me, or just little to no benefit? And how would you define moderate to severe soreness? I guess a practical way of defining moderate soreness is Like, say if you have a muscle like your triceps, and you notice when you like lift your head up, you're feeling like a lot of tension in your triceps, you're a little stiff, and it like you're feeling like a stiff burning pain sensation when you move your arm around. But you're still able to produce like a lot of force. I would say that would be moderate soreness. If you are basically super stiff where you can't like lift your arm over your head and you're moving like an old grandpa, like an 80-year-old man, and you can't generate a lot of force because your triceps are so sore, that would be severe soreness. Mild soreness would be you feel like a little tiny bit of tension, but nothing that like really bothers you. So if you have that moderate soreness, I wouldn't recommend training, especially if you're talking about like this is happening right at the beginning of a meso. So I would adjust your program to either have less frequency or have less volume intensity each session. Do something like that to prevent overlapping soreness from session to session. And again, you might get a benefit from doing that once, but if you do that again over multiple sessions, you're not going to get any benefit from training, and it may actually be detrimental. You might end up just breaking down muscle tissue rather than actually growing muscle tissue. Hope that answers your question. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Is catch and release fishing considered vegan?
No, torturing fish by putting a hook through its mouth and then ripping the hook out and throwing it back into the water is not vegan. Thanks for the donation, Kratos.
You're doing a ramble right now.
They say Trump-Russia collusion.
Russia collusion. Holy shit. We got our joggers on today.
He just admitted
when it came to the Middle East,
he just admitted
there was also still conflict in the Middle East.
Do you think Destiny is dishonest when it comes to open relationships? Feels like he missed a lot of red flags when it came to Melina. That is not unique to an open relationship, dude. How many friends do you have where they ignored tons of red flags and they were not in an open relationship? I have a friend who is dating a crazy fucking wacko bitch who she probably has some mood disorder, like bipolarism or something. I think she was actually diagnosed too. It was something like bipolar or borderline. She would go into these insane rages out of nowhere and physically attack him, and he didn't break up with her. And he stayed in the relationship. He ended up getting her pregnant. And then she attacked him with a knife. He has this huge fucking scar in the side of his shoulder. She lied to the police claiming he raped her. And then he spent like 2 months in fucking jail. And then when he finally was in court, he was able to prove in court that she lied about raping her. The judge even said he should never have even been imprisoned because the officers had no evidence that a rape even occurred. And she also violated the restraining order that he put against her. He put a restraining order against her, and she literally showed up at his fucking house screaming and fucking yelling, and he had to call the fucking police. Like again. And even after all that, he tried to get back with her and get the relationship to work because they had a kid together. And he ended up going to like therapy sessions and everything with her. And he said, like, if she hits him one more time, the relationship's through. Well, guess what happened? She fucking had another fucking crazy rage outburst. She attacked him again. And then he finally broke up. So I know people who don't have open relationships who ignore every fucking red flag. So no, it's nothing unique to open relationships.
You had Iran attacking Saudi Arabia for the first time ever. You had the entire border riots, Great March of Return, lasted for about a year in Israel. And you still had all the conflict in Syria. So the idea that there was no conflict in the Middle East is also delusional.
Okay, so again, the question was new wars. Russia invaded Ukraine when Obama was president. Russia invaded Ukraine again when Biden was president, not when Trump was president.
I want to know you guys' opinion when Trump was president, when he tried to isolate America on a global scale from groups like NATO and try to go closer to countries like Russia or China.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Autarky is basically this idea that your country can be its own country and not rely on the rest of the world for anything is stupid. It's subversive to the concept of America, the idea that we are a global trading partner, that we can ensure global peace and prosperity through ensuring trading lanes, ensuring these giant multilateral trade agreements so that we can have access to other people's markets, so they can have access to our markets. You saw what happened when the Houthis started shooting missiles at ships. What happened? The United States showed up and they said, hey, no more of that, and they shut it down. And trade through the Suez Canal continued. We wouldn't be able to do that in an America supported by Trump or Trumples because they believe, somewhat naively, that we can just withdraw entirely from all of the global world markets and still be as good as we are now, that we wouldn't be able to rely on any of the manufacturing from any other country. We wouldn't have access to any of those markets in the way that we do now. Like, why would we want to take our country back so far? You know who tried stepping away from giant unified markets? It was the United Kingdom via Brexit. Their economy is not doing very good right now. So I don't know why that would be the model that you would try to emulate for a country who has built so much success off of so much cooperation with the rest of the world.
The concept for America is actually independence, okay? It's independence. So yes, we can be independents. And I think we learned a lot from this recent port strike where they just ended it a couple weeks ago. We learned that most of these ports are actually owned by foreign companies. That's a problem. We should own all of our ports. We should make money off of all of our ports, and maybe we wouldn't have this issue. But I think that there's a general attitude here. See, I think conservatives versus liberals, if you hear what he just said, conservatives believe we can. We believe in the American people. We believe in American companies. We believe we can manufacture and produce goods, just like we've done for years. We used to have manufacturing plants in all the inner cities, and a man could get a job and make a living wage for his family and buy a home. They've all shipped those overseas. We can bring those back. We have plenty of energy here in the United States. We have innovations in energy. We can go nuclear here. We don't need the world. It's true. But that's the leftist liberal attitude is, oh, we need everybody. You need government. You can't make it on your own. You can make it on your own. America can make it on its own.
Hey, Destiny, I love the all green. Owen, maybe we size up on the jacket next time. But my question has to go to... I'm getting there. Thank you. Destiny, you claimed that there was no money being given to foreign illegals for housing. They weren't buying houses. You're correct on that. But Christopher Rufo did a story. $3.8 billion from the ARPA, American Rescue Plan Act, was given to the state of Colorado, who in turn gave it to Boulder, Denver. They gave $5 million to resettle migrants. $350,000 of that a week was going out to migrants to pay for them in one apartment building. This was the CBZ, owned by CBZ Management in Aurora. Huh?
To press you into a question.
Aurora, right? So this was the same building that was taken over by illegal gangs. I'm wondering how you can sit there and say that there's no American taxpayer money going to these people when they're there doing it and taking over our country, literally.
Okay, so, I mean, there's a multitude of problems with the question, but I'll address the question in the best way. I mean, if money is given to Colorado and Colorado spends that money on illegal immigrants if they choose to do so, I mean, that would be an issue that you would have then with Colorado, not necessarily the federal government. But also, you also said that they were spending the money resettling migrants. That doesn't sound like money spent on illegals. It sounds like money spent resettling migrants, which is not illegals. But if I take the strongest version of your question, I mean, it's pretty undeniable. I'm sure the United States in some capacity spends money on illegal immigrants. I know that we provide housing, we provide, I'm pretty sure, food stipends. I know there's like some card that these guys obsess over that asylum seekers get when they come in here. They're waiting for their court cases. Waiting time that would have been dramatically reduced, by the way, if they would have passed the legislation in Congress that they shot down because Donald Trump wanted to keep the border open for the election. I'm sure the United States spends money on illegal immigrants. I'm not saying they don't. I just think that the idea that it's just the illegal immigrants that we talk about are like fucking Captain America. Like these guys come in and they have like 50 kids, and then they steal all of our welfare, and then they are buying all of our fucking houses, and then they're also working all of our fucking jobs, and they're like, I don't know how they can do fucking everything. I don't know if they maybe the reason why Biden did so poorly in the debate is because all the adrenochrome was going to the crazy legendary fucking illegal immigrants or whatever. But yeah, I mean I'm sure we spend money on illegals.
Favorite Silent Hill 2 boss so far? Probably the first one in the game. The weird thing that drops down from the ceiling in the metal case. I thought that was interesting.
I wish we had comprehensive immigration reform. I do think that spending money on America is important, and I think that's a good argument. I think that when you look and you see, okay, well, even if it wasn't 200 billion, Destiny, it was 20 billion. Why are we spending $20 billion in Ukraine when my neighborhood is fucking falling apart, or my city doesn't have the money to pay for these things that I think are important? I think these are good questions. Okay. Democrats are not the ones that are trying to cut funding from schools and from cities and from infrastructure and from healthcare. When the fuck was the last time you heard a Republican say, we need to stop funding the war in Ukraine so that we can fund single-payer healthcare? We need to stop giving money to Israel so that we can do something about the homeless or the drug addicted or the mental illness in society. It's never like that. It's we need to stop funding here, and then we need to cut as much spending domestically as possible so that the fucking free market is going to take care of your problems? What, is Bezos going to walk you to the fucking ER and pay for your medical bill? Like, it's just insane. So I agree. I can understand. Like, we can walk and chew gum at the same time. The United States is a huge federal budget. We can pay for a lot of things. And I do think that sometimes our spending is a bit sad. But when you look at who's taking money away from spending on things like healthcare or childcare or any of the multitude of things that we need money spent on in this country, it's not Democrats, it's fucking Republicans. And the idea that cutting funding to some foreign war would all of a sudden open their hearts to domestic spending on welfare is ludicrous.
Actually, I'm a Republican, and I literally just said we should take money from foreign wars and spend it on America. So I literally just said that.
So you'd be for a public option over single-payer healthcare?
No, I didn't say that either.
Yeah, of course you didn't. Yeah.
But if you have more money in Americans' pockets, they can afford their own health care. See, if you get the government out of the transaction, then Americans have more money.
How does money going to Ukraine come back to American pockets if we cut the funding there?
So if government has $1 million and they spend $500,000 on a foreign country, how much money do they have left?
Well, the government, they run deficits. You should know. Donald Trump had the biggest deficits of all time. So
the answer is $500,000 versus what could have been $1 million. It's basic math. But it's funny, he now admits that we do pay for illegal immigrants.
You said earlier that the rich people are the ones who paid most of the taxes. So if the government stops spending, then the rich people are the ones keeping the money. Are they just going to give it to the poor people?
Which they do. The rich people do pay the most of the taxes. So thank you for at least bringing a small fact check here, because that's what now he has to admit that, yes, we do pay for illegal immigrants. And we shouldn't pay for any. We shouldn't pay for a single illegal immigrant. And they love to play this game with, oh, they're migrants, or they're asylum seekers. They rewrite laws, they rephrase things so they can get away with these excuses, and then use their buzzwords like immigration reform. We don't need immigration reform. We need to follow the immigration law. We have immigration laws in this country. There is a waiting process. There's a process you go through to become a citizen. That's what every person should come into America and go through, versus some select, maybe some circumstances where you come in here on a work visa when you already have a job lined up, or you have a job that we need. So they love to play these games. And by the way, yes, Colorado did have to request money from the Federal Emergency Management Agency. That was literally a request. They had to get the money from the federal government to pay for these illegal immigrants that are all over all of these blue cities. And by the way, you notice another thing too. The Democrats are always complaining about the state of the education in this country, and rightfully so. It's in the tubes. Who runs the education department? The Democrats.
Yeah. Hey, Destiny. I wanted to talk about, there's sort of this growing rise in social conservatism among Generation Z youths. And I sort of wonder, as a 22-year-old, where I see a future in the Democratic Party for me, as someone who kind of leans left economically, more probably left-wing economically, not leans left, but someone who's sort of center-right socially. And I just don't really see a future right now. And so I'm kind of wondering, should the Democratic Party try and appeal to this growing rise in Gen Z voters? This is according to a Gallup poll and a Pew Research poll done in the last year. Should it try to appeal, or should it just kind of leave us in the dust? Because the Republican Party, I don't see a future where they start caring about Americans and funding single-payer health care and funding housing, unfortunately. But at the same time, I'm a bit unsatisfied with the Democratic Party's social turn. And so, yeah.
I think that the goal should be to tell all of your friends to vote for Kamala Harris so that the Democrats can win with the largest margin possible so that we can load all of the insane fucking college tankies and progressives up into a fucking Elon Musk spaceship and send them off to the fucking moon, okay? I mean,
Yeah.
This is an issue that I talk about a lot. The far left of the party is fucking crazy, okay? That's like, nobody can deny that. I fought with the far left, honestly, probably more than Owen has. When it comes to insane people, there's a reason why I'm banned from Twitch, and it's not conservative, it's because of crazy people on the far left. That being said, something that I think is good to keep in mind is the far left is politically non-existent. There are no far left lawmakers. Even people like AOC and Bernie Sanders now are called Israeli genocide supporters by the far left. All of the college kids have now abandoned, Ilan and Rashid, like all of the Justice Dems and Bernie are all completely, off the table now. They're not radical enough for them. So I think that trying to win with the largest margin possible, so that on social media we can continue to ignore these people because that's the only place they exist, is important. But the radical element of the Republican Party is like 95% of the party, okay? Like the last YouGov poll I saw, I think said that 25% of conservatives, probably Owen included, believe in satanic sex cults, okay, that like Hillary Clinton and Podesta belong to, okay, where they perform blood sacrifice rituals on children, all right? And 80% of conservatives, Owen definitely included, don't believe in the results of the last election. This is like the big majority bulk of the party, and that is very scary, and it is a huge problem. So I agree, far left is super fucking cringe. I hope that Kamala wins with enough of a margin that we can safely eject these people and never listen to him again. They can all go vote for Jill Stein.
I'd like to address you for a second too, if you wouldn't mind. So I think what is important for young people, you can stand, you can sit, it doesn't matter. I think what's important for young people to understand is the broad difference between what the right wants to do politically and what the left wants to do politically. You're going to have issues you agree with some leftists on, some conservatives on, and that'll probably go on the rest of your life. You're more of a centrist. But I think you need to understand what the core is of the modern day left, and this rings throughout history. The American left, the Democrat Party, cannot exist without power. They need power. They want to tell you what kind of car you can drive. They need power to do that. They want to tell you what kind of...
I think that's a good thing. I think
okay.
Regulating people's cars so they can try and create...
So then you might like that. But I just think you just need to understand, it's important to understand the core values that, yes, if you want to tell people what kind of car they can drive, what kind of food they can eat and all that stuff, well, you need power. You need political power to do that. And so that's where the left goes, where the right wing believes more in self-government. We want you to decide. So yeah, you might have to say, well, I guess if I believe in an electronic car...
That's a lie, by the way.
VG's pet peeve. Also, do you think we is fun?
Let me see. Oh, Jesus. This is the stupidest fucking monitor imaginable. Like, it's so, the way they calculate monitor sizes too, by the way, especially for like these dumb aspect ratios, is so misleading. 49-inch. 49-inch sounds huge, but then when you look at these monitors, they look tiny because vertically, you're looking at like a little slit, but the monitor's like super fucking wide. It's so retarded. These are the dumbest things imaginable. If you want like ultra wide, you should just get like a really big normal aspect ratio monitor or television, and then just run a ultra wide resolution when you want it. Like, I don't know, if you're playing a game and you don't want to be able to see up and down. But yeah, these ultra wide monitors are so fucking stupid. I can't stand them. They're just monstrously idiotic. And they don't tell you what the vertical space is. So when you're looking at these online, you have no fucking idea what you're getting. $1,600. That's just so fucking dumb, dude. Yeah, and this is a monitor. Only 120 hertz. Does this even have HDR? Oh no, it has HDR. That's just the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen. I didn't like the Wii. Yeah, the Wii sucked. Thanks for the donation though, Riley. So this guy's lying. This has been a conservative talking point since the 1970s. So people like the idea of freedom, making their own choices. The Republican Party under Reagan, yeah, it was under Reagan, they consulted with psychoanalysts to create political campaigns. And psychoanalysts determined that people really like the idea of individuality, personal freedom. So what they did was they constructed this idea of the Republican Party being the party of individuality and personal freedoms. So the government isn't going to step in, tell you what to do, support social programs, because that all takes away individuality and freedom, because it pushes people in a certain direction. If there's certain tax benefits for some people, or there's social services, so like free healthcare, for instance. Oh, well, free healthcare would get rid of your ability to choose your own healthcare. The government would tell you what doctor you have to see and what treatment you have to get. If you have private healthcare, then you're the one who gets to decide your destiny, because you can choose whatever doctor you want and crap like that. That was the whole idea. It's a complete and utter scam. It's literally a marketing ploy made up by psychoanalysts who were working in the advertising industry. That started happening under Reagan. The Republican Party did this because it gives corporations more control over the population, so that they can use like advertising and manipulation tactics to just, you know, make you think you have freedom and everything, but you don't.
Is better for the environment than a combustion engine, then I'm going to drive an electric powered car. But, you know, maybe my neighbor I think is a worse person because he doesn't drive one. That's the difference between self-government and the government deciding what you need to do. So they need power to do it, where the right wing believes in self-government. So I just think it's important to understand kind of the core principles. I want to address something you just said, you know, satanic cults. Again.
Oh no.
Are you going to deny that there was an Epstein Island? Are you going to deny these Diddy parties where they're having all these things?
Wait.
He ruined it for himself. He literally ruined it for himself. Destiny literally said Republicans are all crazy. They believe in satanic sex cults. And then he said, but there are satanic sex cults.
Wait a second. How many photos was Kamala Harris in with Epstein?
No.
How many photos was Donald Trump in with Epstein?
Did you read?
See the silence?
Did
Crazy,
you read?
isn't it?
There's no silence. You just won't shut up. Did you read the WikiLeaks emails in 2016? Did you hear about Abramovich? Did you hear about the spirit cookings? Did you hear about the children in the hot tub for your entertainment? Did you read these emails? This is all public information. Anybody in this room can go look at the WikiLeaks emails. The Democrat committee emails invite Marina Abramovich to spirit cookings, and they have children in the hot tub for your entertainment. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm telling you, go home, look it up. It's all public record. It's all real.
Wait, all of that is public record? All of that is real? All of that is super true?
Yes.
Why didn't Donald Trump do anything about it?
I wish he would have.
So then why would you elect him again? He failed.
Because I vote
pragmatically. He fired Comey, he put in his own guy.
Know
he
that this
fired
country
his
will be
he
better.
Put in his own guy.
See, you exist in a cult. I don't. I'm a pragmatic
The guy you're
voter.
advocating for is a fucking loser. He failed on everything you want. At least I can point to Biden and go, look at the CHIPS Act. Whereas Donald Trump said, we're going to tear up China and bring back manufacturing. Nothing happened. At least Biden got a bill passed and did something. Whereas Donald Trump said, we're going to do more for infrastructure than we ever have. He did fuck all. At least Biden passed the infrastructure bill, right? When Donald Trump talks,
that's going
he
so
fails.
well.
What's going so well? The infrastructure bill? Yes, it is.
So
there's been a ton
battling,
of money, more than ever before, allocated to
I understand. It sounds crazy, brother. Believe me. It's a great shirt. I'm sure he made some nice money off that shirt because he's a capitalist like everybody else. I'm just telling you, I would probably have thought I was crazy when I was your age too. But when you dig into this stuff and you realize your government is extremely corrupt, your mainstream media is extremely corrupt, most of the celebrities that we look up to are extremely corrupt. These are the ones that are telling you how to think. And so, yeah, I don't like that. I don't think you should like that. And you would be stunned if you saw what was in those Democrat emails that he's pretending is not true. So you don't have to call it a satanic cult, but You can go look. Marina Abramovich, Spirit Cookings, Democrat Party emails. You can make up your own mind after you read them.
Why was Trump in a picture with Epstein? Why was he on the flight logs?
Who cooperated with the FBI when Epstein was trying to bring girls into his trafficking ring at Trump's clubs? Donald Trump.
Trump's clubs?
Yeah, Donald Trump. Epstein was at Trump's clubs trying to recruit young girls.
We know he's got security cameras in there because we saw all the documents from the Mar-a-Lago thing. So what, was Donald Trump just sitting there jerking off to it the whole time? Or?
No, he was cooperating with the FBI. He literally cooperated with the FBI. And when did Epstein get arrested?
He cooperated with the FBI.
When did Epstein get arrested? Epstein got arrested. So now the Epstein thing is real. So see, now the Epstein thing is real. Now he has to accept that it's real, and now he's talking about it. Bill Clinton flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane dozens of times.
Bill Clinton.
Donald Trump did not. Donald Trump helped bring Jeffrey Epstein to jail and prison. He's the only president that did so. Donald Trump cooperated with the FBI when they were investigating Epstein recruiting young girls. And notice all the people that were friends with Epstein, all the people that went to Epstein Island, all hate Donald Trump.
I think everybody hates Donald Trump. I mean, that's not really a fair metric. I mean, I give his last vice president hates him. I mean,
everyone hates Donald Trump, but there were millions of people at the insurrection. Everybody hates Donald Trump, but he's the most popular person in the world. Yeah, everybody hates Donald Trump. Clearly, you didn't walk around campus today because a lot of people actually love Donald Trump.
Yeah, because they got people like you brainwashing them. Everybody that's worked with Donald Trump hates Donald Trump.
I'm sure
everybody that spent time in office with Donald Trump. There's a reason why 42 of his 44 last cabinet members won't endorse him.
The government.
The government is part of the thing that keep. What do you think America is? Do you think it's just a piece of land? What is the United States? Self-governance. But now when it comes to abortion, self-governance when it comes to what kids read in school libraries, when does the self-governance stop and the Christian virtue signaling begin? By the way, Christian virtue signaling following a man who doesn't even read the Bible, who can't even say John 3:16 when asked for his favorite Bible verse, a guy who cheats openly on all three of his wives and then steals campaign funds and steal campaign. Yeah, I know you love him because there's nothing he could do that would make you not love him.
His ex-wives still love him.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. That's why they divorced him.
So. Man, that is just, it's hard to concentrate with so much yapping in my ear.
Don't worry, it's how we all feel watching InfoWars. Or
they all watch InfoWars! They all watch InfoWars. I love it. So there you go. So Epstein is real. So first it's, a fictitious satanic cult. But now it's real. Now he admits it's real. So it's amazing. See, when things progress in the conversation, eventually everything he has to admit, everything I say he eventually has to admit is real.
Next question. Hi. I don't know if this is a great segue or if my question won't matter anymore, but this is for Mr. Schroyer. What is one, other than the Sandy Hook crisis actor thing, what is one conspiracy theory on the right that you think is not true?
I mean, I don't think they used weather weapons to steer this last hurricane. That's a recent one. Past that, I mean, you'd have to be more specific. I mean, there's a lot of things. Basically, I would say if I don't report on it, I don't believe it's true. There's a lot of rumors out there about Tim Walz that I think are fake. So most of the Tim Walz stuff I think is fake. I don't believe it. So there's just a couple of reasons.
Riley, donate $2 more of the monitor.
Hey guys, I'm Tom the Tech Chap, and I've been using this as my main work/office/studio monitor for the past month. It's 49 inches, has a 5K resolution, an IPS panel, and a super ultra-wide 32:9.
Absolutely, entirely pointless. Why in the fuck wouldn't you just get 3 monitors that are larger that would give you like 3 different panels that you can look at, but you get more screen real estate? Like these things are so stupid.
Aspect ratio. So it's like having 2 normal 16:9 Quad HD monitors side by side, but obviously without a huge bezel in the middle and only half the number of cables. So the LG 49WL95C also supports HDR10. It has a USB-C port in addition to HDMI and DisplayPort.
I remember when these things were new, and they were even worse. You needed to connect 3 like HDMI cables to these fucking things, and they didn't figure out how to connect multiple panels together like seamlessly. So you would still see a seam even when you're in a widescreen supported game. They were so bad, but like they're still shit.
Man, if you can't see how politics are fake, you still have some problems in your intuition. Divide and conquer. Destiny is a pathetic man. VG, you have a good analytic mind but you lack intuition. Try to feel the truth, not analyze it. Voting is fake.
Voting isn't fake, but thanks for the donation, Purple Pill. Animal Liberation donated $2. I booked a Halloween show, and when the bands found out I'm a Zionist, they cut ties and moved to a different venue. Should I show up to their show dressed like IDF or Hamas militant with my female friend on a leash wearing a headscarf? I'd probably film. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty based. I'd do that. Thanks for the donation, Animal Liberation.
Stereo 10-watt speakers, picture-in-picture modes, and an ambient light sensor. All in, you're looking at about $1,500, which is a lot of money, but, I mean, you are getting a lot of monitor. So when LG reached...
No, you're not. You're not getting a lot of monitor. The screen is super fucking narrow, but super wide. You could literally pay the same for 3 monitors that have the same screen quality, but you get more screen real estate. What is the point of this? There is no point. They're just for stupid people.
Out and offered to send this thing out. It was actually panel each device.
Yeah, that monitor is just so fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Riley.
Some examples.
Hey, how are you doing? My question is, if during the 2020 election, if the quote-unquote government could have stolen the election, why didn't they do that in 2016? I think that if you're going to be a conspiracy theorist, you should apply your conspiracy theories consistently.
I think that's a great question. I think that's a fair question. And I think Hillary Clinton is still pissed off that they didn't steal it for her. But there's an actual practical answer, as I said. They changed the laws because of COVID, and they allowed all of these mail-in ballots. Millions of mail-in ballots around the country. Some of them were going to casinos, gas stations, empty parking lots. You didn't have that in 2016. You didn't have videos like in Philadelphia or in Atlanta where they shut down the polling locations and then people stay and triple count ballots. So we know what was different between 2020 and 2016. It's a fair question, but those are your differences. There were different ways they were counting ballots, there were different ways to vote, and that's what ultimately changed the results. But if you go back and you look at the graphs, this is going to be the thing that should blow anybody's mind. If you're a fair observer, go back and look at the graphs. In Georgia, Wisconsin...
Animal Liberation donated $2. Which would be funnier, the IDF soldier or the Hamas militant? The IDF soldier. Thanks for the donation, Animal Liberation.
Michigan and Pennsylvania, Trump was winning all day long until 3:30 in the morning, and the vote for Biden goes straight up, right at the buzzer, straight up, and then they declare the states for Biden. Anybody would have to be honest with themselves and say that there's something wrong there.
In Fulton County, the people accused of running the ballots over and over again were Ruby Freeman and Shay Moss. Will you own that opinion right here and say that they were triple counting ballots?
No, they were actually not charged.
They were what?
They were not charged.
So it wasn't them, it was somebody else?
Yes.
Okay, so the reason why he's very careful of that is because he's been through defamation lawsuits now, and he knows
because
that
I know the facts.
He knows that
I know
the
the
original
facts.
claim that multiple ballots were counted, or that the same ballots were counted multiple times in Fulton County originated. It was fabricated, whole cloth, from Powell and Giuliani about Fulton County from those State Farm Arena videos. Not only did Ruby Freeman and her daughter Shay Moss sue Giuliani over that, Giuliani came out and said, yeah, I lied, but it was my First Amendment right to lie. And believe it or not, that doesn't actually work for a defense in a defamation suit. That's why he lost that case for $148 million, and like his business leader, Donald Trump, is now declaring bankruptcy.
Oh, silent.
Probably only have time for 1 or 2 more questions.
Awesome. Hey, Destiny, MAGA Republican. You talked last debate with Doyle about the dinosaur stuff, and then this debate with the dinosaur stuff as well. I don't know what's going on with the dinosaurs. I believe they exist. What's up with that? Do they not, or what's going on?
A couple years ago, I was kind of depressed. I realized that, like, in the era that we live in right now, in the whole Donald Trump MAGA stuff, nothing personally to you, but it feels like nothing can ever happen again that isn't a conspiracy. And now every single thing that these people talk about is a conspiracy. The 2020 election was stolen. COVID was fake. but it was also a manufactured bioweapon. The vaccine, even though it was warp sped by Donald Trump, was evil because it was something to do with billionaires and Jews, even though Israel is the country that had the uptake of the mRNA vaccine more than any other country. The mRNA vaccine was bad because it was
on, this is a waste of time, man. Answer his question.
Emergency use authorization, even though the monoclonal antibodies were great, even though it was the same thing. The issue is that every single one of these MAGA people, I'm answering this question, every single one of these MAGA people.
About dinosaurs.
Yeah, because you guys all believe in insane, unhinged, crazy shit, and then you try to run away from it. You're on stage because you're too cowardly to own your fucking opinion, right? You won't own any of it. That's why you're up here and you're like, oh well, maybe they don't have things to change the hurricane.
Only one who brought up dinosaurs tonight was you.
Earlier
Can you answer the question so we can get to another question,
Yeah, because
please?
I think it's worth it for the audience to see, like when media entities that, by the way, are wholly aligned with you, are fully funded by Russia, like Tenet Media, by the way. I think it's good to be able to show.
What's your opinion on 3D TVs? What about the Samsung washing machine where you could put things in halfway through if you forgot? Any other massive tech fails you hate?
Actually, I never got a 3D TV, but I got a 3D monitor for gaming. I actually really liked them. It was a little bit of a pain that you had to put on glasses, but the 3D effect was actually really cool. So I liked it. You know, it went away. Not enough people bought into it. I never got a 3D TV though. 3D TVs didn't really make any sense to me because they had kind of specific viewing angles and shit, and there wasn't much 3D movie content, and you don't really get much from watching movies in 3D, but video games in 3D are actually really good. And technically, 3D gaming hasn't gone away. We have VR headsets now, and those use 3D. So for gaming, it technically never went away because you still get stereoscopic 3D in VR games. So it clearly has an appropriate application there, but 3D movies so far they don't have an appropriate application. Samsung washing machine where you could put things in halfway through if you forgot. I don't know. I never had a washing machine like that. Any other massive tech fails that you hate? So when I was a lot younger, around the early 2000s, there were a lot of handheld gaming devices that were also trying to be phones at the same time. So like the N-Gage, stuff like that was just trash. I had friends who had some of that shit. They were god fucking awful. Those Tiger Electronic games from the fucking 90s that literally used calculator technology, those were awful. Those were so fucking ubiquitous. Trying to think of anything else. Yeah, that's all I can really think of. Thanks for the donation, though, Riley.
Have you heard of the Lone Star tick? It's a pretty cool tick. These ticks are doing more for the cause of animal liberation than most intersectional vegans.
This is a public service announcement. Please share this information widely. The map behind me from a recently published study shows the general distribution of a type of tick called Amblyomma americanum, also known as the Lone Star tick, which is primarily responsible for causing a type of meat allergy called alpha-gal allergy, which is shorthand for the sugar molecule galactose alpha-1,3 galactose. This sugar molecule is found in mammalian meat except for in humans and certain primates, and when the Lone Star tick bites humans, it causes an immune response that could lead to a long-term meat allergy. Any type of meat product that also includes gelatin could cause severe, potentially life-threatening allergic reactions. It is not always consistent, and the reactions can be delayed by 4 to 6 hours and can make people very sick. The CDC estimates that close to half.
We need more of these ticks.
500,000 people in the United States are living with alpha-gal syndrome. This map behind me is a predictive model of where the Lone Star ticks have been moving, which is further and further north, likely because the temperatures have been steadily rising over the last several years. So it's important to reduce your chances of getting bitten by a tick when you're outside in the summer months. Ticks are typically found in grassy areas or...
Yeah, we need more of these ticks. Thanks for the donation, Sanderbling. Kid Boo donated $2. They fucking stole the election in 2020. No, they didn't.
Called White Dudes for Harris. Have you seen this? White Dudes for Harris. Anybody know? Are some of you here? White Dudes for Harris. Doesn't sound like it. But I'm not worried about them at all because their wives and their wives' lovers are all voting for me. Every one of those people is voting for me. There's a
That is stupid.
called White Dudes for Harris.
You sent this to me twice. Thanks for the donation, though, Kid Boo.
People. I think it's going to be able to show people what's happening.
My bank records have been combed through, as he's mentioned, the lawsuits against me, the government's against me. So yeah, if there was anything sketchy there, they would have already found it. So
I'm just saying it's interesting that these people all align wholesale with you in opinion. Yeah, I just think it's funny that conservatives don't believe in dinosaurs. They think that oil is a self-replenishing thing. They think that we couldn't have gone to the moon. They simultaneously don't believe that we went to the moon, but they do believe in Elon's rockets. They talk about George Soros and billionaire conspiracies, even though Elon Musk wants to put a fucking microchip in your brain and he owns companies that are digging fucking tunnels beneath Las Vegas. Like, it's just insanely hypocritical. They believe in every single conspiracy theory. The wildfires in Hawaii were caused by Jewish space lasers. They think that every fucking war in the Middle East is some, like, I already answered the dinosaur. You guys don't believe that dinosaurs are fucking real. It's a debate. We're allowed to fucking talk.
So here's what he's doing. Modern day Trump supporting conservatism is a big tent.
That's what I want to point out.
Is a big tent. So yeah, there's probably crazy people that believe this stuff.
Not
just
big
like
enough for the
there's crazy
dinosaurs,
people
though.
that believe crazy things about the right. These people all believe Trump-Russia collusion, which was fake. These people all believe that the Hunter Biden laptop was fake. It was real.
Wait, Trump-Russia collusion, that was fake?
Mainstream leftism. I don't know what he's talking about with Democrats and dinosaurs or Republicans and dinosaurs. I don't know anything about that. That's not conservatism. That's some fringe people that happen to vote Trump because they still, even though they don't believe in dinosaurs, are smarter than him.
Was Roger Stone working with Donald Trump's campaign? Wow, the silence. There it is. Yeah, because he knows where this line of questioning goes.
Yes.
It wasn't.
Wow,
Trump-Russia
Roger
collusion
Stone
was not
working with
fake. There
Trump.
was
Breaking
collusion
news.
between
Can I
Trump's
get another
campaign
question?
and between Russia. It happened. Where do you think the DNC leaks that he's so excitedly talking about came from? They came from Russian hackers, and Roger Stone was talking to all of those people. It's laid out all in court indictments.
Hey, so for you, big guy, a couple points and then a question for you, and maybe we close this out. You brought up marginal utility of dollars as related to Owen's flat tax proposal. That cuts both ways. There's also a marginal utility of services. You say that Democrats aren't for voter fraud, yet they're suing the state of Virginia for removing illegal aliens from their voter rolls. You say that the evidence of the January 6th insurrection is that people wouldn't go through the magnetometer and there must have been all these guns there. But if you actually watch the videos that you claimed, you would see hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people there that couldn't possibly fit on the ellipse, which is the size of this freaking room.
Also, are you in the cult of Apple fans?
No, I hate Apple. Apple products are fucking garbage. The fundamental problem with Apple is they have an extremely closed-off ecosystem, and anytime you need to do anything to, like, modify how a program works or apps on your computer, or you have to go out of their, like, app ecosystem, you're just extremely fucking limited. And on top of that, Apple functions a lot like Linux, so if you're a gamer, you're kind of fucking screwed. There's programs like Adobe that, you miss out on benefits like NVIDIA CUDA. So I'm not an Apple fan, and their phones are overpriced. They have old technology that they're not really updating, and they massively overcharge. And again, I'm not a big fan of their app ecosystem. The only thing that I do like that Apple makes is their iPads. Their iPads are absolutely better, and the apps that you can get on iPad for drawing are absolutely better.
If you own millions of slaves, and you know your only downside is their number against your technologies, how would you control them? Really? You'd try to separate them in groups and make them one against each other. How can you believe voting, really?
We're not slaves. I don't know exactly what you're trying to argue. Are you trying to argue that... Are you talking about that conspiracy theory where the Democratic and Republican Party are in collusion with one another? Like, that's clearly false. Thanks for the donation, though, Purple Pill. And thanks for the donation, Riley.
Okay. So you want to make fun of Owen for big tech removing his First Amendment rights, and everyone around here wants to clap for him being imprisoned for being a First Amendment journalist. What's it like to be so intellectually dishonest?
It sounded like the last question for Owen, but I'll answer it anyway. You're not allowed to break into the Capitol and try to prevent the peaceful transfer of power. Who was the first person into the Capitol building? That's because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So why the fuck are you asking me a question like you do? The first people into the building were the Proud Boys. You can watch it. It's all on tape. You motherfucking retards videotape the entire thing. It's in 4K HD, 60 frames per second, live streamed on YouTube. They were covering on InfoWars saying patriots are coming in. How did they do it? They stole a riot shield and they bashed in the window. You can watch it on video. Really? How much do you want to bet? You want to bet $5,000 right now? The first guy into the Capitol was let in by a police officer. You want to bet $5,000 on that right now. That the first person in wasn't charged with a crime, isn't on video bashing the window in with a riot shield that he stole from a cop? Exactly. That's why, because you don't have any money left to lose. Okay? No, it's bullshit. The first people that breached the Capitol grounds were the Proud Boys. It's all on video. The first people into the Capitol building were the Proud Boys. It's all on video.
My politics
have
cost me
anti-American and
everything.
treasonous. You hate this country.
My politics have cost me everything, and I'm still up here fighting the good fight because I actually love this country, unlike this guy who's lost nothing. He's lost nothing except his integrity. That's all he's left is his integrity. And I'd like to, I don't know if you want to do more questions or if you want to do final comments. But everybody, again, he sits here, we could fact check this guy all day long. The doors have magnetometers that have to be released by the Capitol Police. You can sit there and watch them release the doors, and then the cops open them and usher them through. He keeps saying it's on video, it's on video. Yes, you're right. That's literally on video. I've been in the courtrooms. I've shown it on video. You haven't because you're a good government stooge, and you'll probably be protected by the corrupt Justice Department.
None of that is true. Go look it up. Look up first breach into the Capitol. Go look it up. Go see who got indicted for it. Go see who got convicted for it. It wasn't police officers letting people into the building.
We have one more question. This is for Schroyer. You mentioned that the immigration laws were changed under Biden to make it easier to seek asylum, and then you mentioned something about the CBP One app. As far as I'm aware, the app didn't change any immigration laws, but it made it so that appointments must be made for the app rather than further congesting the border, making it harder for the border workers to do their job. In fact, they're being sued by Amnesty International for allegedly making it harder for people to seek asylum. So my question is, what laws do you believe were changed, and what do you believe the app is doing to make it easier?
So there's basically no screening when it comes to the asylum process now. Anybody can come in and apply to be an asylum.
How can you prove that voting is real? It was long ago, but now it's so easy to fake. You're not a slave. Chicken in slaughterhouses don't know they are slave. They have never lived true life, so they have no feeling of being used until they get slathered.
It is incredibly difficult to fake a voting system. Each state has their own electors. There's physical ballots. Every state has like different vote counters. There's no fucking way in hell you could fake votes in the US. Thanks for the donation though, Purple Pill. Or sorry, fake election results.
Asylum seeker. They can get on this app filed the asylum seeking process. They don't check your ID, they don't do a background check, you just fill out the form and you're in as an asylum seeker, and then you can fly into the country, you can get a flight as well. But I understand, okay, let's say I can't convince you of that. Okay, let's get the political wonk out of the way and let's just talk realistically here. 3 straight years, record number of border crossers. I won't even put a term on them. I won't say illegal, I won't say asylum, I won't say anything. 3 straight years of record number border crossings. That's just a fact. And most of these people come here, if not all, well, probably not all, because a lot of them just escape into the country. Most of these people come here and they get free stuff immediately. You're paying for it. You're paying for their travel.
Actually done by Biden to make that easier. Like what changed?
I just told you, they changed the policy. They're not stopping people. Anybody can get in. Anybody can get in. No, it wasn't always the case. You used to have to seek asylum in the country next to you, or you used to have to go through a background check before you could even get into the court.
No, he's lying. That's not true. That was never a thing.
Court systems and come into this country. They would hold you into a detention center or a prison before you could come into this country. Now they just let you in.
That's not true. That's not what the asylum process ever was.
That's the big difference. Joe Biden, the Biden-Harris administration. That's why illegal immigration has gone up every single year. There's been a record number of illegal border crossers. That is a fact. And they all, and I wonder if they would even come here if they weren't getting the free stuff. I wonder if they weren't getting the free lodging, the free travel, the free food, everything else, the free welfare. I wonder if they would even come here at all. I think if you cut out the welfare state, you cut out the welfare state and the open border, I doubt they even come here at all. And no other country, no other sane country on earth would have an open border and a welfare state, by the way.
Given time got away from me, we have to jump right into the closing statements. Sorry that we didn't get to the last 2 questions. We are going to start it off with Stephen's 3-minute closing. Thank you very much. Stephen, the floor is all yours.
I think conservatives are delusional. I think they hate this country. I think that they are more aligned with the interests of Donald Trump than they are with anything having to do with the concept of the United States of America. I think it's incredibly sad because I think as much as I used to disagree with conservatives, at least they stood on principle for the United States. I think that today, if another 9/11 happened, I think that conservative MAGA people would be more interested in blaming Kamala Harris than uniting around whoever our common enemy was. And I think that's why you have people like Donald Trump on stage begging and pleading for Russia to release 10,000 emails, or constantly giving praise to foreign dictators, to people like Orban, or saying that he wants his citizens to stand at attention like they do with Kim in North Korea, and why he has so many good things to say for all these authoritarian leaders like Putin, but he can't find any support from other democratic leaders around the world. I think it says something about him. I think it says something about the type of people that would support that. I think it says something about him, and if you have good parents, they told you this, if you can't look at a person, look at who their friends are, or look at who they work with. The idea that his vice president is not running with him again, that should send huge signals to your brain of what's going on here. Where is Mike Pence? Why does Mike Pence say, in contrast to you, that Donald Trump told him to unilaterally choose who the election winner would be? That's Pence's accounting of things, right? Why is it that so many of his ex-cabinet members, over 40 of his ex-cabinet members, won't endorse him for president? Why do you get 4-star generals, people like Mark Milley, saying things like Donald Trump would be a fascist? Why do you have Donald Trump himself saying, I would suspend or terminate parts of the Constitution and be a dictator on day one to do the things that I need to do? Why would you have Donald Trump try to weaponize his DOJ to go after his political opponents? Why would he call into Fox and Friends and say, I think the DOJ needs to start indicting and arresting people, and then accuse Biden of doing it despite the fact that you have absolutely no evidence of it happening, except for maybe pointing to New York State, which isn't even the federal government? Conservatives are just living in an entirely delusional, disconnected from reality world. I hope that after this election, there's a huge wake-up call. I guess we'll see what happens. I wish that people could look at this country and see that we genuinely do have problems that aren't always caused by the Jews or illegal immigrants. I wish that we could come together and work on some problems rather than fabricate out of whole cloth these issues that aren't even real issues or don't even exist. I wish that when issues that really were presented against this country, like illegal immigration, were put in front of Congress to solve, that the Republicans would be behind it, along with the Democrats. And I think that when you look at the record of leadership, when you compare the Biden administration, of which Harris is a vice president, you saw all of the bipartisan legislation that they got passed, and you compare it to Trump's administration, that was a failure in every single conceivable conceivable way, whether it was his inability to actually end conflict in the Middle East, he didn't, whether it was ability to actually solve problems with legislation, he didn't, or whether it was his ability to lead a coherent country that was falling apart under BLM riots and COVID lockdowns and all sorts of other things, COVID, which he didn't even acknowledge was real until it was already, tens or hundreds of thousands of cases in this country. And you can see how much he undermined it, how much that bothered him, because he couldn't even get credit for the vaccine that he so desperately wanted his audience to worship him for. I hope that after this election season, I hope we can come together a little bit better and be better Americans and be on the same team again.
Time. Owen, you have 3 minutes.
Okay. He says conservatives hate this country, yet look at my story, look at Donald Trump's story. I came here tonight, I took the time to prepare myself so I don't look like a slob, and I put my American flag lapel pin on because I care about this country. I came here despite, yes, lawyers watching me all the time trying to sue me like ambulance chasers, the federal government watching me all the time because they want to throw me in prison, and I continue to come out here because I love this country. Don't tell me I hate this country. I love this country. This guy comes presented tonight looking like a slob with a Finding Nemo necklace on, okay? That's how serious he is. And by the way, how about Donald Trump? He's been shot at. He's had multiple assassination attempts. They go after his family. They bring him through the courts as well. And he's still fighting for this country. Let's not act like it's conservatives that don't love this country. It's flag-waving conservatives that sang the national anthem on January 6th. They sang the national anthem when Donald Trump went back to Butler, Pennsylvania, where they shot at him. You won't even hear a Democrat sing a national anthem. They kneel for the national anthem. They hate this country. Pretty much everything a Democrat says is projection. And by the way, on the vaccine thing, I disagree with Trump on the vaccine, but it's funny. You notice when Trump was president with the vaccine, Kamala Harris and everybody said, don't take the vaccine, it's the worst. As soon as Biden got in, they all loved the vaccine. Did you take the vaccine? I sure hope not. By the way, ask yourself this. How much money is spent on elections? Billions of dollars. Why? Why is so much money spent on an election? Because power. That's why. Power.
Come on VG, the Wii isn't that bad. Mario Kart and sports is pretty cool.
Mario Kart has been fucking garbage since the GameCube. Yeah, the last Mario Kart game I played was on the Nintendo Switch. That was just pure fucking trash, bro. The last good Mario Kart games were on the N64, but they've just become pure fucking garbage party games. They're not competitive. The stupid green turtle shell thing that makes the first place player go to the last, like that's bad enough, but there's like no fucking real physics in the game. The handling is fucked. All the fucking carts understeer. They're just bad. Thanks for the donation though, Riley.
So ask yourself in follow-up, are elections ever stolen? Is there ever any voter fraud? Can you really tell yourself no to these questions? Or are you going to sit here and believe everything the government tells you and everything the establishment media tells you? And you notice that's where he goes with everything. He keeps citing people that work for the government their whole lives. He keeps citing mainstream media talking points. So you can choose to live your life trusting the mainstream media, but guess what? You're going to be the one that's deceived. You're going to be deceived about war in the Middle East, weapons of mass destruction, Russian collusion, the vaccine is safe and effective. You name it. They deceive you on everything, and he comes up here and parrots their talking points and acts like he's put in an effort tonight. And just for clarification, Pence was not asked to decide who the winner was. He was asked to delay the certification. So let's just, again, get that straight. But in closing, I would say this. You have two choices. It's very simple. You can either be pro-establishment, pro-big government, pro-mainstream media telling you what to do, how to live, pro-government telling you what to do, how to live. You can accept that our government and our media has been corrupt for decades. Probably everyone in this room's entire life, our government has been corrupt. This is not a message for the right. This is not a message for the left. This is a message for Americans. We have a corrupt government. We have a corrupt media. That's what we're addressing. That's what we want to.
Yeah, because Trump is going to fix the corrupt government. Oh my god. These people are just crazy.
Microsoft recall mandatory. Which, by the way, that's a little wild because if I remember correctly, Recall like watches everything you do. I also have a fear that my sound isn't going to work, so hold on. And sound is not.
Oh boy, that's not good. Microsoft Recall mandatory. Fuck me.
Not working. Okay, hold on.
This is a video I really didn't think I was going to make. I'm on my inside computer right now, and I ran into this issue, and it has direct implications with Microsoft Recall. Specifically, how Microsoft assured us that it wouldn't infiltrate regular systems. That was only for like an AI ARM-based systems with the Recall or Copilot Plus chips. I can.
By the way, for those that don't know what Recall is, Recall effectively, what is it? Takes a snapshot of your computer every 30 seconds, stores it somewhere. They say it doesn't store it. They say they don't store it anywhere. But by the way, I just realized I'm on top of. Anyways, apparently they don't store it anywhere, right? Oh, dang. We didn't store it anywhere, but oopsie daisies, it turns out we did. And then you can do some sort of semantic searching based on your history, which, man, this is going to lead to a lot of people being surprised about their best friend's search history. Semantic, right? And so there's going to be a lot of things that are going to happen.
The Even Thou donated $3. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh, that kitty likes playing that game. He likes being thrown out of the sack. Oh my god. Wow, such a nice kitty. And so orange, too. That's amazing. Oh my god. Oh, that is special. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the donation, The Even Thou.
To this, trust me, bro, is guaranteed. I know. Remember that one time that Facebook had, they sent down that they could identify any song that was being played without having to do a search on the internet, and it included brand new songs all the time. Somehow I just started like doubting that it just was making no requests at all ever. Something about the whole thing. There's a lot of these little things that creep up where you're like, really? You're doing all of this semantic everything, and you're absolutely not storing any information anywhere? Okay. Let's see. Yep, it takes a full desktop screenshot every 5 seconds, runs OCR and image recognition, and stores all that into the timeline. Wow, that's a lot of storage. Definitely not being stored anywhere.
Say definitively today that was incorrect. Recall is getting installed on every single system in 24H2. More so, and this is really, really important, it is a dependency in File Explorer. That should alarm a lot of people. And I wanted to walk you through all the things that you need to do to disable it, but also the future of Windows and how we think about Windows, because it's really important that, one, if you continue using Windows in 24H2 and beyond, you disabled the recall service. But
By the way, this has always been, like, you guys just got to understand, like, this is Microsoft in a nutshell. The reason they made VS Code is because they needed to capture every single developer. That's it. That's the only reason they make these things, because they know that at some point they're going to be able to charge them. It's not because of the niceness of their heart. It's not because they really absolutely love every last person. They always do the exact same thing every single time, which is embrace, extend, extinguish. They do this 100% of the time. They create a very nice free product, and then they're going to figure out a way to monetize on top of that every single time. So, of course, Recall's just installed. It's not actually running. In 1 year, that dog went from it doesn't bite to, yeah, it does bite, but it doesn't run that often, to, yeah, it does bite, it runs often, and we store your data. Every single time. They're going to do that. Just so you know, they will do this, and within a year or two, Microsoft Recall will run at all times, and there will be no way to disable it. And so this is why I think Steam needs to win. Steam needs to win and bring gaming to Linux, and Linux needs to figure this out, because within 2 years, this will be such a W if you can figure this out. Like, that's it. Like, dude, it's going to be crazy. Steam, let's go, Steam. You got to do this for all of us. Like, literally for every person, you got to do this.
I want to show you the findings, and then you can come to whatever conclusion you want to come to, as I'm just more concerned with developing tool and making your Windows experience.
Please just dare to consider that maybe, yes, all the world politics are fake, not saying to believe it 100%, consider it. Father Bush said it, we will make a new world order, and we will be successful. Trump will win, but it's all planned.
No, that's just stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Purple Pill.
It's as good as it possibly can be. So first off, what's happening? Well, I have a micro win is what I call it, but essentially it's just the Windows deployment services, and it strips out a lot of the junk like TikTok and all these.
By the way, a micro win, it's totally normal to have a micro win, okay? It's totally normal. By the way, did he just say it strips out TikTok? Is TikTok installed on Windows by default? Is that a thing?
Hey, little dude, send your mama and daddy out of the room.
How much spying devices do you need on a single operating system? 5-second screenshot snapshots plus TikTok installed by default? You might as well just let them scan your rectum and get that brown eye imprint so that they can identify you no matter what. You right? At this point, you're giving them everything. Just get Elon's brain chip and just give him your brain waves at this point. Think of some. There's just
and the rest of this pretty standard, and getting a lot of this just kind of fixing, hey, if it's not installing on C drive and some other really good bug fixes that a couple people ran into. But for the most part, MicroWin is in a fantastic state. It's officially the first year anniversary since we released that functionality from Conti, and Coding Wonders has been working really hard on it. I've occasionally stepped in, I think helped streamline it in a big PR here about a month or two ago. But I wanted to make this video just saying, hey.
Well, it is optimal. Let's see, recalls data. I had a pretty big graphics.
Welcome back
Yeah, that is fucking bizarre.
to another extremely questionable video filled with nothing.
When I lived in the UK, I used to have like 3 or 4 crisps a day.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't do the same.
Well, that's the thing, like in Japan, crisps come in a bigger sort of packet. In the UK, they're like little paltry children's size.
I think that's
Big
almost
size.
like more deceptive though, because when you have the tiny ones, you're like, well, I'll just have another. That's all right.
I feel really guilty and weird when I have crisps these days. I feel like really salty. And
what are you going to feel with this video?
I'm going to feel awful. I'm going to have like a heart attack. That'll be the final closing scenes of this video. Going to be me going, ugh.
EBS Combat and Live 2. Oh my god.
Oh, it smells like it smells a bit like feet.
So these are like one of the most popular flavors in Japan, as far as I know. And these came out in like 1991, and ever since then they've just been like the most popular.
You've read all the Wikipedia pages today, Connor.
I've done some research. With
1991.
I'm gonna have a bunch. I love these.
But you can see, like on the crisps, there's like little pieces of cheese.
And also in the Konbini, they do like a 3 times the size bag. It's so bad for you. I like even reading the label. It's just like
Don't read the label.
But I love these. These are like 9 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, I'll give it a 9 out of 10.
You know, I feel like when they try and emulate Western flavors, they don't really do it as well. And this is like one.
Absolutely. Really good. Highly recommend. Don't be like me. Don't be judgmental. Don't judge a packet of crisp bites cover. Buy these when you get in Japan, and you won't regret it.
Let's get this one. The hula hoops kind of knockoff. Poteko. I think they're just salted flavor.
Smell like cardboard.
It doesn't smell very good. Good texture, but no flavor. There's nothing exciting about it, but I don't hate it. 5 out of 10 for it.
You're not rating a Ferrari, Connor. It's a hula hoop crisps.
Yeah, but why is everything ready salted? Like, I think this is the only flavor of this crisp, if I'm correct. Which is kind of sad, really. Some cheese and onion, some salt and vinegar.
Crack out the sad piano. Crack out the violin.
What would you give it?
What would I give it? 5 out of 10.
You just gave me shit for giving 5 out of 10, and then you give.
Well, it's just so bland.
Yeah.
Flavourless.
This looks kind of like prawn cocktail, but I don't think it is. Oh god, it's plums.
The ume sour plums are really popular in Japan, and they taste horrific. They're so sour.
That doesn't smell good.
Like, you know, warheads, the sour sweets warheads. This is like nature's warheads, and it's not. It doesn't work.
Well, actually, I think.
Have you heard of Bendy and the Ink Machine?
No, never heard of that before. Thanks for the donation, though, Riley.
I think when they get like the sour extract to put in things, I think why are you inspecting it like a bank teller with the money?
£10 note.
Yes, looks all authentic. Let's try it, shall we?
So it's sprinkled with like a pink powder, like the ume has been sprinkled on.
Let's try it.
If you gave this to someone and they didn't know what it was and they come from the UK in particular, they would think, oh, is that salt and vinegar gone wrong?
It's actually not bad. I'm kind of sad that I wanted to hate it, but it's actually pretty good.
I do hate it. Which is weird because I love umeshu, the alcoholic version.
Unsurprisingly. I think I'd give this a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
Have you heard about Liver King going crazy?
use a BiPAP device.
Yeah, he's not going crazy. This is all just a marketing scheme to get people to view his content and talk about him. And he has a Netflix documentary coming out. He's just faking everything. I hate how people keep bringing this up. Like, this is just what influencers do to get attention. Thanks for the donation, though, Poop.
I'll give it a 6.
Oh, you like it more than the other one?
I do like it more than the other one. The hula hoops are like cardboard. I want flavour of some kind. Anything. Give me some sort of flavour. So that's a 6.
I feel like maybe we were too generous to the hula hoops now.
4.
Yeah, sure, 4.
Going down by the minute. Potatoes from Japan.
There was a shortage in 2017, right? You were here when that happened.
The great potato shortage.
Yeah, you know about this, right?
No.
In 2017, there was a hurricane that hit Hokkaido pretty bad, where most of the potatoes are grown in Japan, and apparently there's a potato chip shortage. And the pizza potato crisps were so in demand that one of the bags, which is normally about $1.50, was going for $12. And people were reselling
Oh my
them.
god.
Yeah,
For
it's
pizza crisp.
Japan thinks that the potatoes from other countries are like inferior in quality to the ones that they grow.
Right.
So they refuse to use foreign potatoes to
No
make
way.
potato chips. Which is why you will never see foreign potato chips like directly imported into like just stores unless it's an import store. Because they do have Doritos, but they're like their own weird version that don't taste like Doritos.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
I'm learning things on the Dog VA channel.
I googled it, but also I heard about that. Now, for another obsession of Japan, sweet potato.
Oh no.
They absolutely love sweet potatoes, or yams as they.
There's some nice sweet potato chips. Lex Fitness donated $2. I'm back. Start at 2050 1.5x. 2050. $1.5x. He has like the most bizarre view count. 26K, 3.2K, 78K, 9.3K, 114K, 2.9K. I've literally never seen a channel get such inconsistent view counts before. And then when you go through this period...
Are you shaking? Just it looks like you're shaking.
No, I'm not shaking. Thanks for the donation, though, Booty Chem. I think he may be paying for bots. Because this makes no sense. He has to be paying for bots. Penis donated $2. Can we watch?
And just calm. He's literally.
No. Liver King is faking being crazy. It's all a scheme so that he can promote his Netflix documentary coming out. Don't care. Don't want to help Liver King get more attention. Thanks for the donation, though, Penis. And thanks for the donation, Lex Fitness. Riley donated $2. It's a video game. Bendy the Ink Machine.
Around? Or are you holding it hostage until I make you something to eat?
Understand it.
Huh. I don't find it particularly interesting, but it looks kind of weird.
Welcome home, dear friend. You with lies. Holy conniption. Has it been 30 years? It appears Mickey Mouse might have been murdered here. We've got it on.
That's terrible. Thanks for the donation, Riley.
It's sort of like same thing with the vegan stuff. Like I get
Penis donated $2. Sorry, wrong
During
link.
even a study looking at the vegan market, cat foods, as far as I.
We already looked at this. She basically couldn't understand the study she referenced and then speculated that the diet could have caused Prismo's death, even though the study she linked shows that vegan cats have better health outcomes. Oh man, I really miss Prismo. He was such a sweet kitty. Thanks for that donation, though, Penis.
like because I've gone vegetarian, eat a little bit of fish every now and then.
Feel
his soul.
Let me see.
Of its founders.
we have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order, a world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations. When we are successful, and we will be, we have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
He's just talking about he's just talking about peace between nations. That's all he's talking about. Like, are you retarded? Thanks for the donation, Purple Pill.
Do you believe there's an age limit for grown-ups to stop gaming? I ask as a grown-up married person with a kid who still games and plays games, enjoys it, wife enjoys watching. I'm healthy too. I hide it from society to avoid judgment. Looking cool BTW.
There's only like one age demographic where older people are criticized for playing video games, and it's usually people over 40. And that's just because it's the generation they grew up. Video gaming, back in like the, like 1980s, 90s, if you were in your teens back then, it was seen as like an uncool, nerdy thing to do, and it's immature. It's only that age group who gives a shit. You can be any age and do whatever the fuck you want. Who gives a shit what other people think of you? They're all fucking losers anyway. So who cares? Like, people make fun of you for playing video games. What the fuck do they do on their spare time? Go out, get drunk, fuck some random bitch they don't know, and then end up with a baby mama and having to pay fucking child support for 18 years? Like, who fucking cares what these losers think? Thanks for the donation, Mola.
But, like, I'm doing it more for me. Do you know what I mean? I'm not doing it for fucking... Some guy came up to me the other day and was like... I asked him what he does as a job. He goes, I'm trying to be a full-time activist. Why are you making your diet commercialised? And then obviously, I went on his YouTube and his Instagram, and do you know what it was?
Aggressive.
Him being aggressive with people, saying, yes... Because the guy was literally there trying to... Basically, he's trying to understand why people eat meat, yeah? So then he asked them a question, but he wasn't there to educate them or inspire them.
He wasn't there to listen either, was he?
What he's doing is a camera right in front of me. I'm going to create some emotion in what I'm going to say. I'm going to cut out everything he's just said that's actually probably quite valid.
Yeah.
Of why he eats meat and why he... But he actually said to the woman he respects her.
Dude, how old is Lex Fitness? He's only 3 years older than me. Dude, he looks at least like especially without my beard, like he looks a good 20 years older than me or something. What the fuck? Like, he looks so old now. Like, it's only been a few years and I'm like, this guy looks so fucking old.
Respects her.
Dude, you look like an okay?
I don't know who that dude is. He's with.
Shit, so why's the bone sore? Because you pressed the bone when you went bone.
Yeah, he looks so old. He's only 3 years older than me.
Well, to the guy, he respects what you're doing because I understand you're trying to save the animals. But she was going, I don't think you do respect me though, because you're eating all these animals, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, he's actually trying to side with you, and all you're trying to do is create aggression and emotion, and what you're doing, it pisses people off.
Yep.
Like, and then all they're going to do now is go, you know what? I was thinking about converting to not eating meat, but you fucking annoyed me now.
I don't want to be associated with
you,
twats like you.
It just annoys me because people, and then what they do, they slap it on Instagram, create a little sound bite, take out all the actual good stuff and put in your aggressive emotion
Agenda,
stuff.
put in their agenda. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, like, when we go out, I like meat. If you're not eating meat that time when we're going out because it's like not your day for fish or whatever, you don't look at me like, oh, why are you eating that? You let me order my food and you ask me if it tastes good.
Yeah, we've got to stop.
And I forget
energy.
that you are veggie.
Do you know why?
Yeah, that's because he's a pick-me fucking loser.
Because you don't tell me every day.
Yeah, it's not on my identity.
Yeah, it's not who you are.
But like, I forget I'm a veggie. I'm like, damn, what am I eating this burger? Nah, like, for me, it's a case study in one. You be your own case study. You read a book, and it says, eat plant-based diet, because blah, 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 blah. Read it, take it in, technically digest it, what you just said, no point. But then, apply it, and see how you get on with that. I'm trying to make this switch, but make it for my lifestyle.
Yeah.
But like I said, you get 40 kilo little Janet who was in a room saying, oh, guys, eat plant-based, I can do it, so you can do it. Yes, but Janet, you're 40 kilos, and you sit on your ass all day and do fuck all.
Nothing, yeah.
I burn 2,500 calories a day. Okay, I train quite a lot, I'm on my feet all day. I am trying to make it work for me, and then once I actually create a lifestyle that actually works for me, I can then promote it. Don't read the book and then promote the book. Promote your own case study, that's what I say. You go and step on stage, okay, you can promote that experience now to people who want to step on stage.
Yeah.
So that's why I like people who come from experiences. But yeah, there's people who ram the shit down their throat, but it doesn't work.
There's also some people who are so blind to their own agenda that they don't actually see what is actually affecting what they want to change. So like, same with the idiots who are like, stop oil now. You're spraying paintings and random buildings and stopping traffic. How is that doing anything but pissing everyone off and making them not hear your agenda?
Yeah.
And two, what's your solution? Stop oil now. All right. And what else are we going to do? What's going to power everything? Electric batteries. What do you think we make electric batteries with? Oil-fueled commercial
I
equipment.
don't know, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And mining lithium and all the other shit that we need to make batteries. How do we do that? With electric diggers? No. Oh, it's fossil fueled vehicles again. They're such morons. Like they're so blind to this one line of stop.
This is a horrible analogy. We could literally stop farming animals today, and there would be more food. So, the corn and soybeans that we grow, that all goes to feeding animals. So there would be more food if we stopped farming animals today. Completely viable to do. And then he's comparing this to switching to an all-electric transportation infrastructure, which we can't do very easily.
Stop oil. I just want to stop oil. They're not looking at the real world effect of it or how it's actually going to be able to take effect, which it fucking isn't, because electricity is not the way forward. We couldn't even mine enough batteries to supply the world with enough lithium to do it. So it's a daft thing. It's a redundant another commercial agenda by the government to help split and create division. They just...
Yeah, I'm actually starting to think that hydrogen fuel cell cars or some other similar alternative will probably be the go-to, because the amount of lithium you'd need to produce batteries, you wouldn't be able to do it. I don't think there's enough lithium on Earth to actually replace all cars with electric. I know there is some battery technology that doesn't use lithium, so that might be another option, but I'm actually kind of getting on board more now with the idea of hydrogen fuel cells.
Play the same playbook over and over again with different items. They just pick a different piece to move.
I think it's what people understand. When we enter summer, do we wake up and it's 20 degrees? No, we have to slowly shift into summer. So when we're making a change in life, like you said, we can't just stop oil. We have to create a shift of how we're going to be a little bit more proactive in what we're using for our resources. Yeah. Well, I think the only downside is we knew this years and years and years ago, but went into it blind and going, oh, you know what? We know this is bad for the environment, but fuck it, we'll deal with it when it's a problem. But now we're at the stage where I was like, we need to stop. Yeah, but we actually thought 50 years ago, like, you know what? We can create a slow shift to use this as a resource to actually create a better resource. But we didn't do that.
No.
Like, typical of everything we do, we always go, oh, the house is on fire. There's only a little bit of a flame. We'll deal with it when the whole house is on fire. And then we'll just get water.
But we got that would have worked when that one little flame was peaking.
Yes.
Now the place is ablaze. We need something a bit better than water.
We always do that though. It's typical. It's like we allow the country to be absolutely fucking chaotic for us to go, I think we need to change it now. Yeah, we should have fucking changed it 10 years ago, but no, everyone's just like this.
It's like we're living in a broken matrix. It's like you put the wrong cheat code in and made the game harder.
God was like...
Alright, well, they're two retards.
Well, I work in a corporate environment. Most of the bosses are drunk boomers, focus on crappy fake tate alpha behavior, really toxic work environment, but the pay is well, so I choose to stay and play pretend. So hiding gaming habits spares me the BS.
Yeah, I mean, play the game, but who the fuck cares what other people think, dude? If you like playing video games, people can judge you for whatever, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Why would... You only have one life to live. We are in a nihilistic universe. There is no meaning to anything. The only reason you are choosing to live is to enjoy life. Why would you sacrifice your enjoyment just for the approval of other people? It's stupid. there's no point in caring what other people fucking think. Thanks for the donation, though, Mola.
They're called in America. Did you know that?
What, yams?
Yeah, I didn't know it was called yams until like last year.
Your knowledge is so sporadic.
I know.
You know when the crisps were made in 1991, the pizza crisps, made in 1991, but you didn't know that a sweet potato was a yam in America.
I didn't know that. This looks good though. It's not like
what is this?
Anemic squares.
Like quavers. The UK equivalent's quavers.
Whoa, I did not expect that flavour.
Sugar. Tastes like sugar.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. Maybe a 5 out of 10, I think.
I'll give it a 4.
Fair enough. Oh, it's Japan.
Pringles are fucking awful, dude. I remember my grandfather was super into Pringles. Those aren't even potato chips. They literally get powdered potatoes, cornstarch, and a bunch of other shit, and then press it together. They're so terrible.
Can we react to his desperate attempt of damage control? Next thing he will say is, I converted to Islam, I
get out
bet.
of my own head. And I spent a long time like just writing basically a list of all of these things that like I think that I should be doing with my life. And this is going to be kind of the second part, by the way, of the video. Comments that I made were pretty much about religious extremism. I think it's bad, but I've categorized a lot of people in that way that was unfair. It's wrong for me to have done that. I said something that was bad. I should not have said that. I should have chosen my words more carefully. I didn't do that. I doubled down on it. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry.
I don't know why he doesn't just stream on YouTube. like especially streamers, by the way. If you're just a normal content creator and you upload videos, if you're banned from one platform and start uploading on another platform, you will lose a huge chunk of your audience. Streaming is unique because most people who watch streamers, they'll actually bother to go to another platform to watch you. So you'll get like 80% of your audience to go to that other platform to watch you. Most people who watch streamers only watch one streamer. But people who watch video content, they'll watch like 50, 100 other video content creators. So going on to another platform just to watch the one out of like, 50 or 100, it's a much bigger ask. So I don't know why this fucking guy doesn't just stream on YouTube. It's retarded. I could almost guarantee you the only reason he's maybe the primary reason he's doing this is so that he doesn't get a perma ban on Twitch. He's worried about losing his Twitch, Twitch privileges. But yeah, he's just being a cuck. Everything he said was true aside from Israel committing a genocide. Israel isn't committing a genocide, but everything else he said is true. Palestinian people living in Gaza and the West Bank are fucking crazy. They support violence. They support Islamic Jihad. And that's why Hamas in both the West Bank and in Gaza got majority support. Like, you can literally find videos online where, Hamas is shooting rockets and then people are all cheering, Allahu Akbar. When Hamas came back with a bunch of hostages, there was a party in the street. So Asmongold was absolutely right. Palestinian people are, in large part, radicalized. They're fucking crazy. They've been brainwashed into supporting radical Islam and brainwashed into supporting this idea of like a Palestinian state and shit. So he was right about all that, and then he's cucking to all these fucking crypto-fascists like Hassan, who are trying to promote anti-Semitism and a second Holocaust. It's just fucking crazy. Thanks for the donation, though, Sokiyashi.
Japan's Pringles.
It looks like somebody's had to draw Pringles from memory. It's like, yeah, I'll just do that.
I think that they taste less crunchy in Japan. That's pretty bad.
What's going on there?
Inspect it harder. I find that Japanese Pringles, after the first initial crunch, they kind of just stop crunching at all and become mush really fast, as opposed to British and American Pringles. I really don't like these. I would only eat these if I was really hungry. I'll give this like a 2 or a 3.
I usually get sour cream and onion flavour and a dip. Yeah, I'll give that like a 3.
Pringles have always been shit. They're just trash chips. They're not even chips.
That was shit.
Oh, shit, though.
There's a sort of cardboardy aftertaste.
I think the only Pringles that I ever liked was this, like, pizza-flavored Pringles that they had at one point. And I didn't like the texture. It was just the flavoring that they added to it.
And I know, because I eat cardboard regularly.
As a British person, I'm used to the taste of cardboard. I don't know what this is. What is this?
It's like a medieval weapon. They look like they're going to go everywhere.
So these are like kid-sized. What are you doing?
It's like a little tiny dough ball.
I think it's supposed to look like that. That had a really nice sounding crunch to it, actually.
It's like candy. 3 out of 10. It's like balls of sugar under the guise of mini dough balls.
Oh, it's like eating chalk.
It's got a sort of chalk-like quality to it.
God, that's probably the worst one we've had yet.
It's full of calcium. Oh, right, so it's like calcium for kids. It's basically like little balls of calcium.
Love calcium.
That is really bad. You should not be eating calcium like that.
Yeah.
What's this, then?
I love these ones. Have you had these?
No, I'm not really a big fan of spicy crisps because they get really messy and, again, I just feel really rough eating them.
This is like, I don't want flavour at all. I get rough eating flavour.
There's English on the front. It says, hey, what's up? Another long day? Just try our yummy spicy caramucho and say, hi! It's written like a real person would say it out loud. I love it.
That looks really nice, actually. Smells good.
Do you feel uglier now that you shaved your beard off? I know I do when I get rid of my heavy stubble. Anyway, I think the beard suits you much better.
No. People have been complimenting on how good my skin looks and that I look very young. So, no, I don't feel uglier. Thanks for the donation, though, Sokiyashi.
Yeah, it's sort of red powder.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, wow.
It's like kind of a barbecue, but with like a bit more spice to it.
That's the best we've had so far.
Yeah.
Another long day.
Shut the f*** up.
Say hi.
This is great. This is a 9 for me, for sure.
I'll give that a 9, yeah.
That kind of reminds me, after I made that video of Lex Fitness where I confronted him at the fitness expo, I was walking around downtown Toronto, and some guy randomly came out of nowhere and said, hey, are you Vegan Gains? And I said, yeah. And he said he's a cop. He was off duty. And he said his entire police department watches my videos. And he said, I love that video you made where you went up to that guy. I think his name was like Lex Fitness. You know, the guy with the faggot haircut. I just started laughing like fucking crazy.
Magical bag of crisps. It's this. What's this? Nice, boring.
The most basic.
Well, wait a minute. What's this on the back?
Oh, you can like...
I don't think it's a big deal that soy milk has some calcium fortified in it. It's not a particularly high amount.
Origami the paper.
This changes everything. The trash taste special waiting to happen. These are the most standard crisps in Japan. You see them everywhere, every store.
Calbee probably do about half the crisps we have here. And actually on the website they have like the history of all their crisp flavours.
You've read it all, have you?
I've looked through it all and just that's how I figured out the date of the pizza potato.
Give us some Calbee facts.
Calbee first started producing potato chips in...
You ever had a girlfriend who wanted you to get bad haircuts and wear unflattering clothes? Jasmine is my first girlfriend. I've gone on dates before and everything, and I've, like, you know, gotten laid before, but Jasmine's my first girlfriend, and she's never wanted me to get stupid haircuts or wear stupid clothes.
In the 40s or 50s, I believe. No.
They're worse than I remember. Because I haven't had these in like 3 or 4 years, because I've always found them to be a little bit boring. It's just like eating air.
It's quite oily, isn't it? 4 or 3 from me? I'm not a big fan of that one.
I'll give it a 3. The only way it could be improved is by giving it a flavour. Maybe it could work in a sandwich, if you need some sort of crispy texture in the sandwich.
Yeah, that's the thing that British people do that Americans think is like the worst thing on earth. So it's just cod roe with butter.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Japan is obsessed with roe, which is just the egg fishes, and they put it on everything, and I just think it tastes like salted water.
Salted water?
Don't you think so? Because you bite into it, it bursts, and it's just salt.
The only thing I'll say about it is I feel healthy when I eat it.
Oh yeah, it's like the cod liver tablets, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's try it. Oh no. It's very fishy.
I've never had this flavour because I know straight up that I hate cornflake flavour.
No, I don't like this. And the butter as well, Jesus.
There's a reason I've avoided this for 9 years now. I'll give that a 4, because at least there's some flavour.
Yeah, 3, 2,
4,
1. Go. Alright, what's the next crisp? Chris?
Crisp. It is Tongari corn.
It's promoting the new movie. I can't remember which movie it is.
You're the anime. You're not the anime guy.
I should know. I'm not the anime man, sadly.
Not the anime man.
I'm just a man, a mere mortal.
Rubbish, mate.
We don't have anything like this in the UK, but I know France has something like
Why is fortified calcium bad? Well, if you take calcium supplements in high doses, it seems to increase calcification within the body. So that means your arteries are more likely to become calcified, and you might also get calcium deposits in your joints, which is not good for you. So having very high levels of calcium intake, and it seems to be a particularly big issue with calcium supplementation.
Like this.
Not good.
Christmas come early.
Look at that.
No, Jasmine doesn't peg me.
This is just stupid. This is just...
Not quite as impressive now, is it? But that looked exciting. This looks like coffee.
This is like something you store evidence in.
Like a little claw. It's fun, isn't it?
You brought it out. What are you doing?
Cardboard. Put it like that, though, and it's cool.
No, it doesn't.
It's cool, isn't it?
No. I give that a 2. That's appalling.
I like it.
No. What would you give that?
6.5.
Yes. Fried potato.
Oh, it's not fried. This is pure potato.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. There is another one called fried potato. All of the sins. All of the 7 deadly sins potato. That's this.
So these are thick cut chips.
Oh, that smells very nice as well. How satisfying does that bag look? All like
premium bag.
Look at that. Like, look inside. They're all like just neatly cut.
Very flavourful, in a good way.
Ooh.
Who the fuck are you? Where is VG? Must be VG's second, third cousin. When I look at you, I wanna slap you and sing bitch better have my money. Anywho.
Let me take
Windows
a look.
11 is finally over. It's time to move on. You probably haven't heard of this yet, but Tiny 11 is a new ultra-optimized version of Windows 11, and it's perfect for gamers or anyone with a budget PC. Basically, it strips out all the bloatware and crap that's on normal Windows 11, so it's really, really fast even on ancient hardware. I mean, it doesn't even come with the Edge browser. Thank you. It uses
Oh, goddamn, I need that.
This is very low CPU and RAM resources, and if you have more resources to spare, that means more gaming performance. It also doesn't require secure boot or TPM, so it can run on anything. And this is legit. As you install it just like normal Windows, you can update it like normal Windows, and it's just running way less crap than normal. It may be fair to say that Windows 11...
Holy shit, I need to look into that.
Check if Windows Recall is active on Windows 11 24H2. Recall gives you an explorable timeline on your PC's past. Right-click on the Start button and open up the Run box and type WinVer inside here. If you're running 24H2, you may want to type CMD in the search bar and run this as administrator, and then you can type out this command here to see whether Recall is running on your system. If it is and you don't want Recall running on your system due to privacy concerns, you need to disable it. So you can check whether it's enabled, and you can see here on this machine on Windows 11 24H2 build, it is enabled. So to disable it, you would need to use this command. I'll leave it in the video description for you. Push enter, and this will disable the recall feature and give you peace of mind that recall has been disabled.
Okay, I've got to do that. I'm going to save that for later. Thanks for the donation, less is more. Riley donated $2. Do you remember this? What's the song called? It looks fuzzy. So repetitive. Listen to this again. Without bacon, the world is no fun. I can't remember what the song's called. Thanks for the donation though, Riley.
Oh, I like that.
The only thing is, I'm not really a fan of the thick cut way. It feels a bit awkward to crunch it.
Goes great with the beer, though.
8 out of 10.
9. Give it a 9.
What the hell's that? So on the back, they've got 47 prefectures in Japan, and they've got a different flavour for each prefecture, and the flavour of Tokyo, it seems, is tempura.
Let's see if it tastes good.
Very, very crunchy, but not in a good way. It actually hurt my teeth.
It's worrying how accurate it tastes like tempura. But also, I don't want it to taste like tempura. So, not a good thing.
I'm a big tempura fan, and...
That's shit, though. I don't know. 3.
Dude, I fucking love tempura. Dear God. Oh, especially broccoli tempura. Holy fuck. Please give me a bucket of broccoli tempura. You know, that gives me an idea. Have a restaurant that's like KFC, only they deep fry vegetables and just give tempura buckets. Why has no one done that? Bro, if I ever win the lottery, I think I might try opening up a fucking like tempura restaurant where I just fry like just vegetables. And see how that does.
3, yeah.
So until now, we've had an onslaught of various unhealthy crisps.
Oh?
Time to get healthy with edamame flavoured crisps.
Are they healthy?
No.
God.
They look like loads of, looks like edamame inside, right?
That's it?
But they're not.
Yeah, yam tempura is fucking great. Sweet potato tempura. What's the other, like, root vegetable that I really like? Taro tempura. Eggplant tempura is fucking fantastic. I fucking love tempura, dude.
They're edamame shaped and coloured. No.
Oh, I'm going to take 1. What the f***?
Tastes really weird. Very, very flavourless. There's no flavour.
It's like foam. It's like eating foam. These aren't exactly healthy for you either, so why not just eat something that's bad
Real
for you?
edamame?
Real edamame? Or just a nice bag of crisps that you don't regret eating.
That's the thing,
terrible.
right? Crisps are a guilty pleasure. They should be enjoyed.
Sorry, I know I'm probably gashing any chances of my sponsorship with Calbee here, but
I'll give it a 2 because it doesn't taste disgusting. It just tastes of nothing.
Oh, so 1 is reserved for disgusting.
1 is like horror in your mouth.
Okay, fine, 2 then. 2.
Horror in your
Yeah,
mouth.
2 Calbee.
2. Right. Next.
Cheese.
Chipstar. Seafood flavour.
Oh, I was
Imagine
excited.
Pringles, but terrible. And then you've got Chipstar.
Let's crack it open.
So Chipstar, basically Japan's own brand of Pringles.
Yeah, they very much look like it with their like almost Comic Sans-esque font.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is the most depressing. This is so depressing. They've just put it in like a condom or something.
A condom. Looks like a packet of crisps. What the f*** did you use?
I can't open this. Can you do it?
This is why I've been opening it the whole time.
Oh, apparently I've done it wrong.
Is there a strategy?
There apparently is a strategy. Oh, I see. So, wait, put it back in. Put it back in. So apparently you do this. Push this in. Here. And apparently you just...
You just destroy all the crisps, Connor. Oh, for God's sake. There's a strategy. Yeah, destroy the crisps. It says if you're... When you're finished with it, surely.
No.
Yeah, when you're done with it.
Oh, shit.
You pull that out.
There's got to be 1 or 2 good ones in there. There we go. As intended.
Chipstar employees watching this like, no, don't do that to our crisps. Oh,
Oh.
A final insult. It's got a really horrible powder on. It has a really sour...
Sengoku, don't need to tell her is this black mama. Yeah, she's pretty cute. That's fake hair, though. Yeah, that's some weave. Well, thanks for the donation, Sengoku.
Sort of taste to it. Kind of glad you smashed it to pieces now.
Oh, it just tastes rancid.
Wash it down with beer.
I don't know what this is. I think it's another brand from Calbee that's salted.
Edamame shio butter. Oh, this could be good. I love the sort of funky, jazzy branding. Of all the branding so far, this is the one that's like the most visually wow and exciting.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Do I dare let you anywhere near it? I've got a strategy. Smash, smash, smash.
Ooh, I'm not. Oh. Give that a whiff.
Smells like a bomb's gone off in a kitchen. So these are kind of like kettle chips.
Yeah, that's really not good, that one.
Edamame flavour doesn't really work well. Because it's not edamame, it's like an artificial flavour that's like edamame. And it tastes like shit. That's a 1, isn't it?
That's a 1. That's worse than
That's
the
a
other.
real shame. Like, the branding's a 10, the flavour's a 1. I don't know what this is, but it looks awful.
Oh, no. It's like vegetable flavour.
It's got a pepper, a tomato, a beetroot.
Spinach, is it? Is that spinach? Is it spinach? It looks like French fries.
And they're
Shockingly,
coloured.
it tastes like nothing.
They've got like little pieces of green and red on there. Give it a 4.
It's salt. I mean, that's what it is. Just salt alone.
Oh.
That's a 4 from me as well. One of your personal favourites, I believe.
Jagarico, cheese flavour. I mean, these are quite good. These get the job done.
I do love the cup. I don't know why. It feels very satisfying to
Convenient,
eat
isn't
it. Yeah. You feel like you can put it in the car. Like you can put it like in the cup holder, and you're like, oh great, I can just have a little snack. Oh, they've done like the similar thing to like the pizza potato.
Yeah, so they've melted cheese over the crisps. Quite hard. No, quite good.
Man, I haven't had these in a long time, but I don't remember them tasting this bad. I mean, let me have some beer and I'll try it again. No. The texture is fantastic though. So I think the presentation is very good of these. I gave them a 5. I would have given them a 3 on flavour, but for everything else, 5. And like you said, I think you find them everywhere because this one lasts until 2027.
I'll be dead by then. But yeah, I'll give it a 4.
Speaking of potatoes, did you know when potatoes were originally introduced to Japan?
What do I win if I get it right?
A beer.
Another one?
Another beer.
It was the Portuguese.
Yeah, correct.
No,
not Portuguese, sorry, Dutch.
I mean the Dutch.
Yeah,
I'm in the
interchangeable,
Dutch,
aren't they?
Portuguese, Dutch, all the same. That's my beloved Dutch fan base gone. And Portuguese. 16. 15. 15.
Carry on.
80. 15. 72.
1598.
I thought, I'm probably nearly done by now. No, there's a whole nother bag here. What do we got here? It looks like Pokemon.
Ah, yes, so this is normally like the kind of like, well, I think most countries have these, like they're like fish shaped. The reason why I got these is because instead of fish, they're shaped like Pokemon.
It's Blastoise. What is that?
This is just a star. They've just reused the star and called it Staryu. Oh!
It's Charizard.
This is a Seadra or something, I don't know what it's called. This is really cool. I love this.
They don't taste awful.
Oh, they got the octopus Pokemon. These are the best ones yet.
They're not satisfying to eat though.
Yeah, they are. Very satisfying. Who doesn't want to eat their favourite Pokemon?
You just like the Pokemon. They're not even Pokemon.
I do just like the Pokemon.
What's that? Blue whale.
Well, that's Whale Lord, of course.
I know my Pokemon. There is no Whale Lord.
There's a Whale Lord.
You're built on a lie.
There's Whale Lord.
Bollocks.
There's a Pokemon called Whale Lord.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is. I'm thoroughly impressed with these. Not only do you get the fun, the shape of the Pokemon, you know, great flavour.
There's no flavour, Connor. I feel like you're biased. Your judgment is out the window here because you just love Pokemon.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
5 out of 10.
All right. 5?
What the hell is this?
What is this?
I don't know.
Oh. I thought about it and then I realised I can't read.
I love it in Japan how they use otona.
Adult flavours.
Adult flavour, right? Yeah. This is an adult flavour crisp. It's adult Jagarico. So the Jagarico things we saw earlier, they're for kids. This is the real deal.
When you become an adult, you don't get cups anymore.
No.
Cups are for babies.
Resealable as well.
Oh, actually, that's pretty handy. Okay, I was going to mock it. That's pretty good, actually. That sounded like you dropped chalk on the thing. What was that? Listen to that.
That's a texture of chalk.
Listen to that. Tastes like mapo tofu, like Chinese food. You know, give me another one. I like those. Yeah, that's spot on. That's good.
I quite like that actually.
Yeah.
I'll give those an 8.
You can take it home, Chris, as well. Reseal it.
The benefits of working with Sea Dog V8 to take your food, your half-eaten food home with you. 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll give that an 8.
What's this?
Oh no, it's like seaweed flavours. I heard about this. Apparently in Japan, Korean seaweed is seen as like a very crispy alternative that's like very flavourful. Because when you go to Korean restaurants here, they often just have an item on the menu that is just crispy seaweed. You can taste every single thing they said is in there.
And the best thing is the seaweed isn't overpowering.
Personally, I like it, but I don't think it's as nice as some of the other ones. I'd give that a 6 for me, personally.
I'll give it a 7. It's limited edition.
Oh, is it?
So enjoy it while it lasts. What you go? Oh my lord, what's that?
This is tragic branding. Look
and it claims to be premium. Made by a company called Terra Foods. But does it taste like Terra? So I didn't know this word. I feel a bit guilty. Sezuni means without doing instead of.
Can eat it without feeling bad.
Yeah, it's crispy. You can eat without having to worry about calories.
Let's see if I have to worry about the taste though.
What is that?
Oh, it looks like those Walkers do these in the UK. They have a brand similar to this actually. It looks like really, I don't know how to describe it. Like
dreadful. They look anemic. Like.
Oh my god, it actually like goes with the wind. Look at this. Oh shit.
This is what fun looks like, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell? It like dissolves in your mouth.
It's not a crisp though, is it?
It looks like crisps until you eat it or hold it close. It's almost transparent.
It's pretty bad. Come on.
3.
3, maybe 2.
I could eat the whole bag probably.
This is going to be one that I know you'll love, Chris. This is the French.
For God's sake!
This is the French salad.
It's gonna taste like shit.
It's French salad. You love your French salad, right, Chris? You're a big French salad guy.
Horrible. Get out of my shop. I hate everything about them. But I want another one.
There's no flavour. What do you give this?
2.
3. Come on, it's not that bad.
What's this?
Ooh.
Caramel corn.
I have had these. I quite like these, actually.
These look disturbingly unhealthy. They look a bit like What's-Its. It's What's-Its. Cheetos.
But it's got that very nice peanutty flavour to it. I'd give these an 8. I really like these.
Yeah, 8 out of 10. I really like those.
It's more of a dessert, though, than a crisp, wouldn't you say?
We've gone from sweet to spicy. They're very satisfying, very Moorish, very messy.
Yeah, I was going to say.
messy.
They are by far. Why are you ripping them open then if you know they're messy?
It's your table, mate, not mine.
They could have made nice long sticks, but it's just like broken out. I've just completely broken out. But they are really nice though.
Yeah, whenever you pull these out of the bag, they always go everywhere. Like that. Do you know why these are Grant's favourite?
Not a shit taste, I guess. It's a similar flavour to these, right?
But not as satisfying.
Yeah, if you try another one of these, that's way better. This is a 6 for me.
I will give them a 4. The flavour's not there, and they're just too damn messy.
What's next, Chris? Oh, it's another premium one. Let's go. It's a titanium lined bag.
Put nuclear waste.
What do you think of people who judge you for being weird or autistic? I don't care. I notice that people with autism get judged the most. I literally do not care. I could not give 2 shits.
Oh, it says open here.
So is consomme a Japanese soup? It's kind of like a vegetable beef kind of broth. I really like it, and they also have a lot of crisps that have the flavour of consomme, and I always really like them. So I'm hoping I'll like this one.
I just hate the fluffy flavour. This is the one we had earlier, where it's like eating air.
I'm very sad about this, actually. I think this is a 3 or a 4.
I'll give it a 5, because it's actually got a little bit of flavour.
I know you'll love this.
What is that?
This is iwashi.
They love it. It's got another calcium on the front. Winner.
Yeah, and
Winner.
DHA and EPA, whatever that is.
My favourite.
This could be deadly diseases, and I wouldn't know any better.
DHA, 55 milligrams. What is DHA?
It'll be on screen right now, and we'll look like idiots. And everyone will know it. Of course, the viewers will know it.
Oh yeah, I knew that well long.
It looks like toenails.
This is...
That doesn't look good at all.
Toenail crisps. You go first.
I'll grab 2. Oh, gosh.
I don't even know what the flavour is. Disappointing fish.
It's just horrible as well. The texture is really bad. That's 1 out of 10 for me. Oh, God. Man, these shadows make it look like we're on a crime scene.
Next up, we've got this. This is a Sapporo potato barbecue.
Pineapple teeth.
I thought you said pineapple teeth. What's going on? Pineapple teeth. Chicken and beef. When you're not...
I tried Korean barbecue potato chips a little while ago, and I had high hopes because I really like Korean barbecue sauce, but those were pretty terrible. I really love cauliflower wings with Korean barbecue sauce. Those are fucking great.
Welcome, friend.
The more veiny everything will get, different kind of separations and everything else. So it kind of it's kind of an inverse relationship, right? But let's run through a couple classics here. Oh. Oh. Whew. Yeah. Dude, I love a fucking pose down with a full-on arm pump. Let's get a quick double by and then scram.
Welcome back to another episode of Scenic Bites by Scene Breakdown.
Long time no see, rookie.
Man, that's a nasty looking scar.
Scarface here. Look at this.
Seriously.
Why?
Pretty boy.
So Krauser, I believe, trained Leon in the past. And that's the story here.
Gotcha. They don't look like they're friends.
Nah, based on how he's holding that knife. No.
No.
That's not a friendship hold.
No.
It was you. Catch him quick.
Damn, Krauser moves fast.
Didn't I teach you? Knives are faster.
I don't know why Leon put his gun back. I would start blasting. All right. I like that. I like how they're actually parrying. They're actively just trying to get the weapon out of their face. So that makes a lot of sense. I feel that they should really flank more, but it does make sense how they're parrying here. Okay, usually you don't have knives clash together like that. Okay.
Spinning back kick by Krauser.
Nice.
With a Mario jump.
And he lands it. Oh, he sticks to landing. Good for him. He'll feel that in about 20 years in his knees.
That's what TRT's for.
Yeah,
right?
seriously. Right? I need to get some.
All right, now we're seeing some gameplay footage.
Are you being controlled by that cult? This has nothing to do with them.
Okay. Good. Krauser's being defensive, but still attacking. I like that. Krauser's doing a lot of slashing, it looks like, with the ice pick grip. Doesn't make a lot of sense here. Oh, he just switched. He didn't do it at the right time, though, and we can talk about what is a good time to do it. Oh, see, that was a perfect time. Krauser just did a perfect knife switch. That was good timing by Krauser.
Look, a magic trick. It's like a knife appeared.
You know what? That's exactly right. It is like a magic trick because the opponent thinks that the knife is coming from the right side. All of a sudden, it appears on the left. It's very jarring and very scary.
Sure.
Okay, Krauser's being very defensive. Leon's launching a lot of stabbing attacks. Generally speaking, stabs are more dangerous than slashes, so you don't want to eat too many of those stabs. All right, Krauser just did a massive Yoda jump.
Yeah, which I'm sure you don't see a lot in real life.
Krauser does a low kick.
Leon's hanging by a thread.
Literally. It looks like Krauser could really stomp into Leon's head, finishing the fight. Okay. Leon just likes those stabs. Krauser's still able to do that back kick, though. So all of this knife tossing, that never happens in real life. No one does that.
Unless you're Krauser.
Unless you're Krauser.
You haven't changed a damn bit. What a disappointment.
And Krauser's out.
Our Logan, we had slashing, stabbing, meat grinding, frog hopping, battles going on here.
Good day.
What are your thoughts?
It's a video game, so we all know it's not going to be hyper realistic, and also they are somewhat super powered. So with all that in mind, it was a cool, entertaining scene. Not 100% realistic, why would it be? But some good things there, and honestly, when it comes to technology, very impressive.
Logan, because I don't believe you, what's one of your favorite moves that you like from this scene?
Honestly, I really like Krauser's knife switch. Not both of them, but the one where it made sense when they were in the bind and Krauser switched the knife to confuse Kennedy and surprise him. That was awesome. I thought that was a good scene.
All right, I'm convinced. I believe you now.
Thanks, Chad.
All right, this is easy. What's one thing that's unrealistic about this scene?
So the thing that really bothers me, I think, is that Krauser's the knife instructor, but he holds it in an ice pick grip. That's not wrong per se, but if you're gonna hold it in an ice pick grip, you're gonna do something called a capture and a cutout. But Krauser doesn't do that. Instead, he slashes with his knife in an ice pick grip. It doesn't make any sense for him to do that. And he, as the instructor, should know that. So that kind of bothers me a little bit. But let's see how it compares with the original.
Sire, is it racist if I call Watts people wiggers, or is that okay? What do you think, my master?
Yes, I'd say that's racist. Racial slurs aren't good. Thanks for the donation, though, Michael, a lot.
Damn it, Krauser. Well, it's funny how you think back in the day, graphics are at their peak, and then fast forward, games change. Though Leon has smoother skin in this version. How's Krauser looking? Oh, Krauser with an attack. Krauser is looking. Let's see. We haven't seen his face yet.
Been a long time.
Nice entrance. Yo, Krauser's looking pretty smooth too with his skin. These guys have been doing some Korean face supplements. I don't know.
Is that what they told you? You're the one who kidnapped Ashley. You got on quick, as expected.
Oh, still a swirler.
Yeah, you know, you actually can't do that with the choil like that. You see, there's no way to actually twirl it, so that's 100% not realistic. Not that we're nitpicking this early on. Okay, I like that Leon's really pressing the attack. He's doing a lot of thrusts. All right, Leon just did a knife switch to the left hand, and he's switching again to his right hand for some reason. No real reason for that. Usually, anytime you want to do a switch within the same hand or to the other hand, you want to have a good reason for that.
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
Okay, good. See, that's good use of terrain by Krauser. Krauser kicks that barrel over to Leon to distract him. That happens in a real fight, right?
People kick barrels.
Well, people kick things.
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh, knife on knife. That doesn't generally happen. And they both.
Wait, did Krauser jumped into? He did like a free dive jump with his knife cut.
Yeah, I wish I could do that.
All right, this version of Krauser I like better.
Okay.
It's better style.
Here we go. Krauser just defended with a knife. Leon's doing another knife switch, but attacking from the same side. So that worked. Leon was able to do that. I don't see that actually working in real life because he started from the left side and ended from the left side.
Okay. At least Leon's cut missed his nipple.
Oh, Chad.
That'd have been weird.
Okay.
No?
That would have been weird. Okay, there's a capture by Leon, but Krauser does the right thing. He does a knife switch. That is exactly when you do a knife switch. We're definitely going to talk about that. And standoff, I don't know how Krauser got out of that.
He literally kicked Leon in the butt.
He did. Leon should get a haircut. It's getting in his eyes too much.
Enough talk. Die, comrade.
Krauser's getting into what looks to be kind of like a neon belly or a mount position. Here, as you know, Krauser's in the dominant position. There's nothing to stop Krauser from clearing the obstruction and finishing off Leon. I don't know why he doesn't do it here.
Because the player's pressing D and A real fast, that's why.
There you go. All right, somehow Leon disarmed Krauser, kicked him off.
Oh. Ada Wong to the rescue.
Yep.
I'd prefer her instead of Luis.
Well, who would?
Great style, great dress.
Wasn't really looking at the dress.
We are. So, all right, I got you guys.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
And Krauser's out. The end.
Talking smack, nipple intact.
Chad.
Boom. Out. Or Logan, we saw two different scenes of the same scene.
Yep.
Same game, kind of. What are your thoughts?
You know, one thing I do want to point out in both of these as a negative is the lack of flanking. Because really, if they're both trained professionals, they're both going to try to get a superior position. And as you know, as a fighter, fighting from the sides or definitely fighting from the back, that's the best way to fight. Here, they were both face on. That's one thing that was missing. It's hard to do, don't get me wrong, but there should have been at least attempts to try to flank.
So what we do see in both scenes are knife collisions?
Right.
How often do you see that in a real exchange?
Honestly, it's really rare. Why? Because generally speaking, when you're truly knife fighting, you're attacking center body mass, right? So it's going to be rare that it's going to be knife on knife. And plus, it's so small. With swords, of course, that happens because they're longer. These are so short and they move so quickly, it's so unlikely to actually happen.
Sparking Zero stream today? Also, I am gay.
No, not today. Maybe in like a week or two, but not today. Today is Silent Hill Day. But thanks for the donation, Navia. Appreciate it. Oh boy, am I looking forward to this. Grand Dam donated $2. Why didn't you tell me this?
Why did I change my eye color? Let's get into it, guys. Firstly, I want to say I don't have any self-hate. Never have. Since a kid, I always was best dressed. I was always different. You know, I was the best dressed because I had an older brother that was best dressed. So, you know, I was into fashion, man, as a kid. When I grew up in the 80s, I was raised in the 80s. Everybody was into fashion, looking good, jewelry, shades, nice gazelles, just, you know, looking good, man. I was always anal. about my teeth, about my hair. I had waves. I brushed it for hours a day. My teeth, I brushed them 3, 4, 5 times a day. Always floss. Just was real self-conscious about how I looked. So as I got older, continued on. I went to college. I got a brand. For those that know, I was Alpha Phi Alpha. I think that was my first time really doing something crazy to my body, was the fraternity college brand. From there, I went to prison, and I did want a lot of tattoos. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But what happened was, being a shot caller, we was told not to do it because you would set yourself up to be in the hole all the time. It'd be a bad situation, you know, if you ID'd yourself, identified yourself. So I got a couple of tats on my forearm, which I'm not proud of, but you know, I did get a couple on my forearms. But you know, I had friends darker than me getting tattoos on their face, neck, everything. And like I say, just because I was a shot caller, not to mention that, I knew I was gonna get out of prison to become a model and a bodybuilder. So I didn't want nothing stopping my progress, because you guys gotta remember, this is 2001 when I got out of prison from doing 1994 to
His teeth are definitely fake. What do they call them? Caps or something? Those aren't his, like, real original teeth.
1994, 2001. So everything was, you know, so I got the brand, the tattoos, the tongue, and it really got into my mind.
I think it's bullshit when you say you'd be okay living the lives of every sentient being who will brutally suffer, as a justification for not being ethicist or obligated to reduce suffering. You wanted to kill yourself despite being a physically half healthy first worlder, with an easy job and a nice partner/life. So I say that's bullshit. You should be ethicist and be obligated to reduce suffering. BC, you wouldn't actually want people to be otherwise if it was you being tortured. Two halves.
The idea of ethicalism is fucking stupid. So if we're gonna go by Emendum's definition of ethicalism, it makes no sense. He commits the logical fallacy of equivocating when he makes his argument for ethicalism. So he literally doesn't even have an argument for ethicalism. Secondly, it's like a pineapple on pizza thing. Some people might think the amount of suffering in the world doesn't justify existence. Some people don't. So, yeah, and on top of that, you're only going to see ethicalism from, like, minority communities. People who are... Most people don't support ethicalism, and even if you could convince, like, I don't know, all of the United States to support ethicalism, well, guess what? China isn't. Iran isn't. Afghanistan isn't. You're only going to be able to convince wealthy, educated people of ethicalism, and if they all wipe themselves out, then you're just left with, like, the Taliban, basically. So you're in a worse situation than when you started. And on top of that, even if we were to use some sort of strategy where we launch all, you know, nukes off from the United States, that wouldn't even kill all living creatures on Earth. The idea is just stupid. Thanks for the donation, the vegan tranny.
With the eyes, when I saw T.I. the rapper White Tiny get her eyes changed, and everybody made a big deal of it, and I was like, wow, that's dope, man. I want to do it, you know, but I researched the way she did it was an implant, and I'm like, nah, I'm not putting nothing in my eyeball. So I let the idea go. So a few months ago, maybe like in July, this is October, maybe like July, August, saw an ad pop up one of the social media platforms, and it was showing that it's a new way to change your eye color. And I'm like, hey, let me check into that. So I checked into it and came across Corrado, and they have a establishment in Florida and New York. So I did my research. I studied it. I seen models was getting it, that had a lot to lose if something went bad. And I'm like, wow, I like that, man. And like I said, I never had no self-hate. I never was the type guy that was mad that I was dark-skinned or on the shorter side or nothing like that, because, where I
So he's just stupid. Never ever get cosmetic eye surgery. That is my advice to you. Just look what happened to Frank Defano.
is a consultation.
Yeah, we already saw this.
Eat on the plane, I don't eat at the airport, I don't drink. You're on the cracking, y'all.
Vegan tranny don't need to tell her as well, yeah, Mendham is retarded. My argument would be more like threshold deontology. You wouldn't be obligated to reduce suffering. If was mild but extreme suffering unfortunately exists, so you're obligated to help. I'm not just specifically ephilism. Yeah, well, I don't think ephilism is a pathway to reducing suffering. It would never work, and it's stupid. Thanks for that donation, though, Vegan Tranny.
I lacked in, I didn't lack in. So, God blessed me where he blessed me. Oh, I got my teeth done as well. With my teeth, I got braces, didn't need them, forced the dentist to put them on. Had gold teeth several times. Then finally, I was like, man, let me go ahead and get them all white, that Hollywood white. So I went to a place in Mexico and got them done. You guys can check out the videos, and they do an awesome job. And if you go, tell them I sent you. Yeah, I did those things. So
Yeah, so I was right. Those aren't his real original teeth.
you figure I did the college brand, I did the tattoo. Different. Let me not forget my body, the bodybuilding. I morphed my body into what I was, you know what I mean? The big bodybuilder. So I morphed my body, I did some modifications, about 5 times. And so the eyes was pushing it. I was super leery. Like I said, I researched it for a good 90 days and studied it back and forth. And I seen models doing it. So I'm like, let me give it a shot. I contacted the company. They got back at me. They said, come through. We'll do it. And I already knew I was gonna get a lot of backlash. Everything I do, I get backlash, bro. When I trimmed up, everybody said I was a little small. When I started eating fruit and veggies, whatever I do, people got something negative to say about it. I'm just that guy, I'm the villain, which everybody want to attack, which is fine by me, because I was raised in a generation where you had to have tough skin, so I was built for this. So I decided to do the
He does not have tough skin. He falsely copyright striked so many channels because he got triggered.
eyes, went to New York, Corrado. Doctor is amazing, man. It wasn't, the process was only 30 minutes. I went on Thursday and they did all the eye exam, make sure I could see, make sure everything was healthy, and went in the next day at about 9 a.m. And man, he did like 5-6 people that day. And and I went in and in 30 minutes I was done. So the process is they cover one eye, they go in, do the Corrado pigmentation, and no pain at all. 0 pain, bro. And 15 minutes each eye. All it is somebody just in your eyeball, and it was amazing, man. I'm happy with it. And the color is not blue, guys. It is gray, magical gray, just so you know. Everybody on
Vegan tranny donate tillers. Well, you are, like we just established, you would want people to be obliged to help you if you were suffering on an extreme level. Last time I brought this up, you said you'd be okay living all these suffering lives if you had good things too. And that's bullshit, and you know it. If you can't even handle being a healthy first worlder, what makes you think you can endure being tortured without thinking others are obligated to help? Hypocrite, bullshit, you're lying. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Thanks for the donation, though, Vegan Tranny. I don't see you traveling to North Korea to bust out concentration camp victims, so I don't know what you mean by obligated.
online. He want to be a white man. He want to be a white man. This, that, self-hate. No, I love myself. That's why I keep on doing the things I do. After you get the surgery, you have to do.
I want to know how it's done.
A lot of people may have seen this type of eye tattoo called a scleral tattoo over the white part of your eye. Don't do this, very dangerous, can cause a lot of problems and blindness. And more recently, people are seeing corneal tattooing that can actually change the appearance of the color of your eye, but could also change the appearance of scars on your eye and may also have some functional benefits as well. The question is this one more safe to do? Tattooing has been used to improve
So it's a tattoo.
the cosmetic appearance of a large corneal scar or maybe a white cornea, or if someone has a hole in their iris from either trauma or a laser procedure or a defect, that can actually cause extra glare and light sensitivity when light going through that hole to reduce a donut-shaped tube or cavity within the layers of the cornea, and then they can inject the dye into that cavity that permanently stains the color of the cornea. So this is not dyeing the actual color part of the eye, the iris, it's dyeing the cornea, the clear dome that sits over, cause some permanent
Okay, maybe this
effects to
isn't the same
cornea.
procedure.
Will this cause any long-term dryness? Will this cause any changes to the structure of the cornea? Change to a healthy.
Okay, this is mad. A dangerous new cosmetic procedure is going viral for permanently changing the color of someone's eye. Keratopigmentation, also known as eye tattooing, involves a doctor cutting into one's eye with a laser. A colored dye is then injected into the area which sits directly in front of your iris. And all of this is happening while you are still awake. But worry not, during this whole procedure, you won't be able to move since your head
Holy shit.
It will be strapped onto the table. This surgery does not change your eye color but instead only conceals the natural color of your eye. The surgery only takes 30 minutes to complete, is not FDA approved and comes with the risk of blindness.
Yeah, don't get that done. That is horrific. Riley donated $2.
North Korean leader Kim Jong-un gets a case of road rage as he tries to disconnect the North from the South. Alex Hogan has more.
A carefully choreographed series of explosions near the Korean border has tensions escalating between the North and the South. On Tuesday, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un ordered the destruction of roads that link his country with the South, just days after claiming the South Korean military flew drones over the capital, Pyongyang. South Korea responded with artillery fire into the DMZ while also beefing up its forces at the border.
It is a clear violation of inter-Korean agreements and very abnormal behavior. We cannot help but deplore North Korea's regressive behavior.
But
You know, he might be developing the thing his father had where he's just getting crazier and crazier with old age as his health declines.
most observers say it's unlikely more military action will follow, calling Tuesday's explosions more of a symbolic display of anger by Kim Jong-un designed to limit South Korea's cultural influence on the North.
Young people in North Korea have this longing towards South Korea due to the influence of South Korean soap operas and K-pop. Kim's top priority is getting rid of this influence.
The destruction of the roads also follows a declaration by Kim that South Korea is the North's principal enemy and a peaceful reunification is no longer his goal. But the U.S. says it's still looking for a diplomatic solution that will bring down tensions and end the military threat.
Well, that's fucked. Thanks for the donation, though, Riley. Let me see. Yeah, that'll work. So, we're missing all our items. I think we have to go to the second floor and find that, Elevator. Employee elevator. That's where all our shit is. So I think we have the thing now where we can go to the 3rd floor and then go to that spot that was like closed before, I think. This game is annoying. No, we don't. What did we do that whole time? So there has to be something on the 2nd floor, or the 1st, I don't know. Oh wait, there was the thing on the 2nd floor with the light bulb. We already did that though, right? $312. Oh god. Let's go to the bottom floor, I guess. Oh wait, now that thing... How did we get out of the elevator?
I'm ugly as dog shit, so that's why pets only like me. I think. I'm still a virgin and I love you. Is there any way Jasmine will make an exception? Please, I've been practicing sucking big fucking dick.
I can't make any guarantees. Thanks for the donation though, MED. Okay, so now we can blow away all the enemies here. Oh wait, super damage. Gotta turn that on. Oh wait, we're still here. I know we got out of the elevator through a door here. I can't remember what fucking door it was. Or was it the 2nd floor? There's the basement. Restroom? $3F, $2F, $1F. Can you only get to the fucking basement through the elevator? upload the debate with a not so great one? Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe I got out at the second floor and there's like a different door on the second floor, or was it? That's just the restroom. Wait, is that? No, that's just the welcome area. Maybe this is the room with the basement? No. I can't remember if I went back up the elevator or not. Almost certain I didn't, because I didn't get my items and I was confused. Do the mirror puzzle in room 202. Didn't I already do that? I think room 202 is locked. I'm pretty sure I don't have a key for it, right? Says it's locked. Two 203, 201, 202. Yeah, I don't have the room 202 key. Where the fuck do you get the room 202 key? Dude, this game is so terrible. How much to go bald? Donated $2. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's a very nice mom kitty.
This man was illegally searched by officers while simply walking down the street, so the judge immediately called out the injustice.
Mr. Blake, you're charged with possession of marijuana. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent.
Defendant crossed an authorized crossing point from convenience store to apartment complex.
Wait, he did what?
He crossed an unauthorized crossing point, so I guess he crossed the street.
Is he jaywalking?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Walking while black.
A PC search was conducted and the officer observed a large sack of marijuana.
I don't think so. Walking while black. I don't think so. I'm gonna find no probable cause.
Yes,
Mr. Blake, be careful, man. You know, the world is against you. Don't let them be. Do something with your life. You know what I mean? The more you just, come on, man. All right, I'm gonna have you just take a seat back, all right? Hang tight.
That's a good judge. That's very rare to see, but that is a good judge. Ow. Oh no. Oh, the kitty's being mean. No, be nice to other kitties. That's not nice. That's not a nice kitty. He was mean. That's not good. Thanks for the donation, though. How much to go bald? I don't know. What do you think? What's a fair price? Wait. No, that's nothing. How the fuck did I get off the elevator? There's a set of stairs. I think the one set just goes up. That one's blocked off. The fuck even am I? Nurse's office. So there is a set of stairs. Oh wait, no. That's the basement, right? No, wait. I think I got everything I needed from the basement. Or no, maybe I didn't. It says Venus Bar ! There's a set of stairs there. Maybe I should just check the other stairs. That staircase only goes up. The other one goes down. Oh my god. Wait, can I get around? Yeah. That one goes up. Okay. Maybe it's on the 3rd floor. I'm really not sure. I think it's still not letting me into the conference room again. Yeah, it's blocked off. And there's the employee elevator again. I don't know, maybe the employee elevator works on the... or was I on the 3rd floor when I... Can't even fucking remember. No, it's locked there. Oh, wait, utility room? Is that the utility room? There's another thing that says E on the other side. Oh, we can't get in there. Oh my god. How did I get out of the elevator? I can't even fucking remember. Employee section. So this is an entirely different map, but it has the same layout? Oh wait, no, that's blocked off right now. That's the basement, but it looks like the basement has a set of stairs. So, top left, in the middle-ish of the top left section. So, where the fuck are the stairs? I'm super fucking confused. Okay. Silent Hill 2 Remake, Room 202, key, location. Did I just fucking miss that completely? Am I retarded? Okay, I didn't see it because the icon never popped up. Okay, room 202. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. I have no fucking idea. Why is it asking me? Oh, the mirror shards in my inventory. What in the fuck do I need to put in the center? Oh, shit. Well, back to the video it is. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you. Yes. Because you would definitely normally find that. Have I ever told any of you how much I love stupid, obscure puzzles that make no sense? It's just one of my favorite things. Holy Jesus, fuck, like, eat shit. So what the fuck does that do? What did that do? Go to room 201? Bro, like, really? Oh man, I would never complete this game without trainers. Holy fuck. Oh, did this transport us to the scary universe? I swear that looks different. Crap. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could rotate that too. Once she couldn't stay, once she lost her way, 7 kindly souls would not let her stay. Am I missing something here? Well, Silent Hill 2 music box puzzle. These puzzles are outrageously stupid. Seven turns, 5 turns, 1 turn. How was I supposed to figure that out? This isn't something you guess randomly. Each poem mentions several numbers, but only a certain number is mentioned positively. 7 kindly souls open the door. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Wait, what? Once she lost her way, 7 kindly souls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yearn for 2, just to walk above. 1, 2. Corridor key. Finally. Oh my fucking god. Like, by the way, what... I would have probably figured that out without having to look through a guide if they made it obvious you could turn the keys multiple times. I didn't know you could do that. Now we got the key for this thing, because apparently the fucking bolt cutters we had were just too taboo for him to use. Wouldn't want to wreck anything in this fucking shithole. Here's the videotape. No, I haven't reacted to Liver King tweaking off ketamine, and I don't really care. What's ridiculous, too, is he doesn't need to find the key for any door. He has a shotgun. He could just blow open the fucking door.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
So James killed his wife. Ooh. Oh my god, what a twist!
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Wah wah wah. You big baby. Sup dude.
Not much, we're just playing this shit game that's boring as fuck. Thanks for the donation though, forgot my namification.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
And now we have to look around and search all these stupid places I don't care about because, that's what this game is. Where the fuck are we even going? Are all the rooms locked? Is there a specific room? Okay, so I can't... I'm assuming it's on this floor? Yes, just check every door. Don't make it explicitly obvious that they're locked or anything so that I waste my time. Yeah, this is all just great. I'm assuming I need this to climb over something, but again, I don't know where. Oh, okay. No, this doesn't take place in the UK, it's in the US. Do I have to get to the elevator? I wonder if we're gonna have to go through 18 different more puzzles again.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
Not much, sore from training but feeling good. I went from 227.8 pounds to 215.8 pounds as of today. I think I'm gonna finish my no-hit, no-item box run as Claire in RE2 Remake and then try it with Leon. No-hit run as Leon was pretty easy but I haven't done no.
Oh, that sounds kinda hard. RE2 Remake was really good. I really liked that game. But good job on the weight loss, dude. And thanks for the donation for Got My Namification.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
I don't care.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
So, is he in hell right now? Well, that was pointless. Thank you for that cutscene about a stupid bitch I do not care about. So where the fuck am I going now?
Honestly, it's pretty easy as Leon. You just gotta use your knife a lot and clear out areas before Mr. X spawns in. The shotgun is up and so is the flamethrower. No, thank you dude, I had to ask you a bunch of level 0 retard questions but it helped a ton.
I thought Claire's run was a bit easier because she had the grenade launcher thing. Yeah, on PC, the knife is OP, because at a high frame rate, it does ridiculous damage. Thanks for the donation, forgot my namification.
James!
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone.
You got a 12
I know
gauge
what you
shotgun,
are.
buddy.
I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
I don't get it. That's locked. Wow. That is a lame boss fight. Dodo $8. Wow, you killed Mary. Look how amazing the story is getting. We still don't know anything or care about other characters. Did they just hire someone off the street to write this game? There's two fundamental problems with the story. One, they did not develop James as a character. He does some things that make you think he's a decent guy, like he seems to help people, but you're not really sympathetic with him. You also don't know anything about the relationship with his wife or anything like that either. All the other supporting characters, you also know nothing about them. Literally nothing. That random crazy bitch girl, who the fuck cares? That sexy hot chick. You don't know her, you don't know why she's there. Like, and what's especially bizarre is, like, the town is empty, and then there's these random characters that appear. James never asks them, like, why are you here? What are you doing? What is this place? Why are there demons and monsters everywhere? Like, things a normal person would ask. So, like it's just bullshit. Everything that happens is just fucking worthless nonsense that you don't care about. Okay. Well, that's great, I guess. Alright.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf?
When the fuck will this game end? Oh my god.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey.
That woman looks nothing like the sexy hot bitch you saw. Why did he confuse her for his wife?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone.
I don't care.
I know that now.
Stop it.
And
I don't
can't just
care.
keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
Anal sex?
I can be better than
Ass
her.
to mouth?
What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this
is so
has
emotional.
to
Yeah,
stop.
really, you're telling me.
It's time to let it go.
Yeah, I'm playing this on an RTX 4090.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Okay, are we done now? I'm playing with trainers, that's why the boss fight looked stupid.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Why does he feel remorseful for killing his wife who was gonna die anyway?
In my restless dreams,
I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place.
Because he feels guilty that he was
Waiting
horny
for
during
you
his battle with
to
the
come
illness.
and see me.
I mean,
But you never
if
did.
you have functioning testicles, that kind of
So-
happens.
I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know. I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here.
No, apparently
Every
the
day
original
I
game is
stare up
worse.
at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could
Also,
be my last chance.
Mary verbally and emotionally abused James.
Even so,
Where do you figure
I'm
this
glad
out?
to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you.
Oh, yay, exposition. I love
That's why I
that. Just tell us
understand
all
if you
these
hate
story
me.
details and exposition. Brilliant
want you to
storytelling. Don't show it,
I
just
will
tell
always
us.
love you.
This story sucks, dude.
Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember
They show
me
us
for
with
who
the
I was.
monsters James fights? No,
Not
they
what the
don't.
disease made
Stop
me.
fucking coping for this game, dude. It's not
I
that
want
deep.
you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Hello, Nkindu. I won't pay attention to you, just like you asked. So why was that stupid kid in the game? You unlocked New Game Plus. I don't know what a New Game Plus in this game would...
Are you up to try and draw Joey next week?
Yeah, sure. I'll try and draw Joey. Thanks for the donations even though. The 90s filter looks lame, VHS looks kind of cool. Try the VHS. Oh wow, this filter actually sucks. Can you not change the filter? Oh, here we go. Old CRT. You literally can't see shit. These are terrible filters. Even the black and white is kind of lame. Oh yeah, you can see her corpse in the back of the car. Well, that was just awful. Yeah, if you're thinking of buying that game, don't. It's not good at all. But I think I'm going to go to bed now. Big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow night around the same time, so I'll see you all then. And sweet dreams. I don't think I'm ever going to play that game again unless there's some good mods or some shit. But sweet dreams, everybody.